Hey, so how was your weekend, guys? Did you guys finally figure out what those oranges were for? I don't think we're gonna care too much about oranges. We're gonna be dealing with dem apples, I guess. I mean that's gonna be a whole lot cooler. All right, man. We should everything should be good to go. I don't know how long this story's gonna be, but it seemed to have a similar number of events compared to the last one. So let's see. I may try to fix you. Succeed. Will you succeed before she breaks you? I'll figure it out. Yeah, how are the citrus fruits? Yep, they're good, man. I don't know what it is about flaggots and citrus fruits, but they do seem to love those. But that is fine. Yeah, I mean that is hilarious, isn't it? Gotcha games are actually among the least greedy games out there nowadays. Yeah, Amazon scrapped the Stargate reboot. Okay, I saw that on one hand. I heard allegedly that it was being made more towards older fans, and if that was true, it is kind of tragic that it got scrapped. Because I am one of those older fans. I've always said I actually preferred Stargate to Star Trek or Star Wars. So I would have loved more Stargate. But on the other hand, I don't trust Amazon. I mean, we saw what happened with Rings of Power. We don't need them to give the Rings of Power treatment to Stargate. So I think I'm gonna err on the side of caution and say that this is probably the best thing. Yeah, dance moves. Okay, let's trigger that before we hop on into the story here. Yeah, new scary movie is bad. I don't even care. I don't watch any of that stuff anymore. Last movie I saw was fucking Rambo. That is all that really matters. Yeah, Sony did some BS. Oh, you mean the thing where people thought they were buying the game, but they actually weren't? Yeah, that's typical Sony. Well, again, there's way less greed in games like this, which makes that fun. All right, so let's go here. Father Jack, appreciate the 5. Vasti Stream Tax. Awesome. She's got a great outfit too, by the way. Where is she? There you go. Look at that jiggle. Very, very nice. Very nice. All right, what's that? Well, here I go thinking I may as maybe after the ass patting Fetusa gave me to pull her, then Vasti would be kind. Nope, she's just a yandere. She isn't just a yandere, but a sadist, because she kind of kicked me in the balls. Well, at least it wasn't viciously kicking you in the balls. Also, I like the new poll edition that you saw when you draw. It tells you it tells you how hard you got kicked. And I got kicked 120 polls. She didn't make it a pleasant kicking either. Also, how was your weekend? Oh man, this is gonna actually this upcoming weekend. Funny enough, like joking aside, is gonna be the first weekend in a while. I'm not gonna be just packing books, so I'm actually gonna get caught up on some gaming. So that's gonna be great. Yeah, Sony was that much of a bunch of assholes. Yeah, they have been since 2018. I'm surprised it took people this long to catch on. But anyway, let's get to the event. Skasha, appreciate the book. The culture tubers are praising the He-Man movie. Just proves some of them have been watching shit for so long they can only tell the difference between good and bad, mid and trash. Yeah, once again, man, Hollywood, it took them too long. Even if they are slowly starting to course correct, they waited way too long. Like, people like me, we're not coming back anyway. I'm gonna be over here in my corner, having fun with some cat girls. So, I'm guessing since you guys are here, yep, you guys are here for the same thing. So let's start with the story. Ooh, I get 30 collapse crystals. Yeah, let's go then. Realize I should probably take a drink before I even do that, because, oh man, there's gonna be a lot of yapping going on. This is message number 3751. There is an oh so special significance to this number. 3 is for the number of dates we've had together. 7 is the number of outfits you gave me. 5 is for May when our eyes first met. And finally, number 1 is what you are to me and what I am to you. We're each other's one and only, aren't we? You don't want to hear that when you're part of a harem. Now, you know I'm not scared of waiting anymore. That's because I believe our bond is stronger than any trial it might face. It's strong enough to overcome anything, for better or worse, for richer or poorer, sickness and in health. And not even death will do us part. Uh-oh. Yeah, Sakura, you ready? Wait, was she talking to herself? Simone, you've been waiting for all your life. Ooh, Sakura's back. Okay. Is that the van? Doesn't look like it handles particularly well. Perhaps the driver's high spirits have affected the vehicle too. You have the Elmo in the background. Yeah, the pink delivery truck seems to have noticed us watching it circle around because it speeds up directly towards us before suddenly screeching to a halt. A petite doll leaps from the truck, her countenance all nervous and frazzled. What stands before me today seems to not have changed much from my recollection of her. Oh, Sakura, welcome to the Elmo. Okay, so this is... I think this takes place shortly after Sakura's event. Though apparently they skipped Lorelai's event, which was supposed to be before this one. Ah, man, that's gonna be... I wonder why they're doing this out of order. I don't know. Yeah, Basti making Yandere tendencies obvious from the beginning. Oh, she's just misunderstood. Come on, man. I could fix her. That's that cutie pie. Well, Sakura really is, isn't she? And she lets loose the holy hellfire too, man. She's pretty good. Commander, we meet at last. Not sure if you know, but I've got many things I want to talk about with you. I've been working really hard, though. I'm sure Springfield already told you about me, but have you read the letters I sent you? Yeah, Commander, I want to. As a bursting into tears, she darts my arms, gently pat her back to console her. I want to what? I mean, save it for tonight when everyone else is asleep, whatever it is you want to do. Yeah, alert, your delivery deadline is about to expire. Baka Sakura, you know your break is almost over, right? Oh, dude, the Isekai Truck-kun isn't too happy there. Yeah, now of all times? Can't you give me a little more time? Sure I can, but for every minute you delay, you'll have a complaint filed. Once that happens, the rep you've worked so hard to build will go down the drain. All the major platforms will lose faith in you, and you'll never get a big job again. You won't even be able to make enough money to keep me fueled up. Why is this happening? I only managed to meet the commander again. Oh, life, can't you cut me some slack just this once? I mean, now is a good time to quit your job. You could probably do that. Yeah, it's alright, Sakura. You won't be traveling too far from this settlement for the foreseeable future, so you can come back anytime. Yeah, noticing Sakura's tear-filled eyes, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. Sakura trembles, then squeezes her glistening eyes shut and rubs her head up against my palm. Ow, she's enjoying it. Commander! Go on then, didn't you say everyone in the L-Zone was counting on you? We'll have room waiting for you on the Elmo. We can talk after you're done, right? Yeah, I'll put the pedal to the metal and blast my way through at top speed. Ooh. And she probably will too, actually. So Father Gently's other bug. Not saying it's a bad thing, but you gotta buck break her so she can at least tolerate the other girls in the Elmo without wanting to shoot them. Oh, that's true, man. We're gonna need to do some hentai style training. Alright, so she ran back to the track. I didn't get to talk, give him my gift, or eat with the commander. You didn't manage to do anything at all. Well, don't take on any other jobs before you come back again. Now, even though I worked so hard to make this happen, I can't believe the unit of the commander I've been dreaming of ended up like this, but at least the commander patted my head. Get a grip, girlie. You have to make a big detour just to get you here. If you want a vacation, you should at least get your work done first. Only thing on your mind is making deliveries, senpai. You don't care about my happiness at all, do you? Damn right I don't. I love honesty, man. Yeah, that's because your deadline is expiring is more important than that? Oh, forget it. Where are we headed? Destination is a seaside town 3 to 80 kilometers away. Oh, you can make it there in like 3 hours if you really push it. It goes by the name of Port Mika. Oh, shit. We're going where the developer's based? Digi Climbs isn't that far. We got lots of deliveries to make once we're there. I hope we can wrap them up in a week's time. Here we go. Full speed ahead to my lovey-dovey reunion with the Commander. Second reunion. Just as Sykes about to step on gas, Doll suddenly jumps out from the roadside. Looks like you're going to be getting delayed, huh? What the fuck? May have paraphrased that a little bit. A fake accident scammer? Damn it, that's the yell zone for you. Go get him, soccer. Yeah, that's how you handle it. If there's a fake accident scammer, just make sure they don't, they are in no condition to report you. Oh, it's just our friendly hero. My friend, oh master of this savage beast, heed mine words for salvation to bless the commander's home and estate. We must proceed post-haste to Rookie Village, so please grant us passage. Whoa, what's going on? You've picked up hitchhikers. Now let us go back an hour. At the end of the dark community, the sun scorches its merciless rays upon an irate figure. Yeah, at Orid, she's nothing but a figurehead dork after all. That's rude, Nixie. Quick, apologize. She shouldn't have questioned my judgment. Yes, you're right. Rapidly switches her tone vehement to me as she talks to herself. Of course, this isn't particularly out of the ordinary, since there are always two individuals to begin with. However, in normal circumstances, Fatusa and Sweeper have simply convened in the privacy of their neural cloud. Oh yeah, where not that many people can spy on them. All right, good. I got, oh man, even a Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, everything. Yeah, people posting. That is great. Everything's working. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, that's right. No one can make a claim when the person isn't around anymore. Uh-huh. Their spectacles but means for Sweep to convey her immense displeasure. The other dolls have grown used to her outbursts and are keeping their distance for the time being. I just don't get it. We've clearly got more important stuff to do. Why are we wasting our time and effort growing petty crap like carrots and pumpkins? Yeah, they're tomatoes, my dear. Plants have fee-wings, too. Actually, they don't. They'd feel sad if they heard what you said. Is that not the most lamentable tragedy? Who cares? Already when you think about our combat protocols. I see about 98% of the power plant is defended well enough. We lack anti-heavy weaponry to effectively utilize kill zone firepower. Yeah, you can never be too prepared, man. And what's you gonna do if war breaks out one day? Pelt the enemy with her precious tomatoes? That might work on some of them. Or at the very least, you gotta pelt them with something they're allergic to. You need not worry, Nixie. Orid is proceeding with things at her own pace and just managed to stabilize the community. There are many other things that need consideration. What other considerations could be more important than this one? I shared a super exclusive Samus Fairy Star Tactical Anosis with her, and what did she do? She kicked me out? Well, you did barge into her room without permission. Then you started lecturing her while she was burying her face in that commander doll. That's rather impolite. Oh man, they walked in on her when she was getting down with her imagination. I see. But that's because she refused to listen. I was thinking about our future here. What was her response? She partook in a gross abuse of power and sent me to guard the main gate. Do you even need a doll for this kind of thing? A diner gate could handle this? No, diner gates are good for keeping watch, not for guarding. That's a difference. I know it's you who kicks open the door to the security kiosk and finds herself looking into a pair of confused eyes. Yeah, what? My name would be struck from the roll of honorable protectors? That's not what I meant. Art thou the diner gate that shall replace me? A hero shan't give up without a fight. Oh man, who are you calling the diner gate? You. I see if Joseph tries to cry Chopper, but Dushavnai simply blocks the attempt. The resultant motions, however, have them stuck in a particularly ridiculous pose which makes Sweeper blush. And I see you can hear Fatusa giggling in her mind as this is going on. What are you doing here anyway? The Supreme Leader hath Percy anointed me as a border guardian. And don't they need more people down on the test plots? Indeed they do. It was my fervent desire to grant them aid in replanting the garden of the gods. Whoever Helen has taken up those duties. Huh? Helen said she liked doing that sort of thing, and here I thought it was because you had a black thumb. Yeah, maybe because she can't work with the machine, with the plants, huh? Yeah, poor girl. Yeah, Yuri moment. Yeah, I'm sure when the commander's not around, there's plenty of those. By such slander, nay, she proclaimed that heroes ought to do more interesting and exciting things. And so you chose to come here and space out? The Dark Community's grand border is mine to guard. What is there to doubt? I stand watch here because disaster is about to hold it. While this is an important duty, you can't protect anything by sitting here. What do you think the real threat to the community is? Quite exasperated chuckle fills the air. Fidus knows Nixie's about to get into it again. Oh, yeah, she's about to go convince her of something, huh? I wonder if this is going to lead to finding a little landmine. Yeah, the real threat is wrong, but the word hasn't had yet escaped my mouth. The fact that you didn't answer immediately is already wrong. The answer is obvious. It's war, full-scale war. It's the enemies of the commanders, the mastermind behind the destruction of Zavarudo. If an army of third-gen dolls showed up at our doorstep right now, backed by carrier strike groups and class particle naval artillery, do you think you could protect everyone? Wait, would something like that actually happen? I mean, you never know. In addition to furs her brows immersed, she is with the annals of the apocalyptic prophecy. Well, there's the rub, but we needn't fret. The commander is our god. After all, I'm sure he'll find a way to save Zavarudo. All heroes have to do is obey the commandments of God. Oh, please, the commander isn't a god. He's just a human. That said, I have to admit, he's a human with the iron will, one that Sanguis Fairy had to respect. As ferocious as a Cerberus, as decisive as a Nemeum, indeed, he truly is a natural-born killer who is raised for warfare. Ooh. While most of that just goes over to Shana's head, she finds herself nodding instinctively. Oh, she agrees. Oh, that's funny. Got in trouble a few days ago doing my shopping during my shift. In my defense, I was thoroughly caught up on the carts. It was the tail end of my shift since my department manager told me I can only do that either during my break or after I clock out. Malicious compliance engaged since then. Yep. That's the only way you can respond to that type of shit. If they're going to nitpick the shit out of you, then yeah, malicious compliance time. Two can play this game. And so the question now is, what does he need? Does he need a multi-kiloton land battleship, loyal and overwhelming firepower, as well as meticulous and perspective combat support AI? Can the Dark Community provide those necessities? That's why I say he's going to dump us when war cooms. Yeah, we can't even protect ourselves, and we always have to rely on the commander, but I'm sure he wouldn't just cast us aside. Yeah, I wouldn't. Even if he doesn't abandon us, he's not going to value us either, right? They're up as farming dolls, working the fields day and night. All we can do is watch the other dolls do great things. Do you really want to be the first one over the wall to get the spear? Now, you might be invited to make up numbers at the victory celebration, but would never be the focus that commands attention on the battlefield. See, but delivers each word with such conviction, she doesn't even hear Fatusa sighing inside her head. Yeah, but maybe if that's what if that's already happening? I mean, it's been a long time since I have been sent on a mission, although some newcomers have. Could it be that? Indeed, this is the perfect opportunity. Commander's already making his move. As I thought, he spent those 10 years lying low, sharpening his claws, observing Zavarudo, and waiting for an opportunity to strike. Now, in one fell swoop, he seized territory, resources, and loyal soldiers. I'm certain that we too can achieve such lofty goals. Indeed, all we lack is courage. Did you just get sense Sweeper's spirits rising? At that point, there's nothing she can say from inside her mind to dampen her mood. Perhaps it's because she has a better listener than Orid in front of her. Yeah, Orid just wanted to get back to business. Wink, wink. Yeah, she can do a side. Yushivnaya isn't dumb, but she's way too but the way she's so in tune with Sweeper as well, they might actually be more alike than they think. I know, right? Everyone said that we'd be happy as long as we stuck with the commander, but if we did that, the commander would get too tired and he wouldn't be able to spend much time with us. Just look at Suomi. She's doing her best to sell our tomatoes. I'm part of the Dark Community too, so I can't keep relying on the commander to do everything for me. Yeah, he's an absolute madman. Not only is he on the URNC most wanted list, he stands tall as the eternal enemy of Sanguis Fairy. Plus, there's that heart of his which scorches the lands with sheer ambition. There's no way he'll be content just growing tomatoes. I think I managed to live up my motivation thanks to your encouragement. What's your name, Fetusa, was it? You're like a master of the arts of war. I think I'll just call you War Master. It's Sweeper. At least it's not Horus, because that would have been a pretty bad prophecy. But Helen is right. You shouldn't be slaving away in the fields just because you're way smarter than most of the dolls here. We are tactical dolls. We are warriors. The commander who defeated Sanguis Ray doesn't need farmers, but perfect soldiers. That I am certain. It's the first time someone's ever called me smart. You've got great judgment, War Master. It's Sweeper. As Tiny Scary Kiosk heats up as the discussion goes more intense, it's as though a little sun were rising indoors. Unfortunately, we're the only people here with the wherewithal to do anything about it, or it understands nothing. At this rate, the commander might just dispose of her as scrap. I think Orod's a kind of you. The commander won't abandon us. I'm sure you know way more about warfare. That's why 'tis we who are destined to save the doll community, War Master. You mean we should do something that's actually meaningful, just the two of us? Now, two's a little too few for that, though. But are we not a party of three? Aha. It's a brief pause, so another voice hesitantly speaks up. Pause, Mr. Sub, are you counting me in as well? Indeed. Well, it's not like you can get out of this unless you're going to hand this body completely over to me. Well, I think we should discuss this with Ulrid first. At the very least, I know it's been stressing her out so much. A lack of WMDs? Yeah, that causes me to stress out. Yeah, it kind of does. I know! Now, look, I'm not going to explain myself, so please hear me out, okay? Will do, Madam Strategist. Wait, I'm a strategist now? Well, yeah, you got the War Master and the Strategist. Yeah, Supreme Leader, we've come to bargain. Why even calling her Supreme Leader at a time like this? Ulrid, listen up. Two of them storm to Ulrid's room all fired up and ready for a fight. Unfortunately, they've missed her. The office is empty. There's a distinct lack of Ulrid's presence. What's with that Whammons? Is she avoiding me or something? Probably. Oh, next to deem oneself so highly is a sin, you know? It's not like this is the first time she's done it either. She's a real cunning one. She knows exactly how to wear my spirits down. So your paces back and forth. The rapid-fire footsteps are but means of unloading her heightening frustration. I'll forget. I just knew it'd be a waste of time. Come on, let's go. We'll just do what we gotta do. There's no point in asking for permission. Yeah, better to ask for forgiveness than permission. All right. Oh, it's that. Yeah, Vepley is no Basti replacement. Oh, God. So you're going to have to try for another 50-50, huh? Maybe Vepley is just your waifu. Alright, what's that? How many of these girls began their lives as a tiny diner gate? Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe that's the larval form of these dolls. Yeah, who'd be the God Emperor in this case here? Probably the Commander. Yeah, Sweeper, no sweeping. At least, I mean, wait, who'd be Dora in that case? If we're going with the Swiper one. I don't know. There's so much stray toys. Her plans to leave with a grand slam to vent her wrath. However, she freezes and Dushunai calls out to her. A moment, please, War Master. Our time is not wasted after all. Here, gaze upon this great discovery with thine eyes. Dushunai's eyes light up. She holds a huge paper sack that was lying on the desk. It bulges to the brim with collapse pieces. Ooh, treasure. Finally, we can take a break. Yep, finishing our outstanding work always feels good. Now the work never ends, although the community situation has improved rapidly thanks to everyone's help. Our recent trade deals with Makash has doubled our workload. Also, there are girls who want to get tactical modules installed so they can help the commander out. We need to at least come up with a trading plan for them. Or to hell and walk down the corridor side by side. They've been doing their best to slow their pace down to prolong this rare bit of free time they've been allotted. Smart move, man. Yeah, after all, the dolls have now experienced what Mailing refers to as being so busy you forget to breathe. Yeah, what are you gonna do afterwards? I'm returning to the office so I could properly sort through our supply procurement. I wish I could go back to my room and blow off some steam. Or will never ever tell anyone she ordered a highly realistic Commander doll from Lewis, specifically the Tomato Emperor of Makash Limited Edition. Wow, so they stuck with the Tomato Emperor thing, huh? Right, it's that severe? Yeah, I know we had to ask Perry to help me handle this, but she's been up to her ears in work recently. Plus, yeah, I need to actually do some work from time to time. Haggling with merchants is tremendous pain, even when they're friendly. Well, that's their job. They'll drag you into their game with all its complex rules to squeeze what you've got out of you. Yep, that's how they work. The opportunities for profit are often found in familiar territory. We dolls have a harder time working in said territory than humans do. I mean, you're close enough to human. That's fine. Ah, oh, man, what's that? Little did Sweeper know understanding right behind her. Your ad's exactly how it feels to me. Still, we've decided not to hide away from Zavarda, but move forward with the commander. That means we can't just avoid human society anymore. We need to adapt to it and work together with others for mutual benefit. That said, Makasha have sent over a lot of supplies recently. Now, don't you have all the basic parts you need now? Might there be anything else? Spare frames, that's what we need most urgently right now. At the moment, most of our colleagues' frames are only able to perform basic day-to-day tasks. They can't be outfitted with weapons at all, so they'd be fodder in combat. Also, frames that are compatible with weaponry are currently only available from Green Zone suppliers. We can make our own. Whoever his upcoming auction on the border of the Green and Yellow Zone, supposedly be a large quantities of doll frames to offer there. I was wondering if I should head over there and try my luck. Oh, is that where Dushavnaya was going, huh? Upon those words, old Gingy massages her temples as if an energy overload was about to rise in her level 2. At least it's better than a divide by 0. The truth is, I don't like auctions. The merchants' vanity, their deceit, the games that play are all very frustrating. The commander and every doll in the community all worked hard to scrape together the funds for our budget, but figure out how to spend is making my core combust. It's breaking her heart, man. Say, well, I believe you should consider the decision carefully. You probably won't receive fair treatment if you take part in an auction while openly declaring identity as a doll. Wouldn't it be better to get an underground broker to act as your agent if you decide to participate? That's true. Yeah, the auction is going to take place soon. Can't even find someone suitable for the job given the circumstances. All I know is the auction is that the organizer is a wealthy whammons who's known for a tremendous business acumen and equally famous for being meticulous to a fault in every transaction. Finally, after the door to Ord's office as they talk, she sweeps the door open as if sweeping her depression out with it. And then she encounters a sweeper. Well, in any case, between the proceeds from the sales and our produce to Makash, the support from Miss Lorelei, and the payment from Vasily, we can actually afford to be picky about what we're buying. I want our stock of frames to be able to hold out through several high-intensity battles, even if it means having to cut back on other expenses. Currently, the amount we have to spend on frames is roughly missing money bag. Or it's where it's before her very eyes lies a shocking absence in place. The place on the desk where the funds should be is completely empty. What's wrong? No, it's not completely empty. There's a note where they used to be. Or it picks it up and studies it together with Helen. Leave the documentary salvation to us. We'll bring lots of frames back with thy currency, hero, war master, and strategist. Salvation? But everyone's money, huh? Dushavnaya, but why? Dushavnaya shut down a communications link. I have no idea where she's gone now. But she's a good girl. She'd never do something like this. Someone must have led her astray. No, I can't believe I lost the money that Evian worked so hard to raise. If the others find out, they'll surely be disappointed in a leader like me. And the commander will be disappointed too. He won't ask me to be his companion anymore. No, it's not my fault. Come on, get a stress ball or something. Yeah, that's true. The Makash event was supposed to be before this one. Yeah, that was the Lorelei's event, but I guess it's going to be the next one, huh? They've been jumping around quite a bit. I think they're just bringing out the dolls in the order in which they think would be the most popular. I mean, remember how fast how fast Florence came out. That was a good decision, though. Hanging the beast. Also, who are these War Master and Strategist people in? Do we have anyone like that in the community, or did they pop out of the power plant like Fetusa? I'm supposed to be a leader. I'm completely useless as one. Upon closer inspection, I noticed that War Master and Strategist have been written in a similar manner. Does that mean it's something like two personalities in one frame? Is it Fetusa? No, it's got to be Sweeper's doing. Damn it, I'm going to drag them all back here. If Fetusa's mixed up in all this, then at the very least she understands urgency and priorities, right? She's not much worse than us when it comes to dealing with humans. While I'm very annoyed that Fetusa and Sweeper seem to have led Dushavnaya astray, I'm sure they won't do anything that would be bad for the commander or the doll community. Not intentionally, anyway. But the auction, how we take part with no money. Everyone has managed to recover from a near breakdown by sheer force of will. So the pressure she's under now means that she's been freaking out like this quite often recently. Helen has already become used to it by now. But you hate auctions, don't you? So think of another solution. I'm not happy about this. It's the only thing that helps me maintain a positive mindset. But if they end up losing the money, I won't let them off the hook that easily. Got it. Ask Monsoon Squad and 4-4 to keep an eye out for Dushavnaya and the others while they're in the field. Guess that's all we can do. Still, what would Dushavnaya need all that money for? Well, that was quite reckless. She's always cared about the community. Could be that she or Fetusa really do have a plan. Let's think positive and assume that's what they have in mind. In any case, I doubt she'd go to an auction, right? Of course not. Why would they be interested in horrible places like that? So I guess they've gone to look for an underground broker. Does seem to be the case. Besides, they wouldn't know anything about the auction. I'll inform the brokers I know. Well, too bad that they hitchhiked with Sakura, huh? Alright, after a brief silence, the tension in the room finally eases up. A cool breeze wafts through the window. Had that tempest of frustration been nothing more than a passing mirage? So do you have any other solutions to the frame problem? Ever since the commander became a fugitive, more and more ex-Griffin dolls have come to realize he needs their aid. A lot of them are quite influential in the yellow and even green zones. I was planning to employ their assistance in the coming and cover the solution. As dolls, is natural we'd want to want spare frames for ourselves. If we don't go overboard with purchasing, it won't arouse suspicion. Are they all gonna help the commander? Yeah, we've all been preparing ourselves to be useful to him since that day 10 years ago. Good. It's great to have loyal homies. Feelings engraved in our neural clouds will never fade. And it's all because the commander gave his dolls the right to decide their destinies. How wonderful. Had I encountered the commander earlier, perhaps I could have become a better version of myself. Wait a minute, I just realized something. I haven't received any notice of our vehicles being requisitioned or stolen. Then how did they leave then? Uh-oh. I guess they walked out of the camp. Alright, let's fight then. Oh god, it's the cleaning and maintenance robots. Max level ones, too. Yeah, all aboard onwards to Rookie Village. Got it, Miss Dushavnaya. I didn't expect you to turn out to be an Chaos VK. After all, your body's completely different, so I couldn't tell at all. Looks like someone's had it worse than me over the past few years. Well, it wasn't that bad because she didn't remember most of that at the time. Still, do you not remember our time together in Griffin? I guess no. I guess I was but a mere fly on the wall to you. Fret not, O comrade from a bygone life. Soon the tales written of you will return to my mind, and the beautiful memories of this shared sojourn shall join. So where are you guys headed? The strategist says that the Supreme Leader's been quite vexed by a lack of spare frames lately, thus she proposed that we help ease her worries. This adversary stands in the way of our survival. I just said that the issue was giving her headaches. I saw you didn't propose anything, so don't go pinning this on me. Yeah, don't blame me for this shit. Spare frames? Yeah, those are pretty rare in the Yellow Zone, but I think I remember something. You headed to Port Mika. We'll be making deliveries there for a week, so you could drop you off. As for auctions, though, I don't know much about them. Did the commander send you on a mission? Well, that's amazing. I wish the commander would send me on a mission, too. I think my database has some info on auctions. Apparently, there are places you can buy things as long as you can pay. I mean, that's like any shop, though, to be fair. However, we need to have a very high social standing and whatnot to take part, and then you have to put down a deposit too. Are we really going to participate? The cost doesn't matter. I won't let anyone keep me from getting what I want. Surely the Supreme Leader must have a plan to enter this auction. Why else would she have all that money ready? Wow, she had that much saved up? Looks like you won't have to worry about the cost. Yes. Yup, no worries here. Thank you for giving us a ride, oh Ninja Master. It's Sakura. Same thing. In any case, having the commander means helping the community means helping the commander. This one and this one is always glad to be of service. Ning. So she is a ninja. So that means I'm actually helping the commander out, right? Yep, an important operation like this concerns the future of the Dark community, so I'm sure the commander would support it. He'll definitely praise you when the time comes. Really? The commander will pat my head again as a reward? Oh, she's happy about that. Oh, Baka, Sakura, keep an eye on your deadlines. These two know these three seem to be even less trustworthy than Sakura. Why would the great commander send them to carry out a mission like this, or they just head out on their own? Forget it. If they mess up and get fired, Sakura's position in the pecking order will go up too. The Elmo's just another workplace, so I'll disregard it for the sake of Sakura's future. That's a good way of looking at it. Hey, if everyone above us fucks up, hey, we could get promoted. Yes, close eyes, just up ahead. I need to make some other deliveries. I'll be heading off now. I'll be passing by you again before I head back to the Elmo, so I'll pick you up then. Huzzah! Bye-bye, little ninja girl. Destiny will lead us to another encounter. It's Sakura! Soon after Tusa dismount from Sakura's truck and walk from the beach to a cobblestone path, the town stands before it. Its name is Port Maka, a small hard-to-find footnote on the map, yet now stands before them for Dushuvnai and her friends. The air here is exceptionally fresh compared to the Yellow Zone. Colorful plazas are well-preserved buildings to paint a portrait of advanced civilization. This place is so pretty, it's even more moving when you think about it. This place is technically still in the Yellow Zone. Seems as long as you have ample income and manage your finances well, you can live a decent life even in the Yellow Zone. Yeah, that's something that hentai games should have taught you. Like, for some reason, the people in the slums often end up having a lot of money. That's a mess is what it is. They sacrifice the fish to the so-called progress, and there's pollution everywhere. Next, this isn't pollution, it's called graffiti, a form of street art. Yeah, pollution. You call this art, it's just lame. Plus, it's not like they have infinite resources either. Humans are troublesome. They've infected the dolls in the community with their inefficiencies too. You should know, have you found the location of this auction yet? Don't rush me, I'm consulting the terrain scroll. See, let's see, Rookie Village Adventures Guild. Got it. Prithee, War Master, bestow upon me knowledge of where Port Mika Special District number 3 is. How should I know? Now, I know where it is. Uh-oh, goes whistling and chimes in behind him. Vixis, are you all from outside? Yes, we are, Miss NPC. Oh, you don't want to call someone an NPC like that unless they're actually an NPC. We're heroes who have come to Rookie Village on quest to save the world from impending doom. How can you even say all that nonsense with a straight face? Just what did the humans do to you? That's so funny. Want me to lead the way for you? Yeah, this totally isn't suspicious at all. Maybe a round of enhanced interrogation will. So your mighty force seizes control of Sweeper's frame before Sweeper can raise her hand. Fritusa smiles at the girl. Oh, that'd be most lovely. Big Sis would be counting on you, little girl. Fritusa's entire demeanor has changed. She approaches with an excited look on her face, her hands flailing restlessly. These vibrant, cute little human pups, or kids in other words, can't be compared to the commander, of course. However, in Fritusa's base layer logic is filled with instructions about cherishing and protecting humans of their age group. Come with me, Special District number 3 isn't far off. Alright, the group follows the girl into the town's alleys. Not suspicious. Passing a series of narrow, twisting paths, arrive at a quiet, deserted street. Here it is, Special Districts number 3. Why, thank you, you're most kind. What's your name, little girl? I'm Zoe. And that's actually such a cute name. I don't know how to convey my gratitude, so may I touch you? She looks at Fritusa's half-poised hand. Zoe beams with a sunny smile. Make sure you remember me, okay? Those words, Zoe pulls on Fritusa's hand and stands on her tiptoes for giving her a kiss on the cheek. Have fun, I'll be off now. All Dushuvnai sees now is Fritusa frozen in place. She doesn't see the raging storm inside her neural cloud. Was that a kiss? Seems like it. More importantly, Did you feel that? Her lips are so soft, softer than a kitty or a puppy. It was a delicate texture only humans possess. Whammons, calm down. Calm down? A human pup just kissed my cheek. What could possibly be better than that? Unless, of course, it was the commander instead. Don't know, don't care. Have you forgotten this is my frame too? But I just learned how to properly kiss someone. When I go back to the community, I'll be able to kiss the commander too. Well, how dare you? Absolutely not. If you had even a tenth of the IQ points I do, you'd realize that girl was actually pretty uncute. In what way was she not cute? Because she stole your wallet, you blithering idiot. She did it during the 0.56 seconds you spent blue screening from a fleeting whisper of her lips. Now, I'll take care of it, assuming direct control. Hello, War Master, strategist? She now waves her hands in front of Fetusa's face, trying to awaken her insensate companions from their slumber. Suddenly, Fetusa bursts forward like an artillery shell, starting to do Shivnaya so badly she stumbles back. After her, we need to get that Zoe girl. I'm Miss NPC, but she fulfilled her role, didn't she? Do we need to keep bothering her? She stole our stuff. I'm pretty sure this isn't District number 3. Just as he says that, whistling of projectiles surging through the air comes from all around him. The two dolls dodge what turns out to be pebbles fired from slingshots. It's not working! That's because they're not humans, they're dolls. Fall back and let the auto thugs slow them down. Oh, man, see, these fucking slum kids have fucking auto thugs. Well, I got something that can fix them. Actually, I got two somethings that can fix them. Alright, let's go. That should be more than enough. Okay. This is a typical Girls Frontline 2 match with Voimostina on the team right there. Now, oh no, the auto thugs are totally useless. Run away! Head for the secret tunnel! Yeah, totally don't follow us to our secret base. Are they all human pups? Let's grab one for starters. A sweet producer react immediately, crossing the entire street in one movement. Just they're about to grab those kids, Figure suddenly cuts in from the side. Huh? Sweeper slams the brakes, not because she fears the weapon flashing at close range, rather because she's afraid of hitting the slim figure with her before her with enormous momentum. I'll send them flying away. Standing before her is Zoe, holding a taser that emits a blue arc of electrical current. There's a ruthlessness in her face well beyond her tender years. She's clearly not afraid of hurting others or getting hurt herself. This attitude of hers has earned her some respect from Sweeper. However, she's a girl who's barely in her teens. Against a tactical dog, anything she does is nothing more than ineffectual flailing. That's enough now. What? The person who's just in front of her suddenly vanished without a trace. The next moment, Zoe's weapon hand is firmly in the grip of the doll's soft fingers. Done messing around? Yeah, Sweeper grabs Zoe by the cuff of her neck and lifts her up like a kitten. Let go of me! Why did you steal our shit? Because it was there? I mean, that's, fair. Makes sense. It's all because Fetusa was a dork anyway. Still stealing is a hostile action. Now have at you. Ow! Sweeper flicks Zoe's forehead. The girl squeals as she squeezes her eyes shut. Nick, you don't have to be that rough with her. It's not like I was carrying that much money with me. We could have just let her take it. Have you forgotten it's the community's money too? We all need it. I thought she was a kind NPC, but lo and behold, she was a thief. The party doesn't have a thief currently, right? I mean, maybe this could be a good thing. This is a recruitment opportunity. It was truly a shame, but good has finally triumphed over evil. Now then, shall we turn you into the Night Order? There's no such place. You dorks got the local police station. There isn't one. Maybe the Adventurers Guild? It doesn't exist. She's not lying about that part. Oh yes, Promika doesn't have a Department of Public Security and most certainly no guilds or whatnot. Large group of people approaching from a nearby street corner. Surrounded a well-dressed Waymans who was the person who had addressed them so suddenly. Just hand her over to me. My name is Lydia, president of the Connection Corporation's operations in the Yellow Zone. I'm in charge of public order in this town. You're in charge? Since there's no police department in this place, what can you even do about this? Our security department handles public security for this town. They've historically done pretty well at that job. As you can see, they're standing by my side right now. So you brought out the cops? Lydia laughs heartily. She doesn't seem to take offense to that remark. I didn't buy them out. Rather, Puerto Rico itself is built around Connections operations. From its layouts to its roads to its laws, everything is designed to satisfy Connections' production needs. So it's one of those corpo towns. As for me, I hate inefficiency in production in places which breed corruption. I see, these agents be ally of justice who helps the people. Oh, please, I'm just a businesswoman's. You don't have to describe me in such flowery terms. It's simply because a stable market is stable business. No businessman would want to be set up shop in a den of crime. Man, someone should tell that to all the blue cities out there who keep driving their businesses away by refusing to actually do anything about the rampant crime problems they got. And then crying that the businesses are the bad guys for leaving. Yeah, damn it, let me go! As you noticed, as Zoe started thrashing wireless as Lydia showed up, indeed it was a classic case of a getaway attempt. By the looks of things, turning over to Lydia would be more amusing. Yep, make sure she learns her lesson, okay? I will. Zia takes back the purse that Zoe swiped from her and then hands the girl to Lydia. With this little sideshow over, Sweeper feels like her disdain for humanity has grown even more. Oh yes, looking for special district number 3. Could you guide us in the right direction? So you're here for the auction then? Wow, you saw right through my identity as the hero right away. This must be Destiny's guiding hand. You don't need to keep looking, just follow me. What, you're in charge of the auctions too? Let me put it this way, I'm in charge of everything here. Alright, arrange a good room for our 2 guests and send some refreshments over, though I'm not sure if they can enjoy them. Consider an apology on behalf of Puerto Rico for a rather unpleasant first impression. Oh, no. Just let us in on the auction and cut us a good deal, and there we go. Alright, after giving her orders, the only people left in the room are Lydia and Zoe. Oh, are they going to have their little meeting? The girl is secretly tied to a walnut wood recliner. Securely, her eyes wide and bloodshot. You really think you're you really do think you're a good person, don't you? Compared to a thieving little kid, the lady who makes sure everyone is housed and fed comes off as a good person, no? You're just sucking up to your customers with your dirty money. The cableman Bill's capsule house collapsed and a family at the scrapyard came down with severe radiation sickness. Where were you when those people were curled up crying by themselves in the old shitty bunkers? Where was their food and lodging? I'm a businesswoman, not a philanthropist. They came to me looking for work. I'd have HR arrange easier work for them. If they can't even manage that much, there's nothing I can do. I mean, that's fair. But you're rich! Yeah, and I don't have free gibs to give out. That's not how society works, Zoe. All I can provide is gerbs and compensation equivalent to the value of their labor. If we let little scamps like you run rampant with wild fancies about robbing the rich and giving to the poor, Puerto Rico will be in chaos. Anyone can claim they don't have enough money. Who in this world hasn't suffered? That's true. So in the end, you're just a miser. If Della were here, she'd definitely help them. Then why isn't she here? Yeah, see, little Kami in the making, and that's why she needs correction before the damage becomes irreversible. Like, if she makes it to college with this mindset, she's a lost cause for life. So we got to get her back on the right track as soon as possible. Because she's dead, you fools get punished. Those are the rules of the game. Yeah, don't you dare talk about Mama like that. Yeah. Zoe yells at the top of her youthful voice and strokes furiously, but she is nothing more than an irate hamster to the gazes that bear upon her. The corners of Leah's mouth turn up, but the smile does not make itself known. She walks up to Zoe and looks down on her. She was your mother, and she was also my sister. I would say whatever I want about her. She brings her face closer to Zoe's, her gaze piercing through to beyond. What you loved was her kindness, her selflessness, how she was like an angel to everyone. And that's the laughable thing, you silly little girl. It was those things that killed her. Yep. So you need to learn the lesson. This was bad people that killed her. Bad people like you. Elia smiles and reverts to her previous demeanor, elegant rational, her voice edged with a hint of cutting wit, a socialite through and through. You're still too young to know, and you know nothing. That's how people are when they're young. They do what they want. When they're older, they do what they can. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, like when you're young, you have all the time in the world, but no money. Then when you get older, you have a little bit of money, but no time. Or if you're really unlucky, you have neither. That's right, family drama type shit. Yeah, kinda. Once you've accumulated a few scars, gone a few days without food, and seen just what life can do to you, you'll come back to this room like a good little girl. You will have a cute little smile on your face, a cute little gift in hand. You'll say, "Dear Auntie, please give me a job." You want me to work in a darkened sweatshop for 12 hours a day? I don't want anything from you, and I'll never call you by that disgusting name. I just want to get as far away from you as I can. Really? I think you're pretty good at leveraging your connection with me. After all, the reason why you can do all your wicked little deeds with impunity is entirely because of your relationship with me, is it not? My friends are more reliable than you. Yeah, you know, maybe I'm not going to bail you out next time, and we're going to see what happens then, huh? How about that? Well, suddenly Lydia hears an unusual sound out of metal hitting metal. It's like a musical scale. After the first note emerges, others come in succession, filling the entire mansion. It's coming from the pipes, the walls, the furniture, or perhaps the bones of the building itself are rattling. It's as though it shivers in fear of something. Intruder alert! Someone's gotten in. Where? In the front yard, someone took down the guard there. Get up to the second floor. There's graffiti at the top of the stairs. Wait a minute, there's graffiti on the reception room windows too. They probably got in through there. As Cass was there, servant opens the door to Lydia's room. Ma'am, there's an intruder in the house. I came to check if you were safe. Right, thanks for your concern, but because I definitely feel unsafe right now. Thanks for leading the way. Up a handgun muzzle pressed against the back of the servant's head. Yeah, someone steps out from behind him with the... Oh, okay. This is the one that's going to need the correction later. Lying quick foot like a cat hopping out from around a corner. Zoe, have you finished that family meeting with your mean old aunt? Because I'm here to bring you home. Now, Lydia's gaze grows cold. She had declared herself to be in charge of Puerto Rico just a while ago. However, right now in her own home, she can't maintain her calm. Her gaze is serious, cautious, and completely focused. She studies the tactical doll before her like she's deciding which wire to cut on a ticking time bomb. Despite her cute appearance, Lydia knows this doll is more dangerous than any bomb. She's a bit of a landmine. Basti, I trust you know what trespassing my private residence implies. I'll lighten up. I remember you said something about how you'd welcome anyone who came to deliver money to you. Basti slides a bag across the ground like a bowling ball. Is this enough to post her bail? That should be enough, right? If not, I can make the difference with a few bullets. That's some good negotiation right there. Lydia doesn't respond. Instead, she turns to Zoe beside her. You shouldn't be running with these ownerless dolls. You're just gonna hurt yourself. Oh, but this one actually has an owner. At least these dolls don't tie me up. Also, Basti holds her own permissions. She's her own master. Odell always hung around dolls before she died. It's not a good sign. It's because she craved adventure. She did things you couldn't even begin to imagine. She also suffered in ways I couldn't imagine. Took my eyes off her for a moment and she just went and died. Yeah, people do that, man. It sucks. Yeah, at that point, the entire staff surrounded Basti. Dozens of guns were trained on her. Basti, on the other hand, merely rubs her fingernails together and seems entirely oblivious to the danger around her. Lydia frowns, clearly unhappy that her constructed appearance of legitimacy is being challenged. Thanks to the doll before her, her authority is no longer as certain as before. However, her niece clearly does not share her views. Zoe seems to admire Basti's composure very much. Alright, we have a deal. You may go today. However, Zoe, you'll need to apologize for what she's done. At Lydia's gesture, one of the servants produces a miniature audio recorder, which he turns on and points at Zoe. A voice prints, you love these old-fashioned gadgets, don't you? Hey, they're good for manufacturing, keeping evidence. Yeah, faking them is a piece of cake, you know. The Sable family founded a family business of connection through answering machines and pagers. This is merely carrying on a tradition. Moreover, to date, the precision of our family's voice print systems has never let us down. Now, how about this, Miss Zoe? If you're willing to recite the Sable family values with me and admit your mistakes, I'll let you go. Otherwise, the stray cat over there will have to beat all my men in a quick draw contest. And whoever wins, you'll still be down one more family member. So, do you agree to the terms? I agree. Alright, then say it. After leaving Lydia's estate, so he walks down the road with Basti. What should you be saying now? I'm sorry. I was wrong. What if we leered? I shouldn't have gone up against him. I caused you lots of trouble and made you waste all that money. No, you've got it all wrong, huh? In this world, nothing you do to get what you want is wrong unless you get caught doing it. Now that is a good lesson. Yeah, it's only illegal if you get caught. That's right, you gotta teach them. Remember what I told you? Running away is always your best option. But I couldn't break free. Then put on a show, fake being sick, pretend to be weak or something. Once the other side lowers their guard, you have a chance to flee. Oh, so you could do that too? Well, now you know, be smarter next time. Got it. You know what we're going to do next is very important, right? I know. I'll do my best to be useful to the great hero. Oh, probably a different great hero, huh? Alright, I think there's one more before we got the little side mission. Next step, we'll make a special district number 3 located here in the HQ building for Connection Corp. The city's most glamorous venue is currently full of people. Ooh. Now, hello, you've got a delivery. Package from Mr. Carl. Is Mr. Carl in? Why are you shouting so loudly? Do you know how to protect customer privacy? Whatever, give me that. Yeah, he's so scary. Finally, please sign here. I just now for here too. Things are going well for them. Unfortunately, I have other items to deliver, so I can't stick around. Yeah, the air here feels exceptionally sticky. Nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, perfume. Probably 90% perfume. Doesn't have a different sense of mingo and blended olfactory cacophony. For anyone who hasn't been there before, this is probably what money smells like. Wow. And don't space out at the doorway. Let's go inside. Oh, okay. Greetings, esteemed guests. Please leave your weapons here. I will guide you to your seats afterwards. Use now for Tusa, do as they're told and follow the servant into the venue. Both of them are a little uneasy about the surroundings. This world of velvet and orchestras is completely unfamiliar to them. Fatusa, you know how auctions work, right? What should we do next? Actually, I've only read about them in data archives. I know the rules for how auctions work, but absolutely nothing else beyond those. We sit down, then we wait. I guess that's it. You've already paid the deposit. It would be too ashamed to return to the community without achieving something. Yep. Gotta get to work. Yeah, you don't, I don't know, like, do they get the deposit back, or is it just counted towards the first thing they buy? I don't know. We'll have to see how this particular auction actually works. I just now looks at the 2 drinks on the table. She picks one up and downs it. It's bitter. Blasted be, this beverage has been envenomed. Is this supposed to be coffee? Yes, since when did coffee taste this bad? Springfield and Helen make yummy coffee. Yeah, that's because they make theirs with, like, a whole shitload of sugar. So, yeah, it's fine. After this takes a sip, as other sticks her tongue out in disgust. Yeah, it's really bitter. Humans do have varied taste. I think I prefer what the commander likes. Coffee here is espresso without any extra ingredients, so it's bound to be bitter, though it's mainly here to keep the participants as alert as possible. Okay. The next waifu to come out in the China version. There are sugar cubes in the tin, as much as you like. Girls passing by provides them with much needed clarification. Dushivnar studies her anime ears for a long time and finally concludes they aren't simple fashion accessories. Are you a doll? Yup, was it that obvious? Yeah, what gave it away? Sure was, your ears look so cool. And my name is Phelan, my table is next to yours. You want a few sugars? It'll help improve the taste of your coffee. Oh, yeah, you sweet-sparing savior, my finest thanks. Jesse reaches out for the tin, another hand suddenly appears and snatches all the sugar cubes away. She turns to glance at Dushivnar, then proceeds to toss them all into her mouth, noisily crunching them all to bits. Hey, you sugar thief! You, what are you doing? Huh, don't you know I like sugar? Man, wouldn't it be funny if Lind was here? I bet she'd take care of them all. Quit lollygagging and take your seat. And thus, the brief interaction comes to an abrupt end. The four dolls sit at two separate tables, glancing at each other and exchanging whispers. Don't those two dolls there look kind of familiar? No, because I don't recognize any doll with animal ears. I think I've seen a sugar-eating one before, but she doesn't look like that. Yeah, I wonder if 404 shows up. Oh, no. She's not part of that, of that pack. I think she's part of Hyunju's pack. Well, me at the other table. Yeah, Vasti's me, do those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal for patchwork frames like theirs to have accessories you've seen elsewhere, right? Are they from the conglomerate? Do they work for underground brokers? Whatever, not like it matters. Oh yeah, what's with that little stunt just now? Did your gustatory module break or something? Such woe to have a partner blighted with such naivete. Can't you tell I was giving them a hard time? Why? Zoe told me those two were the ones who caught her yesterday. Well, they did earn it. Like James is a toast to Port Mika. The place has yielded such tremendous wealth and opportunities for the URNC. It would be a pleasure to employ the power of Port Mika to hone my elite team from the Orlog conglomerate. Hey, wasn't this guy already taken care of in Lynn's event too? Come feast your eyes on a team of professionals. They spent the past 8 months undergoing grueling training at the conglomerate. Each of them has passed numerous tests. They're capable of handling any kind of work. We're young, talented, and capable. We're hungry and full of drive. We're here to make a name for ourselves. But as no hard work tends to be overdone, and that eventually ends up harming the interests of others. Incidents like these are often unearthed by people with ulterior motives and then transformed to malicious rumors. I am at a loss for how to deal with such slander. It breaks my heart. I know I must seek the aid of Lady Lydia. The only an exceptional individual like yourself can understand the frustrations one encounters on the path to success. I guess I've heard much about this young man named Carl. Media loves to describe him as an entrepreneur who claws his way out of hell despite the hyperbolic language used. It's actually quite a fitting title. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with the scandal-ridden Gerard Group sinking into the ocean along with his cruise liner. Oh, so he actually survived. Okay, so this is actually after that, not before. Okay. Yeah, but Risius man was supposed to be dead, has returned to the public eye. Now the completely new identity, the business manager of Sect Fab. Oh, of course. Now he stands in the limelight, handling the dirty and tedious work like a faithful mutt, leased by the Orlog conglomerate. Many businessmen have chosen to keep it at arm's length, however. The master of Port Mika does not share their opinion. Lydia slowly rises to her feet among a group of upper-crust audience members. Carl, you've definitely made the right decision. Everyone knows the company founded by my father, Connexia, has made the premier telecommunications service provider for the URNC. Our market share has been the envy of many of our competitors for several years now. So a simple wish is I provide convenient comms for our clients, and convenience, well, is quite possibly the most expensive thing these days. That's why you pay so much to get shit like delivery. Yeah, you're paying a pretty penny for that damn convenience. Oh God, how strong is macchiato's coffee? It'll either kill you or resurrect you, depending on whether you're dead or alive when you take it. So, I've invested that manpower research stock connection signal equipment to every signal beacon across the URNC. These efforts are yielding results. Now, 70% of the Yozone's communications users have chosen Connection as their provider. Our clients have given us the strength to move forward to achieve great labor beyond our wildest imagination. However, it's still not enough. For a long time, Wide Area Communications allowed the URC's framework and a signal beacon network that they built. However, things are different now. We have a game changer, something they do not possess. Tomorrow, Connection will launch their first airborne signal beacons. The audience oohs and ahs in wonder. Rumors have been circulating that Connection is working on a revolutionary piece of technology using arrays of aerial drones to serve as flying beacons. To date, the Yellowzone signal base stations have all been built by the URNC's transport network using their sturdy construction to withstand either attacks in extreme weather. However, these stations have their disadvantages as being unable to cover most areas and an extremely high attrition rate. However, the use of class particle-powered drones that are capable of extended flight times will allow them to break free of the shackles of terrain and radiation. They'll be able to move to avoid collapse storms and other spontaneously arising hazards. The concept itself isn't unique, but only Connection can actually make it a reality. Part of that is due to their long years of experience within the Yellow Zone. Another fact is their connections, much like their namesake, which has convinced the military to grant them access to mil-spec technology. That is useful, yeah. You know, if you got insiders. From now on, these drones will provide precious signal across many Yellow Zone, or too many Yellow Zones. There's lost contact with the outside world. Of course, it won't be free, but it'll be worth it. This doesn't just imply better communications coverage and quality of life for the average person. It means the concept of signal beacons will no longer be bound to land-based structures or the subject of the UNC's control. One can only imagine how these airborne beacons will usher in the brand new digital world without any oversight once they come online. You don't need that. The internet was much better before it started having more government oversight. Now when are the enemies going to burst in, though? So meanwhile, every businessman present dreams of being a Columbus of this new age. So Lydia smiles and declares the auction open before exiting the stage. Carl steps forward to meet her, flashing a smile only a wealthy young master would possess. Yeah, beautifully spoken. Connection has been growing each day since we met. Our founding principles remain the same. We provide sharing for the public and privacy for our friends. So like the government, okay. And we are friends, are we not? Sometimes I know what you need better. Or wait, I know what you need better than you do. Oh, he's hitting on her. The first round of auction is sold off. The big SD displays the latest lot, a batch of doll frames. Many voices began making bids. The host scrambles to record them all. All raised by 100. A clamor erupts in the audience after our call's first move was to double the standing bid price. Lydia watches with mild interest. She knows this young man from Orlog is just showing off, but she has no reason to object to it. After all, this vulgar display of wealth is dedicated to her. I hear people say that you don't like dolls. That's correct, but this is for you, my dear Lydia. I've heard that some people in this city have set themselves against you. If you gave these frames suitable weapons, you could have an army at your disposal. Even if you don't need an army, dolls could be excellent workers too. They're always in need of manpower. You're always in need of manpower, aren't you? Are there any more bids? Yes, there are. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 raises by 1. I'll raise by another 100. Man, they just have some shit luck, huh? You're starting to heat up. Now the car has raised the bid twice by such a massive amount. The bid price is for the lot is far in excess of its actual value. Car raises an eyebrow and turns to look at Lydia, enjoying the attention from the people around him. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're going to these lengths for me, but really, you shouldn't have. The manpower issue could be solved internally. And of course, you can, but I've decided to bestow upon you this gift. And thus you shall receive another raise. 36 raises by 1. 37 follow-up. 37 raises by 3. What the fuck is going on? Oh, they're going to think that someone is artificially trying to jack the prices up, huh? Oh, Carl feels a wave of heat rising to the top of his head. How dare anyone else get into a bidding war with him? He's not an impetuous, arrogant young master anymore. He works for Mr. Zimmerman now, which means he needs to know exactly where each cent he spends is going. The big sum he's putting down isn't meant to buy the doll frames, but to open the door to the company called Connection that Lydia runs. That being the case, who are these people who keep raising over his already outrageous bid? Are they Lydia's stooges? Is she trying to test his wealth? Carl glances over at Lydia. Her eyes are sparkling, but she seems as surprised as he is because she's looking for those bidders too. Carl grits his teeth. The show must go on. Perhaps backing down would be wise, but that wouldn't make him look. But wouldn't that make him look weak to the others? That's right. You got to maintain frame or whatnot, right? Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad's gonna come of this. All right. Now, he has no doubt that Sektvaven and Zimmerman, the person who allowed Carl to call him uncle, will not tolerate weakness or failure. I mean, that is true. Yeah, I'll raise by another 100. Carl fouls the words through his great teeth here before the echoes of those words have even faded from the air. And 36 raises by 1 again. 37 raises by 5. No, 36 raised by 1, 37 raised by 10, 36 by 1, 37 by 3. Bizarre Frenzy has engulfed the auction. The bidding has gone beyond the point of simply making a profit. Now it's a race to see who can give more money away. Oh, man. Dushanaya knows the community's biggest challenge right now is lack of resources. She's seen the calculations Ord made up, and she knows how precious the funds that Ord gave her are. Ha! Gave in quotes. Now, that's why she only raised by 1 each time. She wants to help Ord by purchasing the frames as cheaply as possible. No matter how much Dushanaya, and in the name of a hero, declares to Faytusa or Sweeper that wasting this money is unacceptable, that fact in itself will never change. Dushanaya knows she can't betray her friend's trust. The problem is that she has no idea how much the dot frames should cost on the open market. I'll raise by 1. That's why the auction, the actions of this, of the blondie beside them are utterly incomprehensible. She keeps flashing evil grins, then casually calling out more raises. Dushanaya can't sense any respect for money from her. Up by 3 this time. Raised by 1 again. I'll just raise by 5 then. Ooh. She didn't quite understand how auctions work. The surprised looks on the faces around it gives her a few clues. She had to stop baiting, but she stops now. What will happen now to the amount she's already put forward? Dushanaya suddenly realizes she has no idea. That realization makes her freeze up. Dushanaya, we should stop. I'm really scared now. I think I'm gonna faint. Please stop. Such frivolity. That is not the way of the auction. The foe has lost her way in this duel of numbers. I must rescue her from this brazen enchantment. Actually, I think you're the one who's more into this than anyone else. Like, you could just buy the frames off the black market for this kind of money. Seriously, who taught you this way of the auction rubbish? I'll go give them an indoctrinational stabbing. I like that idea. Yeah, we're the ones who need rescuing more. Believe in me, I carry the future of the dot community on my back as well as Helen's hopes. I shall not fall here. Sweeper and Faytusa face palms. I raise by 1. However, there's no response on the other side this time. After a long tense moment of held breath and silence, the sound of the fine gavel echoes through the venue. Sold to number 36. Congratulations on winning the bid. She won. Dushanaya is stunned. The victory feels too sudden, as though she'd skipped over the process of actually defeating the foe. Or rather, it wasn't her opponent who lost. Dushanaya, that's more than the amount we brought along. What do we do? What do we do? Dushanaya feels a wave of dizziness wash over, like she's lost touch with reality. Everything she sees next feels bizarre and surreal. Uh-oh. Did she mortgage her house? Oh, can JMG appreciate those 5 gifted memberships over there on Rumble? All right, that is good. I'm glad that is still working there. All right, was that just tuning in? Oh well, we're just getting to the good part here apparently. So you showed up at the perfect time. And the Wired, thanks for the book. I hate Android web views. I can't get the a marketing slider to not display as a white screen. Google, fix your shit, or PAX or Sumi or whoever needs to fix this garbage. I don't think any of that garbage is ever going to get fixed, man. It's not going to happen. Especially now that everyone is using vibe coding, the enshittification is just speeding up. Try one of the T-Dolls actually took out a mortgage. I wonder who the lender was. She sees the long number on the main screen. The staffer's heading towards her. That wicked little blondie laughing so hard she looks like she's having a seizure. Damn it, I've been set up. 'Twas but a vile conspiracy. This is bad. I need to do something. The thought fills her. She musters her strength and courage before lunging towards the neighboring table. Hey! Now the hell are you doing? Being a sore loser? Please stop. No violence allowed on the premises. Staffs quickly bundle Dushanaya away while Basti revels in the Schadenfreude. Calm down, please, dear cousin. No, this is a place that defies etiquette and regulations. Contain your emotions. I'm sorry. So who's bidder number 33? Dushanaya holds up a paddle, reading number 37. Oh, that's a brilliant plan. So she replaced the paddles. Huh? The staffer looks around and sees a paddle with number 36 on Basti's table. Number 36 is here. That's even found there. Basti's eyes wide, and then she sees Dusumnaya an approving look. Damn, you look like a dork, but that was well played. Yup, you gotta have some respect for that. That's what makes it fun. Fine, you got me. I'm number 36. And please come with us to settle accounts. I didn't bring any money with me, though. Huh? All I've got is this. Basti holds up a hand. Everyone can see as she's twirling a pistol around her index finger. What do you think? Handier than cash, no? Gunshot rings out and a crystal chandelier above them explodes into a cloud of sparks. It's followed by screams as the venue descends into chaos. Apart from money, the people here cherish one other thing, their lives. Security! Get security in here now! Alright, well, let's take him out. Should be easy enough. Yeah, this one's definitely going to have some more spawning in, right? Okay, yeah, there's... yeah, there's a boss right there. I think I could do this 3 times. Yeah, let's test that. Nice. Get that landmine going. And one more. Perfect. No, actually, let's see this at normal speed. And boom. Okay. Actually, I think Mekti should be able to finish this off, especially with Dusumnaya running in there. And there we go. Problem solved. Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do? We're innocent. Let's make a run for it. Sandy Grove bullet holes open up at their feet. And that's them. They're the dolls who were causing trouble just now. Get them. Huh? But it wasn't us. Dude, this person's found deaf. Here's a group of security robots. Rush over. Hey, shut up and run. Go get our weapons back. We can't be caught here. These Nanfetusa make a run for it without their weapons. All they could do is avoid direct confrontations and use available cover to circle around the opposition. Just then, the surrounding speakers suddenly spew a loud crackling noise. Hello, can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I have an important announcement to make. Speakers distort the voice. It sounds nervous, youthful, and slightly familiar. Your security system is filled with loopholes, your firewalls are outdated, and your encryption is, frankly speaking, crap. In other words, a piece of cake for hackers to exploit. Oh yes, we're the hackers in question. This is the Black Utopia gang speaking. You've been bugged. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play a game. Right as the words hit the air, the speakers hum with the sound of electrical systems shutting down. Power to the venue goes out. Uh-oh. Now they're in the darkness. Alright, so Papa Boonies, another bug. That obsession of us getting mean so much because that one actress with the new signature frowning face. I haven't watched or cared much about it because so pathetically regarded and competent of head what it has become. Well, the past 2 days that 2 Zoomer YouTube creators are on a low budget can earn more profit than them. Well, that's because the 2 Zoomer YouTube creators actually understand what the audience wants. I mean, Hollywood just makes shit for themselves. And that's pretty much what the Academy Awards are all about. Alright, yep. Now we can just go off on a little detour here. Yeah, Mekti needs a costume. I agree, man. She needs a swimsuit like the rest of her damn squad. Or a super sexy outfit. Maybe some sexy pajamas. That'd be perfect for her. Oh. Well, that was funny. I better stay out of that thing's range. Ah, I could finish that. Alright, we're slowly exiting the one-shot territory. Okay. Yeah, that's another easy layout there. Alright, very positive charge. Ha! Okay, I think I might be able to hit them both. Let's see. Yup. I can. I just keep spamming. I just can't reach, huh? Oh, no, that's an... Okay. Oh, okay, no, this is her teleport ability. Yeah, I can move both of them there. That's right. There we go. Alright, I brought Andorus over. Now she could trap this asshole in the corner. Yeah, gotta give everyone else something to do. Can't all just be Mekti and Voimastana doing everything. Alright, now she goes in. Alright. And that's how you wreck face. That's right. Could use her a reward. Much appreciated. All right, one more fight and then another story mode. Okay. Alright, I've heard that name before. These bugs are Black Hat Hacker Org that gave the banks quite a few headaches in the past. Who the heck are they? Why are they targeting us? It's her, it's them, it's Zoe and Basti, those little punks. How dare they mess up my auction? Looks like I need to teach them a harsh lesson. Isn't that your niece? She's a hacker too? I definitely didn't know she was into that sort of thing. But I know what that greedy little Molly is aiming for now. Sending your people to defend the warehouse, the disturbance and the power outage draw distractions. They're targeting the auctions lot. Yep. Also, you're going up against a tactical doll, so don't hold anything back. Alas, this is a problem with the Yellow Zone. If you try to do honest business, but people like these just don't understand your ambitions. In the end, everything goes up in price. You're not alone. I know what you need. My people are elite operators and professionals, and now we are yours to command. Appreciate your kindness, however, you're still a guest. Oh, there's no need to stand on ceremony. We were supposed to be having a good time, and they ruined it all for us. Hold on, I'll assemble them now and place them at your disposal. Alright, I assume they'll need entry permits as well. I do still love working with intelligent people. You know, I can actually sympathize with him there. Okay, so this one is in BA17, huh? Alright. I'm gonna have to take I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Yeah, Carl walks into the darkness behind him. His footsteps hurry. He deliberately goes a long distance away to a place where Lydia can't hear him. Takes a communicate and holds it close to his mouth, his voice low and gurgly. How's it going? Are you in the warehouse yet? We did it, boss. We're in. Fortunately, the power outage saved us a lot of trouble. Then get to work and swap the items. Lydia's people will be there soon. Don't leave behind anything incriminating. Don't worry, boss. I know what I'm doing. The darkness is now Fetusa huddled together under a table, anxiously listening to the sound of the footsteps around him. He's a major crisis strategist. Yeah, they think we're accomplices of those two dolls. I feel like they set this all up. Dusna, do you know that blonde doll just now seemed to have something against you specifically? Let me think. Looks like that region of my memories hasn't been repaired yet. Forget it. You know how her memory is. No point in giving her a hard time. Let's start by figuring out our situation. Since we're involved in this mess now, we should at least know what's in store for us. Oh, I know. They're going after the auction items. They clung so desperately to the hero's heels because they were also seeking the treasure that could save Zavardo. It's just 100 doll frames. I could have 10 times that number in just a few minutes when I could access Sungus Fairy's resources. Oh, how they have fallen. But they didn't try to snatch up those frames either. It seems like they're trying to disrupt the auction. Which means messing with us was just a sideshow. They're probably going after something else. Uh-huh. So it's here, the very first side quest of our heroic journey. Let's stop those dastardly knaves from stealing the treasure. If they get away with it, we might even end up being blamed for it. The problem is that it's totally dark now. We have no idea where they are. It's okay, we know where they're headed. There's only one place where all the treasure could be hidden. Talk about the warehouse for the auction lots? Yup. Let's pick up the pace so we can reach the treasury before the thieves do. Good thinking. Actually, when you think about it, what's wrong with letting them get their way? If we find the frames there, we can just grab them and run. If anyone asks, we'll just say the thieves did it. No, we can't do that. Yeah, the other two dolls are also taking cover in another room separated from Dushana and her party by a single wall. Here, your rifle. Honestly, what'd you even do without me, Phelan? Thanks. Speaking of which, Zoe is really something. I can't believe she managed to hack the auction hall systems too. I still think of her as that kid who needs to be put to bed. Zoe's all grown up now. She's the leader of the bugs, and the kids call her Big Sis too. That we have to do our part so as not to squander the bugs' efforts. Yup, time to work hard. Since you've said as much, you can come up with our next move, Phelan. Wait a minute, you're asking me? Yeah, didn't you say you were gonna do your part? Then you can start thinking right now. But you're the one who does the planning. Besides, didn't you fully plan out a big heist like this? Yeah, right, as such a comprehensive customized plan would exist, I only thought about how to sneak in. Now you decide how to do the rest. Yeah, I'm just the idea guy. Yeah, it's too sudden. Okay, fine, the destination is the warehouse, right? Yup. So we should head towards the warehouse now. Yep, what next? Then we'll do this and that and then that. Ah, I like that plan. Yeah, warehouse security guard is hiding inside a cabinet. Normally he would be at his post to ensure no thieves can get in. It seems like there are way too many thieves surrounding the warehouse at the moment. Who's there? Passing heroes need not state their names to ordinary mobs. Sounds like two groups of people who have encountered each other. I asked you first, so you answer first. Yeah, we're warehouse security. Your turn. Sudden sound of intense gunfire fills the air. You're security. I'm here to take out security. Upon hearing this, the guard curls up even more tightly. Accursed villain. I bet you didn't expect us to not be security either. Alright, target hostile status confirmed. Counter-attacking now. Just then, Bossy and Phelan run into a burst of gunfire as they're sneaking along. What? We've been spotted? No, they're not attacking us. There are two groups of people shooting at each other. And soon you're gonna be group number 3. Now it's a gunfire from one side. They've got numbers advantage. The other side doesn't have as many guns, but their tactics are better. Could it be those two dolls from just now? I wonder who gave them the idea to make them move now. Now, how dare they ruin my show? Are there people here too? Are you with them? Damn things could have possibly gotten off to a worse start. Deal with it. Yeah, Finn, do you have any combat plans? If not, I'm just gonna beat up anyone I can find. That sounds like a good plan. Alright, now that's my partner for you. Your battle plan turned out to be just like mine. Yeah, and you see everything that's moving? Make them stop. There you go. That's the plan. That's literally all there is to it. Okay, so now there's only 2 left. Alright, finish them! That's perfect. So now I can If I do this right, I should be able to summon Voimastana with the next attack. Ooh, I could completely coat this area in corrosion. Yeah, look at that. Oh, ah, shit, I can't. Damn. That's annoying. I can't do a regular attack anymore after that. That's not just a flat out fresh turn. But that's okay. I could do it this way. I mean, this guy's stunned, so he can't do anything next turn regardless, so he's not going to be a threat anyway. There we go. Voimastana from across the screen with the support. Surprise rocket to the face. Oh, wow, and she actually gets her regular turn, too. Damn it, I can't get her at an angle where she could actually hit anything, though. I mean, it was close enough for that, at least. Okay, now you can do it, though. Falcon Punch! There. Cleaned up the mess. That's the magician. That's another bug. Keep a low profile, kill everything that moves. They're the same thing, right? And then negative and well, yeah, I mean, if everyone's dead, who's gonna see you? I mean, that is actually a brilliant plan. Not too many enemies here. I don't know. The darkness has shrouded my eyes. The fog of war blinds us. Yusuf Naya, cease fire. He's gonna stop shooting. Over the chaotic firefight doesn't stop. Are they shooting at someone else? Did these idiots start infighting? People just now said they weren't security guards. Does that mean there's more than one batch of thieves? Situations got too complicated. We should withdraw for now. Since they're already here, might as well finish the mission and grab the frames. You say grab 100 frames. We can't get them out without a vehicle. We come back empty-handed for causing this chaos. What do you think? What do you think that cruel and demonic commander will do to us? We'll definitely be scrapped, right? Commander's not that kind of person. But at this rate, things are looking good for us. Yeah, at the very least, you need to figure out what those dastardly knaves are up to. Can't just give up without knowing what's going on. You got a point. Since people are fighting over it with actual guns, the target must be important. It would be bad if it fell into the wrong hands and everyone suffered as a result. Let's go. If the strategist says it's true, we'll seize the treasure and keep the bad guys from getting it. You do have bright thoughts from time to time. I think that's a good idea. I know, right? Wait a minute. Am I hearing this right? Are you two actually serious? There's no time to hesitate. Just sit back and give me frame control authority for now. Yes, you're in the middle of a dense web of gunfire. Phelan tugs on Basti's tail. Nya? Basti, don't get carried away. We have work to do. Right, work. Have you found the target yet? Yep, come with me. I found one that's just right. And far away, large groups advance down the corridor towards the warehouse. How's it going? It's done. We're bringing the power back now. Just man finishes speaking, everyone hears an electrical hum. The lights come back on and blast the entire area. Stark white light, leaving no corner untouched. The scene is surprisingly still. The strange silence of dozens of people standing around as they adjust to the light has an inexplicable air of piety to it. Light seems almost divine in nature as it purifies the area. It's as though the darkness, chaos, and gunfire from the moments before were nothing but a phase whimsy. Even the densely packed bullet holes in the walls seemed in place. Only the accurate stench of gunpowder and smoke in the air proves that previous events had actually occurred. Do an inventory check, see if anything's missing. Soon they receives a surprising answer. Ma'am, nothing's missing. All lots are present and the quantities match up too. Oh? The feels relieved and puzzled at the same time. Basti is a cunning little minx. She knows well how to get what she wants. In fact, the entire process seemed pretty much perfect. First, she snuck a gun in to cause chaos. Then she kept security busy by cutting the power. Following that, she fought a run-and-gun battle to the warehouse entrance. But in the end, nothing happened. Lydia can't help but wonder to bust her retreat out of caution. Does she have another scheme in mind? Fortunately, our response came in time. We should be rejoicing that nothing was lost. Indeed, it's most fortuitous. As they move through the warehouse, their fingertips graze over the various crates. She needs to assess her losses ASAP and check if anything is missing. Just as she thinks that, she finds Carl standing in front of her. Let's carry on with the auction. If we can actually find some proper business without those brats getting in the way. Remember what happened just now? My bid for those frames still stands. They did? Yeah, well, you wouldn't refuse a gift from a friend, would you? The smells quickly adjusting himself and switching back to familiar rules of the game. Yeah, she probably knows what's going on. He's like, yeah, this guy's he's planning something. Of course, I would never refuse a friend's request, much less a gift. I wonder if she has any of her own schemes and scams in place to deal with this. All right, and that's 1/3, huh? All right. All right, and that one is in BA17. Oh yeah, it's like way the hell over there. Three-way junction. Okay, everyone thinks victory is at hand until a secret is revealed. Uh-oh, is someone actually a transformer? Hello, you've got a delivery. This is express shipment from special edition number 3. Could you sign here, please? Oh shit! Did Sakura get delayed, and that's why like whatever they wanted to do there wasn't there? Now that would be funny. Second loads a huge crate from a truck and hands to the connection staffer. Nobody notices anything amiss. After all, wasn't it perfectly natural for a crate containing doll frames to have 2 dolls within? Bessie had gotten her way after all. The plan had never been to take something out, but to smuggle herself in. Stay quiet or the people outside will spot you. Isn't much room inside the crates. There's tight squeezed. Their faces are practically pressed against each other. Even their hair tangles into a blonde mess. Oh, it's another Yuri moment. All right. Therefore, though she can't see anything in there, Phelan can still feel Vasti secretly turn her head away. This is message number 37512. Darling, you said to stay quiet. I am being very quiet. I know what I'm doing. Okay, then I can talk too. I'll be very quiet. Fine, you can talk, but be quiet for a bit. You finish recording this message first. For the commander. Yep. I want in too. No, this is personal, private conversation between Darling and me. But I miss the commander too. Also, the commander is my master, not your darling. Okay, fine, and quit pulling my tail. So we said people like you were called home wreckers. You've always been trying to keep master to yourself and set me up. Quit biting me. If you want to leave a message, you can do it too. Anyway, we'll be meeting Darling soon, so I'll let this slide. We've been bad friends for 10 years after all. 10 years? It's been 10 years since I last saw Massa. Bleh. Why are you crying? God, you're hopeless. Now, you should be angry at the people and the agreement that drove Darling away from us. That's why we can't let them get away with it. I'm sure Darling is trying his best to come back to us, and the time comes, I'll let you sit on a chair and watch us from the side. Oh, man, but isn't Groza already in that chair? Why are you still biting me? But will Master really be happy about this? Aren't things we're doing going to cause Master trouble? You do know Darling loves me, right? We got lovey-dovey back in Griffin, so I'm sure he'll welcome me back tenderly. But doesn't Master love all of us? He's the nicest to me, though. Yeah, we aren't going to get anywhere arguing about this, so let's leave it aside for now. Oh, and by the way, it's totes because I'm certain I'm right and not because I can't win. In any case, Darling, in other words, the commander would never have left us on purpose. I'm sure the brass must have threatened him or something. But even then, he used the agreement to give us our freedom. It must be part of Darling's hidden plan. Master's plan? Yeah, it's the master plan, yes. That is exactly right. Man, so YouTube is shoving ads in even though I turned them off, huh? I'm not surprised, really. Everyone wants us to find. Also, however, just searching for Darling isn't enough. No, we need to pose the question. What can we do for Darling? After all, Darling is super popular, so we're going to... so there are going to be many dolls around him apart from you and me. In that case, I can assure that I'm number one in Darling's heart. The answer is simple. By making contributions. I don't think Master would mind. I don't care what my position is as long as I get to stay with him. Well, you're right about that. He probably won't be bothered by that. However, I'm sure all those homewrecker hussies like WA 2000, GDDs are 50 and 416 don't share that sentiment. Yeah, they all got the hots for him. Wait, they've been eyeing Darling for a long time too, so I'm sure they'll be thinking of some way to break the agreement and get close to Darling. And they might actually already be there. Takes one to know one. Therefore, as a good girl, I have to prepare a generous dowry. That way, Darling can openly propose to me and shut all those other dolls up. So the fight for the chair. Yeah, the cuck chair is gonna... there's not enough room for all of them on that poor little chair. So yeah, there's gonna be a fight. Darling Bidlai, he won't find it troublesome at all. Got that? Fan doesn't answer. Basti can feel her clenching her fists and nodding. Even though Fan's not willing to share her feelings, Basti can tell that they both feel the same way about the commander. GRG41, Phelan had desperately tried to keep her squad going as its final member, despite everyone else leaving. She had remained in Griffin, in a Griffin that no longer resembled those bright days, holding a lonesome vigil for the commander. There's nobody else who better understands Basti's feelings. This is message number 3752. Is it really okay to do this to Lydia? I mean, she's Miss Della's... Yeah, Basti rolls her eyes. You know, ever since Darling left, I've been recording these messages every day. There are only 2 days when I didn't. Which days were those? The day Della saved me and the day Della died. And inside the crate falls silent for a while. If I hadn't met Miss Della, neither of us would be here today. Yeah, even now, the fact that she saved me still feels a little hard to believe. I told myself that I'd only ever be nice to Darling. That ended up being me digging around in a rubbish heap searching for scraps to keep myself running. But Della said, just come with me. You can still hang out to the freedom that person gave you. Yeah, Lydia is a member of Miss Della's family, though. You do realize she's made fun of Della, right? Besides, you don't even give Della's keepsake to her, did you? You held on to it right until the end, even though you neglected your own frame maintenance. I don't plan to give it to anyone, not even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe's growing up really quickly. Yeah, humans sure are interesting. Can't believe she's growing up so much faster in just a few years' time. Zoe knows how to pickpocket, run cons, hack computers, even be a gang leader. Yeah, she's got all her life skills covered, man. As a far cry from you, Fan, considering you don't even know how to comb your own hair. Well, it is pretty long and unruly. Sure I do, I just prefer the feeling when Master does it for me. Then why do you ask me to do it? Because you do a better job of it than me, speaking of which. I keep thinking that Miss Della wouldn't have approved of how Zoe turned out. Well, it can't be helped. She went and kicked the bucket after all. That meant the job of raising Zoe went to a bad kitty like me, and you know there's no way I would have let her become a boring blockhead like Lydia would have wanted. Yeah, well, I'm sure Miss Della would have wanted Zoe to be a good girl. Zoe formed the bugs to help all those orphanage kids. I think both Della and Massa would approve of that. That's because Zoe's doing what she believes in, just as they did. Crate suddenly shakes, someone had picked it up and now begins to move it forward. Show's about to start. How you feeling? Excited? Are we really going to do this? That's a beacon, you know. It's probably one of the most valuable things in the yellow zone. Now, we can do it. And maybe it's not in the past, but we can definitely do it now. Much as I hate Lydia, then the airborne beacon is really something else. Once the bugs hack into its system, they can free it from the connection's grasp, take control of its movements. We have total information freedom in the yellow zone. We can find Darling and do whatever we want. Well, until the drone shuts down. I asked just for now, but Lydia's going to be really mad, right? Well, she deserves it. Just look at those people in town toiling away day and night. Lydia makes money off their work and squeezes them for more money on top of that. Once the bugs take control of the beacon, we'll have a chance to bridge the gap between the vast gap connection as in the communications field. That'll improve the lives of a lot of people. Will Miss Della be happy about that? Of course she would. So cheer up, girl. We're going to put the fancy touches on our 10 years of hard work. Also, once you have the beacon, the bugs will fulfill their dream of obtaining a weapon they can use to show their capabilities. They take over the work Dell left behind, building an intelligence network and make enough money to feed themselves. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. At that time, you have kept your the promise you made to Della, and I might be able to prove to Darling that I'm still a useful doll. Will Master praise Phelan? Will you pat me? Will you pat my head? Maybe. But I says for a moment, though, it's not because she's pretty. She's paid enough to get jealous of Phelan with such a trivial matter. Rather, because she knows that there's only one thing that's keeping her going so far, and so conviction that's kept her mind completely breaking down. The commander left her in her imagination. However, she wants the outcome more than anyone else. So she will believe in herself more than anyone else. Of course. Come on, let's leave Darling a message while we're free. Can I join in too? Yep, let's do it together. This is mission number 3752, and like all the others, there's a super clingy person here today. Come and say hello to Darling. Master, can I call you Darling too? Hell no! And after the window slides open, there's now Fetusa climb in from the outside. Gemini has a heavy-looking sack slung over his shoulder, very suspicious manner. Totally not a thief or Santa. She heads over to the bed before putting it down. Still think this is bad. I can't believe he actually stole the frames. It's their fault for not guarding the warehouse. Plus, the crate with the frames in it was in a super obvious place. We shouldn't have done that. The commander's definitely going to be mad at me. No, don't be mad at me, Commander. It's all Nixie's fault. Shut up. Also, he's already a wanted criminal. You think it's going to bother him? Yeah, what the hell? Just add a few more crimes to the pile. It literally doesn't even matter anymore. Okay, so check the frames we got. I don't think we managed to get 100, but at least we didn't have to pay. Don't you worry. I was super careful on the way back. I definitely didn't go bumping into stuff. I just hope it will make life better for the others in the community. They're probably going to find two old friends in there. The moment they open the bag, Dishnan Sweeper's eyes cloud over in confusion. The items in the bag vaguely resemble 10 doll frames, but as dolls themselves, they immediately tell that these 10 doll frames shells stuffed with certain devices. Esteemed strategist, may I know what these items are? I don't know either. My frame is manufactured by SF, and it's nothing like this. Their structure is very weird, though. Could they be the latest model of doll frames? It's gotta be it. Looks like this is what those people are trying to steal. I'm the sure supreme leader, and Helen will be delighted with this. No, that ain't it. The internal structure of these frames is very simple. They don't look like piece of sophisticated sophisticated machinery or anything. More importantly, they don't have any artificial muscle fibers or bones or anything organic parts installed. Rather, they look more like kaboom? Like pure mechanical frames. I get it. The maker of these frames must have a big fan of Sanger's fairy design philosophy. Okay, let's see what these frames can do. Hold your horses, Nixie. These aren't doll frames at all. Even the external shells are imitations. These are just containers made to look like doll frames, and what they contain are probably bombs. I knew it! This was a trap set for us. The commander's enemies did it. They set this trap for us. Eh? Damn it, this has the fingerprints of a high-end predictive strategic AI all over it. Oh, God, no. So I think maybe Carl was trying to set Lydia up. Like, he was going to get the doll frames, and then they were going to blow up, and he was going to blame her for it or something. And now here they are, just ruining them plans. Right, they knew we'd come here on behalf of the doll community. They knew we'd come here to acquire the frames, and I mean, for a great undertaking. Like, damn it, looks like we've lost this clash of brains. But who's clashing with who here? How could an heir predict what you and Joseph and I did? Even I didn't expect you to just bring them back here, you know? Right, let's go ask Helen. She's got a lot of experience. I'm sure she'll be able to tell us if they're frames or bombs. You're going to talk to Miss Helen? Feels like we're going to get scolded, but that might be the best way to handle this. Just ask her not to tell the commander. Dushman quickly makes a call. Dushman, is that you? Oh, you. Didn't I tell you to never shut off your communicator? What happened? Are you in danger? Helen! This is an emergency. SOS! Well, seeing as you're so energetic, I doubt you cause too much trouble. Am I? No trouble at all. No trouble at all. Yeah, can you help us to check these frames? Strategist said they were filled with bombs, while Warmaster said they were high-end SF frames. I was just kidding. Warmaster, I thought you were on my side. Yes, and I regret it now. If I'd known things would end up like this, I would have just done it myself in the auction lot warehouse. What's this about auctions and warehouses? Sweeper, Fetusa, what have you done with my precious Dushavna? Do you know this is important in time for the commander? That is terribly irresponsible. But it was all for the good of the doll community. We didn't do anything wrong. It's not my fault. I tried to stop them, Miss Helen. Please don't ruin the commander's impression of me. That's not important at the moment. Tell me right now, is the current situation dangerous? Is the surrounding area safe? Are you far away from large gatherings of people? I guess we're safe for the moment. We're currently at the inn going through the spoils of war. Spoils of war? How did you get these items? What connection do they have to you? How should I put it? It's kind of a long story. Save it for now. Can you tell us what these things are? Let's reveal what's inside. Don't touch it any further. It's gonna die infringe on some taboo. Judging by the exposed detonators, looks like military-grade C4 plastic explosives have been rigged for remote detonation. How many of these fake frames are there? I think there's a dozen or so. That's enough to blow an entire building sky high. I knew it was a trap. I told you we shouldn't have taken them. Don't get mad. Don't get mad in front of Miss Helen right now. Given the quantity of explosives, blowing up on site is pretty much impossible. Forgive me, Fetus, but I might have to inform Commander about this matter. Alright, I understand. Since it's so serious, what should we do? For starters, need more information. Examine the items according to my upcoming instructions. Meanwhile, I need to know more details about the situation. Okay, I got it. Fine, I'll talk. Yeah, boss, everything's set. The swap went off without a hitch. We swapped a crate of frames with fake frames filled with C4. Yup, which are now, well, at the inn. Oh, man. I just saw Kilo Delivery Girl move it into their HQ building. What now? Should we proceed with the next step? What you've done so far has secured a promotion and bright future for yourself, but what comes next is the true test. I'm going to bring you into their HQ. You know what to do next, right? Yes, enter the beacon control center and install the generator. For the details, the top brass will not tolerate failure. We'll never get another chance like this again. In particular, make sure you plant the explosives on the locations highlighted by the engineers. We need to ensure the beacon control center is completely destroyed. Got it, boss. I'll treat it like it's the most important thing in my life. This is the most important thing in your life. While Uncle Zimmerman can be very generous, he hates useless people. We recently lost Smokosh, and that was an important location in the Yellow Zone Forest. This year's performance metrics are going to look very bad if we can't deal with Port Mika. Are you sure you should be telling me all that? It's so you understand how important this is. The reason Connection can sit pretty in this chaotic world is they have a direct line to the upper echelons of the URNC. If we destroy this beacon control center and sever Port Mika's contact with the outside world, they'll be mere lambs to the slaughter. If Uncle Zimmerman's willing to invest in a bunch of Yellow Zone rabble, he'll treat his capable people well. But you need to do well enough so that people can't ignore it. Then I'll have some justification put in a good word for you. Makes sense, right? Yep, Carl hangs up, adjusts his outfit for a return to the meeting like nothing happened. The auction has ended and the guests are talking their tiny cliques. Carl makes a beeline for Lydia. Alright, time to suck up again. Later, if my recollection serves, we talked about how we should visit Connection HQ sometime. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten. Of course, was hoping your schedule would free up. Well, now would be the perfect time, no? In fact, I was wondering what to fill the rest of my day with. Carl and Lydia exchange smiles, but they each know the other is full of it. Visiting the HQ, a topic never even came up before. In circumstance, this lie has become quite convenient, and thus it becomes the truth. Timothy, I give you a night to remember. Ooh, we're getting into the hentai segment. Okay. All right. Okay, yep, 2 more, and then right before the story, yeah. Alright, let's get to fighting. Yeah, Secret Yuri Segs in a crate. That's what these two are doing. Alright, time to go over the plan. Make sure to take notes. Our objective is the Beacon Control Center. It's Lydia's precious pearl. That's said to be the biggest one on Earth. It's one of the major control hubs of Yozo Communications. Getting into the beacon requires the highest level of administrative access. Trying to crack it from the outside require mil-spec hardware, manpower, in several months. So we're sneaking into the Beacon Control Center. That's right. See this little device over here, Zoe made it beforehand. All you need to do is plug it into the Beacon Control Center and Bugs will be able to access it remotely. As for the rest, we could leave it to Zoe. Now, got it. That was a simple plan. No. This plan is simple, but the execution is tricky. We can't be discovered too early, so our direct assault is right out. Uh-oh. That's a Split Magician. Another buck. You know, I was almost dying of laughter when I first saw that the shitty's name was Port Mika. It's an obvious reference to the devs. Yep, that's what I mentioned there at the beginning. Now, I believe we've been dumped in a warehouse somewhere. First we get out. So when the crate shakes, it seems someone is moving it. Huh? Why is it moving again? Diamond said no plan survives first contact with the enemy, so we're better off calming down and resolving the issue with some gunfire. With some bullets, man. Shh, someone's talking outside. Yeah, boss, I've got the crate. I've already secured the route from here to the Beacon Control Center. I can get there in 5 minutes without anyone noticing. Corporate Hinton has successfully snuck into Connection Corp's HQ because he's pretending to be Mr. Call's bodyguard. No one's given him any trouble. He's made a very thorough preparation, such as buying the guards off and finding the blind spots in the security camera network. All obstacles in his way have been eliminated. And now it's his mission. His mission has officially begun. The henchman unloads the heavy crate onto a trolley and pushes it towards the most distinctive tower on the premises. Said tower is the Beacon Control Center, the signature structure of Connection's HQ. For security reasons, normal employees aren't allowed so much as to approach it. However, the fact ends up playing right into the henchman's hands. Driven by visions of wealth, he exerts himself harder than ever before as he deftly maneuvers the crate past all the sensors and security cameras in his way. Alright, finally he reaches a solid metal door. Greetings, your voice print ID, please. Clearly, the mere pics will not work on this sophisticated electronic lock. Going around doesn't seem practical either. Seems like this hurdle is overcome to get the control beacon centered. With no other recourse, the thug pulls out his communicator. Boss, I ran into a bit of trouble. Yeah, you gotta ask the boss for help, yeah. Can't open the door leading to the Beacon Control Center. Needs a voice print ID. Can you help me out, boss? Carl snaps his fingers in what seems to be a casual gesture. Oh. Damn, I'll just skip that. But as a coded signal meaning affirmative. He happens to have a casual chat with Lydia at the moment. Naturally, the latter hasn't noticed the micro transceiver tucked in behind Carl's ear. Here's to you, Mr. Carl. Thank you for your gift. They clink their glass, and Carl downs the contents of the glass in one gulp. A mere trifle. It's been a pleasure working with you, Lydia. The location services you provided last time helped me make a tidy sum. In fact, it was a critical factor in earning my superior's trust. I also see many opportunities in you, which is why we continue working together. I can assure you of an ever-increasing stream of returns in the future. Of course, I believe you'll keep your word. Do you believe in me or the person behind me? It's a slight edge to Carl's words. We both know how the outside world views Carl. He's a failed playboy, a stray dog that Zimmerman took in for old time's sake. Mr. Carl, you were born in the white zone, weren't you? What do you think of the yellow zone? I see many opportunities here. Looking at face betrays what you really think. Indeed, this is a place where crude and barbaric people gather. But they're only crude and barbaric because instead of pursuing higher indoctrination and more refined goals, they spend the time finding food or in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. Should I praise their tenacity then? Yeah, they don't need your praise or our table scraps. If they had the same network access as people in the green or even the white zones, if they had their indoctrination, they might be more pleasing to your eyes. My father once thought of working with the corporation to develop telecommunication services in the yellow zone, allowing its residents to enjoy basic communications free of charge. However, he was turned down. If I'm not wrong, back then he was rejected by the Gerard Group, the one your father worked for. My father was a conservative man, I believe. I'm not saying this to put you on the spot. What I'm saying is that once certain people make enough money, they feel guilty and try to make amends through charity, but that's just a way to balance out their gains. There's definitely a lot of regret and guilt there, yeah. What is needed is to change the current state of affairs is not mere benevolence, but true opportunity. When such opportunity presents itself, even the corporations can't ignore it. Also, I must thank you for demonstrating the vision and decisiveness beyond that of your father. Not every young master of the White Zone could come to Port Mika. I am glad to work with you, no matter who your backer might be. Akar stares into Lydia's eyes, hoping to see a crack in her noble facade. However, Lydia's mask is impenetrable. What do you think of Port Mika? It's a nice place, quite prosperous for a small border town. Its HQ facility already matches standards of green zones or even higher. When my father was in charge, this was not the case. The mayor was corrupt and pocketed a lot of the tax money. He robbed the UNC commissioner and cut back on the public security budget, which led to high crime rates. Well, time to whoop some ass. Therefore, after I inherited my father's business, I got rid of that mayor and took control of all municipal affairs here. After that, the place became what it is now. So I was solving the basic issues like water, electricity, and healthcare, then security. I believe there's one aspect that hasn't been properly dealt with. And what's that? Indoctrination. Indoctrination? While I disagree with my father on many things, I believe, as he did, that indoctrination can change people and places. If this joint venture is successful, I would like to open a lifelong leering school here. Many orphans in Port Mika who are there ought to be a place to take them in and turn them into useful people. You like chillins? I loathe them. Then it seems we are of one mind. I guess I misread you. I had the impression that you liked kids very much. No, I don't like them. That's why I want to turn them into useful adults. Yeah, well, it's for business reasons. Taking those brats out of circulation will lower security costs and ensure a supply of cheap workers in the future. Such foresight! I could stand to learn from your vision. And now, toast to Lydia, to Port Mika as well. We shall witness. Glasses clink and Carl downs yet another drink. He's going through them a little too quickly. Back then, I thought I'd drown in the depths, but that person saved me. Not only did that person give me a second life, but also persuaded Zimmerman to give me a second chance. After meeting that person, it's just how shallow and dissipated I was. Although they were younger than me, they shone much more brightly. I couldn't help but bend the knee to that great leader's charisma. That's good to hear. Therein lies an implication that all of us have potential for a glorious future. Now that I've been granted a new lease on life, I don't care what people call me, let them label me a dog of Zimmerman or a lowly criminal. I only wish to devote myself to a greater cause. Alright, the profligate of the past is dead. I don't need to hide my wasted life with a glamorous facade. I simply want to climb higher and see sights I've never seen before. And I must thank you for that, Lydia. You're my second savior, an angel descending from the heavens. You flatter me, Carl. I mean it, every word. When the airborne beacon takes flight tomorrow, Lydia accomplished something even the conglomerate could not. Many companies have been working on airborne beacons, but only Connections has passed the UNC's rigorous trials and met standards for use in the Yellow Zone. That is truly remarkable. Yeah, they do got their connections. Really now. Yeah, come now, such modesty is unbecoming. You know better than I do that this is a great opportunity to change the face of communications in the Yellow Zone. On one hand, the purification projects, frontier development companies, and various corporations are all eager to expand the boundaries of communications. Connections signal coverage encompasses all of theirs. This flips the balance of supply and demand and places the initiative during negotiations in our hands. On the other hand, aero beacons create an unprecedented intelligence advantage in complex conditions. That means the military will be desperate to acquire it, just like, by now you know how much I need you, right? Just tell me, Carl, what do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich, you build more signal beacons, then I want you to build them into a worldwide system. Now, that'll take time. Currently, they can only be produced at Port Mika. We need radiation conditions of a Yellow Zone to build and test the engine systems. The cost to construct similar production lines in other areas will be massive. You still don't consider me a true friend? Carl fills another glass and downs the whole thing. As you know, I have ample funding and manpower that I can share with you. Money is always useful. If you invest in me, it will help convince my shareholders to raise production and coverage. And that's why I'm here. The conglomerate would like a share of the profits, a sizable share to be sure, but they can match it with an equally sizable outlay. That's right. This is the venture capital trying to move in and convince you it's a good idea to sell to them. We know how that works. Now, whoever Carl's backer is, Carl is mortally afraid of failing them, or perhaps failing them again. That suits her just fine. Lydia needs money, and she's not picky about where it comes from. Seems a great partnership is in the cards for us. The climate now isn't too suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance. Yes, let's celebrate. Clean glasses. Carl's having trouble controlling his hand, and very nearly smashes both glasses with the gesture. Tipping his head back in front glass, he shakily rises to his feet and walks out to the wine rack by the window. I like this wine, Lydia. May I crack it open? That's 46% cognac. You sure you can handle it? Are you kidding me? Do I look drunk? Yes. I'm just so happy. The view unfolding before her, Lydia finds herself relaxing for the first time in a long while. She can set aside our meticulous calculation and watch a man engage in pointless bravado, just like on the summer nights when she was but a student. Well, my drinks are there to entertain my friends. I'm no Scrooge, so go ahead, open it. Ah, open it. There it is. That's the word they were waiting for. Open it. Carl's ears catch that phrase. He knows his earpiece has also captured it. Yeah, they do it. You can hear us cheering in the sounds of fireworks, the sounds of wham and squealing in delight, sounds of his father applauding him from the stage. Oh, he's getting wasted. Pops a bottle of champagne, foam bursts from the brim. He celebrates with all his might, celebrating his cruise liner weighing anchor at sea, the one that sank. He's starting to get tired. The thing spins overhead like helicopter blades. Then he closes his eyes and lets himself fall into darkness. Burns and presses against the colag. Then he finally hears those words. Open it. Alright, the mail door flashes a green light and opens. Answer breathes a sigh of relief. He's done it. You did it, boss. The door's open. There's no response from the other side, but only a barely audible glug-glug sound. Seems like Carl has given his all to achieve his aims. A tragic determination wells up in the henchman's heart. There he makes a solemn vow to succeed. And so the henchman pries the crate open. Surprise! The meticulous explanation, 2 tactical dolls spring out of the crate. And now there's a fight. Yep. A fight. This place looks nice and green. Alright, so this is another eliminate. Yeah, I just got to make sure that it's not an evac mission, or else I'd have to replace Mekti. Ah, that should do the job. Well, alright. So what kind of problems do you say we might face? So yeah, there's none at all. Thanks for bringing us in, you right dumbass. Yeah, Vasa kicks that constant corporate henchman aside, then heads over to the Desi Pack machinery inside the Beacon Control Center. Hello, Zoe, you there? Did you fall asleep? Yeah, I'm here. The bugs are ready and waiting. The rest is up to you, so hurry up and make your steps, Twinkle Toes. It's just hacking the firewall of the Yell Zone's biggest telecom provider. You'll be fine. Okay, well, Gad, you've probably been caught up in a terrorist attack. Contrary to Sweeper's claim, it's not targeted at the dog community or the commander. You have any guesses as to who the attacker might be? Well, it's probably those 2 dolls who sat opposite to us. That wicked little blondie is probably capable of any and all manner of evil deeds. Doesn't seem like it to me. They're too high profile. That pickpocketing brat from yesterday is more likely. I heard her voice over the loudspeaker before the power cut out. Zoe would never do bad things like that. You even calling her by her name? Are you friends with her or something? I just know, okay? And besides, it would really be really hard for a kid to get explosives like this. Let's try to think more simply. We stole these from the auction lot warehouse. Isn't the auction organizer the most likely suspect? Ah, or the victim. Yeah, Lydia, if she's already solving poor Mika, who would she want to attack? Alright, stop fighting. I have a new clue here. I checked the logistics moving from Port Mika. Most of the goods have complete documentation for their points of origin, so mixing contraband in is difficult. While the small scale makes managing things easier, the fact that security here is on the level of green zones is quite remarkable. However, there's one exception. Last night, a vehicle from outside Port Mika without any form of vetting or inspection. My guess is that's the source of those explosives. Shining Beacon has appeared to pave a brave new world. In terms of the origins of the vehicle, we'll learn the true identity of the forces of darkness. That's what I was thinking. However, we didn't manage to learn much. All we know is it was a delivery truck registered to Molnia Logistics. The owner's name is Sakura. Huh? Achoo! It's not often to see a doll sneezing. I heard that people sneeze or others talk behind their backs, so the commander be missing me. Maybe someone's putting your name on a wanted list. How could that be, Sammy? You're such a kidder, and a bad one at that. You're kidding, right? Who knows? I'm fully prepared to get you struck off by any means, by any and all kinds of bad luck. Well, it's true this mission was very sudden, but the packages we've delivered so far have been perfectly normal. Let's wrap this up and head back to the commander's place. Yeah, don't bother looking for the two of us. Well, the three of us came to Port Mika on Sakura's truck. It's a long silence from the other side. So you're saying Sakura is an ex-Griffin doll? Now that you mention it, I think Springfield mentioned this before. That poor girl. Yeah, I've never heard Helen sound so tired before. Yeah, she's sick of this shit that you guys caused. Alright, I'm going to place my trust that you didn't take some kind of blow-up Port Mika mission. It looks like the real criminal didn't leave any obvious incriminating evidence. In that case, that means we must have their own avenues for bringing the items in. Apart from government channels, the only other ways are through sect fobbing and connection. Well, there you go. No, you can't get involved any further with this matter. Best way to handle the situation is to alert local administration and return to the community. So we'll be contacting Lydia? Yeah, you can try. Yeah, she can do much more than you, and you need her help. But if she reacts badly, if she didn't want to help solve the problem, then things might be worse than we imagined. That happens when you get away immediately and destroy the explosives in the wilderness. Bear in mind that these explosives can cause tremendous damage, so you need to be careful. We're going to inform the commander now and have him send help over, so keep the comms channel clear. Yup, they're going to get in trouble. Dan hangs up. Dushnaya looks down at the communicator in her hands, unsure of what to do next. This kind of pisses me off. So he's sending someone over? What, he doesn't think we can handle it ourselves? We can't, though, can we? Looks like we have to inconvenience Helen, the commander. I'm no hero. I'm just a great big dork. You can still have the potential to be a hero. I don't think that would do Shania. Thanks to us, we have a chance to stop something terrible from happening. Doesn't that count as a hero's work, too? That's true. Actually, I think the commander might praise us now. Yeah! Let's go contact that lady right now. That way we'll be able to resolve this crisis. But how can we contact her? I don't think we have her number or anything. I think she said she was in charge of all of Port Mika, and in other words, we should be able to reach her eventually no matter who we contact. It's true. Makes sense, strategist. It has a services brochure that the hotel gave them. There's an emergency contact number on it. Starts by calling the emergency hotline. Oh, is something the matter? I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Lydia, if you want a job, you can just call Connection. So it hangs up on his next customer service hotline for Connection. Can I help you today? I'm looking for Lydia. Can you put me through? As we cannot provide such services. If you want to arrange a meeting with the CEO, please file an official meeting request through the business department. Once it's approved, you need to provide a complete list of assets and identification. After that, you have to wait for the CEO secretary to contact you to discuss the details of the meeting. Wait a minute, that's too many steps. I can't remember all that. What was the first step again? Finding an official meeting request through a business department. How do I contact them? Oh, they're off work now. You have to wait until tomorrow and try again. That's not good. We can't wait that long. Who has to stir on? Give me the reachable numbers you have. Oh, God. So she's playing the fucking tech support phone tag. Dude, that's enough to turn a hero into a villain for sure. Ah, okay. Okay, so one more, and then it's off to the side missions again. Carl's awakened by the sunlight shining into his eyes. His head turns again for where he's lying on the ground. He realizes that someone has thrown a war rug over him. He recognizes his surroundings as Lydia's offspring. He got blackout drunk last night. He was completely unfamiliar. He doesn't remember coming here. The only thing he remembers is the half-finished bottle of cognac on the desk. There's a note next to it. You recruit while you sleep. Don't get up too late. See you at the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Carl Haddon makes a sudden realization. This is probably his biggest embarrassment of his life as a proper businessman. Still, he doesn't mind. Embarrassing himself in front of Leah doesn't mean anything because she won't be in a position to mock him for it much longer. Since his henchman has opened the door to the beacon control center, the explosives are probably set by now. Nope. Got to communicate, but he doesn't see the mission accomplished message he was hoping for. Hello, how'd it turn out? Makes a call, but there's no answer. Oh, hello? Carl senses something went terribly wrong and his heart lurches. He keeps telling himself to stop, calm down, think rationally. There's no way he'd be sleeping peacefully in Lydia's office if his scheme was exposed. In short, the situation is not great, but it's not terrible either. Well, it's not unsalvageable yet. That's true. You got this, bro. Carl sprints towards the beacon control center. I just finished talking with Miss Mayling. She found a place for us to dispose of the explosives. Also memorized how to detonate them remotely. So now let's blow up the explosives first. Just one more call. I've almost got through to Lydia. Sweeper's just sleeping. Thought you said 3 hours ago. See, even Nixie's falling asleep. But it's really happening this time. She's been making calls all night. Right now she's dialing the last number on her list. Hello, I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Who is this? How'd you get this number? I don't remember. It's probably from the business department's secretary's cousin or that retired granny from marketing. In any case, I'm sure you can help us contact Lydia. I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. Poor Mika, everyone wants Lydia to do something for them, but not everyone deserves the right to make direct contact with her. She does care for everyone. She's not the saint who will help you for free. Her time is linked to everyone's prosperity, and it is not to be casually used on prank calls from unknown numbers. Wait, I have something important to tell. Promika is currently in great danger. Apart from getting mischievous kids playing pranks on those, Promika's not as serious criminals in a long time. If you ask me, you're the danger here. How can you say that when you don't know anything? And you say I don't know anything? I was the sheriff of this town 15 years ago. Lydia now employs me as one of her servants, but I'm fully aware of every single movement made in Port Mika. She isn't a businesswoman. She truly intends to turn this messy little town to a cutting-edge technology park. Is that so? Then I'm sure you know about the C4. The deeps. There's nothing nothing dangerous of the sort in Port Mika. Yeah, no, I have some right now. There's enough to blow up half the town sky high. I say what? Right, I understand. State your terms. I'll let Lydia know. What's your aim? Intimidation? Blackmail? How much do you want? It's none of that. I'm just trying to do a good deed by reporting a crime. You have to believe me. Port Mika really is in great danger. All right. In that case, I'll give you an address. Head there right now with the dangerous items you described. We'll discuss the rest when we meet. I'm sure it's going to be fine. God, we got like 4 different factions working here and stepping on each other's toes. That's great. All right, we did it. Although these guys seem to actually be closest to getting what they want. So excited, bouncing in your chair. There's a long string of characters in the center of the screen. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center's command systems. Now, you're awesome, Big Sis. You really did it. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center. It's the most complex thing on the planet. Does that mean we can broadcast commands to the entire network? For example, sending the Bugs logo to everyone? You can say how Big Sis sleep talking would be better. As her pants heavily slumps back into her chair. She's been up all night working on this, but after the excitement passes, she's left completely drained. Wasn't just excitement over a hard-won victory that filled her, but also her heart-pounding palpitations are feeling close to dread. Just like the first time she grabbed Phelan's gun to fool around. She feels like she's grasped something beyond her control. Thank you for the hard work, Zoe. How's it? Can we transfer control permissions over to the airborne beacon now? Not just yet. Leave that part to me. Right now, what you need to do is rest. Don't burn yourself out. That's right. We're just going to give this to the commander instead. As it was Mika's lay in front of Basti because it was Basti that taught her how to be defiant in the first place. She stands up from a chair and stretches herself while looking around and then realizes just how terrible her living space is. So damn hot and the room's a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Looks like I finished 7 cans of coffee. I'm all out. Right, since everything went well, there might be a celebration party later. Can't leave all this crap laying around. Yeah, clean your room. Peterson would be proud. I need to tidy up. Yes, everyone says Zoe leaves the house, the big bag of trash in hand. The morning sunlight is warm, the breeze is cool, and this walk is a comfort that surpasses all words. So is it a great mood just by everything she sees is pleasing to her eyes? Be it the scattered houses, people moving back and forth. Suddenly something very annoying comes into view. A pair of figures, one white and one black, are weaving through the crowd. The one in front seems to have a heavy sack over her shoulder. It's the two dolls who caught her yesterday. When Zoe's mouth curves in a smile, she quickens her pace and catches up with them. She recites her two principles in her heart. First, any elements of chance must be eliminated before the plans can succeed. Second, she always remembers a grudge and she hates to lose out. I got a message for all bugs. Those two dorks who busted me last night just showed up. Oh man, they're gonna want to be framed for the explosives now, huh? There's so many people on the street. We've been waiting at every intersection. Probably people going to work. I've heard of a thing called Morning Peak. It seems similar to what we're seeing now. No, they're just intentionally fucking with you. Okay, in Saxton's yesterday, my waist is getting a little sore. Is that so? Let me give you a quick checkup. Put the sack down for now. And why don't you just carry it for me? Take the sack from you later. Oh man, the two attack neither noticed several small figures pushing a cart over to them. The cart contains a sack that looks just like the one at Vaidushavnaya's feet. All I'm gonna do is switcheroo. You're the one who made a cut. Didn't expect to see self-proclaimed hero to just be a unique doll. You thought names like hero and strategist are code names in an organization or something. Situations to read about Prometheus and theft from forces of evil. Behold, the dangerous explosives in this bag are our proof. Think somebody wants to use the explosives to attack Port Miko? But how did they end up in your hands? We got them from the auction lot warehouse last night. Talking about the warehouse for Lydia's auction. The warehouse is strictly forbidden unauthorized personnel. Are you aware that your actions constitute unlawful entry? We didn't touch anything. This is the only thing we took. And that would be theft. No, it's not. Wait, things back then were really complicated and we fought with the guards. They had no choice. That's assaulting a police officer with a deadly weapon. Don't worry about unimportant stuff. Important thing now is the explosives. Who's the mastermind, and are there more explosives? Need to look into things the right way and deal with it. Unimportant, you say? Fine, just show me the explosives. And just now hands the sack over, sort of opens it, takes a look at the content, lets out a cold chuckle. So you're from the bugs, then? Yeah, I didn't expect their numbers to grow, certainly not by welcoming dolls. Arrest them. Wait, what? Look, they're moving in. Well, at least the explosives are out of their hands now. They could just leave and let everyone else handle it. Alright, we're surrounded. Not gonna matter much. Man, what is that metal rust debuff? I'm gonna have to check that. Like, what the hell is causing that? Okay. The one stack, infinite attacks use 30%. Oh, okay. That's probably because of the heroic mode. Yeah. That makes sense. There's only 2 enemies left on this map. I know there's one in the top right, so... Oh, there it is. We can take one of them out. Alright, then she's... Oh, maybe I can actually use... I should actually be able to use Basti here. Oh, shit. If I go here... Alright, that's good. I'm gonna take Voimashina with me here. There we go. So now I got but both Mekti and Basti can move her around the whole map. That's great. So anyway, Falcon Punch. All right, so you're the last one then, huh, Okay, let's go trap this guy. These guys get hit with the debuffs right away, too. Of course they do. That's right, blow his ass up. Now, Scott, you mentioned the bug here for a Nikke update on the 11th. I mean, of course, I'm done with all this event. Actually, did they just announce what it is? Is it going to be their summer event? Are there going to be a lot of swimsuits? Because that's going to be awesome. Oh, who is the hero? Oh, okay. Alright, so that's what they're teasing, huh? Or I wonder if that's going to be a more serious or comedic one. Oh, is it Overspec Magus finally? Okay. Oh, that's going to be good. I definitely need the new version of Laplas. Won't be able to survive without her. Oh god, that guy's just surviving with a little sliver. So I just gotta put him out of his maze. This is bad, War Master. The worst has come to pass. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, discussion for the came later as people started acting strange. I mean, they were the real masterminds. In other words, there would be nobody they could trust in Port Meek because they just have to stop the conspiracy themselves. You seize the initiative and start by taking our enemies down and capturing this building. No, wait, we weren't supposed to contact Helen. We can't let them look down on us anymore. Too bad for bothered Helen about everything. Yeah, there's no way for us to be no way out for us from the moment we uncovered her conspiracy. Do it. The Assyrians are completely unprepared for the two dolls' all-out attack. How unruly! This is a critical period of this town. Lady Lydia will kill you to rein yourselves in a little. She's not even here. Who do you think you're trying to scare by mentioning her? Damn it, how can weird dolls be so... In the blink of an eye, jet black tactical doll is in the man's face. She slams hilt of his sword into the bridge of his nose. He's still trying to persuade them right up until the moment he passes out. Hey, they tried to be peaceful at first until you escalated. And Scotch, other bug, they had passed event Nikke's to the spare body shop. I agree. They even if they don't put the dolls themselves there, they at least need to put their spare bodies there. So the people who got them can level them up. Are these doll frames? Let's be revaluable if those two dolls are protecting them like treasure, right? Could be super high-end doll frames. So he puts on her earpiece and begins talking excitedly. Great news, Bixis. Sounds something cool for Bixis, Basti, and Phelan. Vix's fans' body's been a real pain to maintain, but she might not have to worry about that anymore. Well done, you guys. Yeah, oh yeah, what would you swap them with? Yeah, you remember those monuments we got that got demolished because we wrote Lydia as a pig all over it? We saved the best parts of it. Alright, Cypher Key, thank you. To access to Mr. Pruges, please provide voice print identification. Two-factor authentication, huh? Well, I expected that much. That even current year, that's not really good enough in a lot of cases. So they should have been using like 4-factor authentication by now. Fortunately, neither of us is good at electronic warfare. Basti has a grave expression on her face. Now, can't we get the bugs to handle the voice print thing? The only way is if Zoe can learn how to talk like Lydia. Do you think they sound alike? Heck no. But then what should we do? If only we'd recorded it earlier. Voice print locks are easy to crack. With the rigid boss brings their hands together in realization. Well, it looks like there's only one thing we can do. What is it? We're going to kidnap Lydia. Huh? Alright, now it's getting fun. This entire story is just one big fucking comedy. Well, I'm sure it's all gonna work out fine in the end. Alright, a little bit of a detour here. Alright, another elimination. You know what happens when Shikan isn't monitoring the dorks? Yep. I mean, he's not there to babysit him, and this is what they fucking do. Wait up. I'm gonna have to make sure I stay within range. Shit. I have to go here. Yeah, that can work. That woke you up, huh? Let's fill this area with toxin. Yeah, she's totally not toxic. It's everywhere now. I mean, I don't even need to do this, because, I mean, technically, it's going to be handled by Mekti, but... Okay, now you can get out of here. You're not going to be able to stand up against the strongest of the Gen 2 dolls. Stealthy Nightwalker. Oh, shit. Which one of them is the Nightwalker? That's the only thing mine's twice at V0. Well, mine is V1, so there you go. So mine can do it 3 times. Ooh, no, I can't bring anyone else. Okay, we'll move. Well, we'll do a little bit of moving here. Okay, that's good. So there's only going to be, there's 4 of them spawning in, 2 of them that survived. That's good. Okay, I'm going to have to keep this here. I should be able to hit them both, yep. Oh, oops. Nope, that's what I need to do. Just keep pummeling that bitch. Okay, good. Alright, now duck for cover. Now Mekti can finish this off. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, happy Killdozer day. Yeah, I'll always remember what happens when you push a reasonable person past his limits. That's how you get Killdozers. Do I have to use Basti for this again? I mean, I can at least get it started. Wait, is it actually the bomb that stunned him? Oh shit, let's test that. Oh, it is! Well, that's useful. Alright. Well, that makes it easy. Alright, let's slap you with even more explosions. Oh, that one in the corner's dead. Well, that one's dead too. And you're dead. Okay. Alright, and that's it. Okay, so right there, I need to wait for 7. Yeah, on number 7, that's where we're gonna get the secret item. But first, the 3rd out of 5 story segments. Why the hell not? Yeah, Car hurries over, looking worn out from his journey. His heart rate of 140 compounds the headache from the hangover, but he's suppressed by his surging adrenaline. Currently, he's looking at a very strange sight. The door to the beacon control center is wide open. There's nothing inside except for his henchman, who lies unconscious against a nearby wall. Wake up! Carl smacks him a few times. The henchman blearily blinks his eyes as he comes to, then shudders upon recognizing Carl. Bad news, boss. Something happened. I know something happened. Tell me what it was already. The stuff wasn't right. That there wasn't C4 in the crates, just dolls. Son of a bitch, did you say you swapped the contents of the crate already? Yeah, I did, but it wasn't the doll frames in there. It was fully activated tactical dolls. Someone must have taken them away after I put the explosives in and had the dolls hide in there. So it was tactical dolls? Something comes to Carl's mind. He turns to a nearby computer screen displaying a strange logo. Bug. He understands now the disturbance at the auction house didn't end there. Both he and Lydia had been careless. Those thieves' patience and greed were far beyond what he had ever imagined. Now the bandits and thieves have raided the same households. So what should we do now, boss? Is our cover blown? Carl ignores him, his attention focused on an unassuming little device. It's the size of his thumb and is plugged into an access port to operating terminal. Cute little kitty design on it looks completely out of place with the rest of the beacon control center. A transceiver and a hacking chip, huh? You can contemplate the possibilities it implies. Stars perhaps opposition had their eyes on this place like he did. Hacking the place for the outside world would be impossible. His own plan was to physically destroy the beacon control center. However, the other group has decided to find a way around that impassable, invincible defense. And now they left him with the key. At this point, Carl's eyes suddenly light up. I need to trace the source, the signal source for this device. It's technically possible we might not be able to narrow down the exact position in time. We have money. Can't we just buy the intel? That's a brilliant idea! Once you find whoever's behind this, make sure you take them alive. Do not let them die. Interesting. I can't believe those brats are so good at being bad. No, it's like they were born to be punks. Oh, man. They might not need your lifelong leering academy, lady. War Master, lock all the servants into the dining room. The mansion is ours now. Well done, hero. You were born to be a prison guard. In any case, you don't have much time and you find proof about this conspiracy before Lydia comes back. Dude, poor Lydia, man. All this shit going on. Like, no, she doesn't even know the circus that's going on around her life. The two dolls stride unopposed through the mansion. Soon they reach Lydia's study. She runs to the bookcase at the side of hundreds of books on shelves, at a loss for what to do next. It connects to the room's internal network. Her electronic warfare skills have improved with the help of with decryption tools from Elmo. Take a look at this. Who's this Della person? Connects to the internal database. I think as this Della has all the authorizations in the Enterprise system that Lydia does. It's like she's a copy of Lydia. No, Lydia's the copy of Della. Look at the permission issue updates. All of Della's entries are earlier. So is Della's an alternate personality of Lydia's? You mean like you and I, Nixie? That can't be right. It's just someone else on equal terms with Lydia, right? Humans don't share power. I'm sure they must be deadly rivals. Think about Lydia owns our port meek. She can't give orders to everyone. There's no need for her to play games like this or hide explosives. Unless there was someone even more experienced with greater authority than Lydia keeping her down. Use those explosives to defeat her opponent. You mean Della? That's right! That is the true ugly face of human society. From what I can tell, Lydia's been gradually amassing power, but she's never been able to get out from under the thumb of her rival. Now she's just one step away from realizing her ambition. This is evil, pure evil. I can't believe she's planning to blow up the shitty she ought to be protecting. So should we do as Helen said and notify this Della, then wake up the guards from earlier? It's none of my business, but since we've been given this responsibility, I'd say go with that for now. That's right, this then sound talking comes from outside the study. Dusnarfetusa jump in fright, and they never noticed anyone approaching. Let's make a bet, Phelan. I bet there's someone in this room and it's not Lydia. Yeah. The door suddenly caves in. Fragments of metal hinges fly through the air like bullets. A pair of menacing gun barrels protrude through the now empty door frame. See, it's my victory. Yeah, wow, it's true, but how did you know? Nobody knows Lydia better than I do. There were no guards on the way here. If this wasn't a trap, it means someone else already took care of them. It's you, the two blondies from the auction. Ah, yes, I certainly didn't expect to meet you again so soon. So who are you two? Why are you in Lydia's home? It's you especially, the one with the sword. You're from Sanguis Ferry, aren't you? I can smell it. Fetus can both sense hostility radiating from Basti. Their opponent has the upper hand. The situation is very unfavorable. We're here to investigate some secret intel. Investigate more like rob this place blind, I think. You get Lydia's permission to conduct your investigation. Her servants invited us here. Then where are they? The security guards this place are gone. There's no other signs of a fight downstairs. Kind of barbaric way to pay a visit, don't you think? That's because... Who the hell are you and what gave you the right to ask us those questions? Yeah, at least say why you came here first. Oh, we're intruders and we're here to kidnap Lydia. The fact that you're so blatantly confessing your sins indicates you must be a truly heinous villain. That's right. Also, I hate it when people cut the line in front of me. Gunshot thunders through the air. Basti attacks so fast, one might think the gun had misfired. Dushna dodges the bullet by turning head to the side. The two of them scramble to return fire, but they're soon forced into a corner. Where's Lydia? I don't know either. You're lying. Oh, you're here for Lydia. No, we're here for the bombs. What bombs? Forget it. There's no point wasting more time. You must be Della's dogs, aren't you? Oh, famous people attack sharp. I hear the name Della as soon as I thought she suffered some unbearable provocation. Ah, why that? Now, because the previously half-hearted movement suddenly filled with purpose and speed. Uh-oh. Alright, Basti reaches out to grab her as though she knew the other dog would get mad. Then she smiles, her it's a wicked smile that sends chills down the spines of the onlookers. You know about Della? That's right, there's no point in hiding it. We know about her relationship with Lydia. Then what's your role in all this? Since you're all dolls, someone must be giving you orders, right? We just wanted to get all this crap over with. Yeah, wouldn't things be settled easy if Della could just meet with Lydia? Well, it could if she wasn't dead. Get him! Looks like Della's no better than Lydia. You are courting death! And Basti and fans suddenly launching an attack that's far more ferocious than before as they switch some kind of total annihilation combat mode. Wait, we don't want to fight. That's too bad, because we do. Janna Fettusa are completely caught off guard by this. Though they thought that mentioning Della would calm them down, they have expected to have the complete opposite effect. Taking notice of the fact that while Dushna doesn't recognize 2 dogs before, she feels a strange sense of familiarity with them. Terrain here is bad for us. To the hallway. Sweet busts through the window behind her, planning to move the bathroom from the study to the hallway. However, the moment she touches that down outside the window, she hears a click from beneath her feet. Oh, fuck! Paralytic current runs through Tusa's body, almost paralyzing her. Basti had planned this landmine outside beforehand. For them, the battle had started long before they entered the room. Every single move and all the preparations Basti made to calculate to secure dominance over the battlefield. War Master, are you alright? So worry about yourself first. Damn it, of all the underhanded. Dushna's famous advantage in power output, Basti's movements are more agile. She nimbly evades and circles around behind Dushna before firing at close range, accurately striking her frame's weak points. Oh no. The wound isn't fatal, but the shot crippled one of her arms and one of her legs, dragging Dushna to her knees. Don't speak, there's a spoken to her. Rip out your voice module. Basti pins Dushna secured to the ground, while meanwhile Phelan has also subdued Fettusa. Right, how do you know about Miss Della? I should have known that all this was going to play out again. Man, you know, the commander's not going to be too happy with you if you do this. Yeah, you were going to deal with Lydia the way you dealt with Della back then. What are you talking about? I've lost my memories. I don't even remember things from too far back. Poor thing, things are going to end well for you today no matter who sent you. That is, unless you tell us who's behind all this right now. Nobody's behind. You just want to resolve the crisis facing the town. So you're not going to talk even if I scrap this patchwork frame of yours? What a sad little puppet you are, thrown away like a tool the moment you're no longer of use. But Basti jams her handgun into Dushna's frame. Judging for its condition, the object is being used as a temporary cat's paw. In all fairness, Basti's frame isn't much better, but she's done her best to stay clean, soft, and pretty. It's partially because she thinks of herself as a girl, partially because she wants to be ready for a reunion with her beloved. Though our frame before her seems to have a good performance, there are no signs of a similar love in it. That's not true. His frame's my pride and joy. Mei-Ling helped me tune it up. I won't let you badmouth it. Then give your master a call right now. Otherwise, there's no telling what kind of accident might happen to your pride and joy. She never has escaped beyond her and Fettusa's control. The way to keep yourself in one piece is to obey. Oh, man. I was giving in. If only the commander's location or identity is completely off limits, she would rather blow herself up than do it. Battle function's not installed in. All she can do is close her eyes, but just then, a call from Helen comes in. Perfect. Dushna, what's your situation, Yana? What happened to your frame? Why is it damaged? Bringing a female voice to Dushna's community, Basti snatches it from her. She activates a voice changer. Her enemy is clearly very dangerous. Must treat them with the utmost caution. What a shame your little Miss Pinocchio got her strings cut. Yeah, Helen, I'm sorry. Oh, this circus is not going to end, is it? Who are you? Are you the person who's trying to destroy Port Mika? Let's go with that. Your doll's not only got in our way, but insulted something that shouldn't have been insulted. Rest assured, you will pay dearly for this. There can be no terms for negotiation if Dushavnaya or Fertusa are harmed. Can we agree on that? So they're Dushavnaya Fertusa? Okay, then, yes. Is it? Oh, yes, she's got a friend with a very unique hair ornament. You people are all the same, hiding safely in the back and barking orders while others die to carry them out. But I guess the only thing that motivates you is numbers going down. After all, you gave them trash tier frames that look like they were dug out from a Yellowstone junkyard, am I wrong? Still, don't worry, I won't make life hard for your dolls. After all, the people behind them who deserve to die, don't you agree? I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. These two kids were accidentally caught up in Port Mika's affairs. We can pull out at any time. Oh, now you want to pull out? Do you remember the name Della Sable? Ask you another indistinct voice on the other side of the line. She's been discussing something with the woman she's talking to. Soon she gets an answer. Was she an underground broker? Our records state that she lost her life several years ago. We've worked with her in the past. Although just for a single resupply. Apparently she was quite well regarded by the people around her. Worked with? Oh, now you're one to talk. Just you're kind of to cover up all the things you did. That was deceived and murdered. Rastapurs had decades worth of pent-up emotions. They seethed with wrath, resentment, and a rising urge to destroy everything. She hears more whispering through the communicator. She instantly realizes that this person who's not willing to reveal themselves is the one behind everything. Basti's anger burns brighter still. She hates the cowardice of those in power more than anything. So, is that why you want to destroy Connection in Port Mika? No matter what aim you might have, involving the innocent in your schemes is wrong. You're going too far by using C4. We can understand how you feel. We might be able to help. Why not think about it? C4? Vasti was up a hand to shush, man. No, trying to stall for time. That's not going to work. We'd never resort to crude methods like bombs. You're the ones trying to take over Connection, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Commander, I think this person on the other side is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Dushavnaya might be in danger. Yep, see, there's Lorelei, who her event should have been there first. Yes, in Port Mika, I believe, no, they're having a launch ceremony for their airborne beacons. Be a lot of corporate representatives and observers. Your NC will be watching closely. Please be careful in this situation. There's potential a massive social disaster here. First, need to ensure Dushavnaya and Fertusa are safe and avoid creating further threats. What do you know about Della? To coming through information that Fertusa sent us and intel we've collected, appears Della Sable and Lady Sable were fighting for control over Connection. However, Della is already dead, so are these people trying to get revenge? Something about these people bothers me. Are they dolls too? She said she was, so she's got an abnormal amount of bloodlust. Doesn't sound like she's taking action because she was ordered to. Or is she motivated by her feelings and her will? Yeah, so I believe there's a misunderstanding here. The fact that she was so rough with Dushavnaya is a good indicator that she was raised poorly. Oh, God, she's going to love to hear that. You know I'm getting really tired of talking to you lot. You've got a boss, right? Put his bitch ass on the line right now. Please show some respect. Oh, quit hiding. I know you're there. You give the dirty work to your dolls to get people to take your calls, and now that Della's dead, you want to kill Lydia too? What gives you the right to act like it's none of your business while reaping all the benefits? Things aren't going to end so simply now that I've got you. I'm going to rip off your mask. Fertusa, I need 1 more minute. Got it. Alright, Vasti pulls out a boxcar she carries on her at all times and just runs the flat blade over Dushavnaya's frame. Torture, is it? But heroes never give in. What's the point in torturing a doll? Do you know how much information a doll's body contains? Things like manufacturing dates, repair logs, operational history all engraved on your frame like rings on a tree. While your frame looks like a patch job, I'm sure you'll be able to find the origin of all your parts. If you're going to blame someone for it, blame that master of yours. Yet Bastanai stops over Dushavnaya's wrist. You hear that, you coward? You're screwed. I'm going to take your little toy apart and find out who you are. After that, you'll never know another moment's peace. Sometime, someplace, and you aren't expecting it, I'll find you. I'll fill your days with misery and regret and offer you up despair as a wreath on Della's grave. Oh, that's it. Just then, another voice cuts over the transmission. Calm, composed, filled with strength. For some reason, just hearing it sends visions through body mod shocks that span across her frame. Forgive me, I did not originally intend to reveal myself, as I am a wanted criminal. But things being what they are now, seems like we need to speak with one another. Upon hearing that voice, Dushanai begins thrashing around. Forget about me! He's about to mention him. Basti covers her mouth. So you finally off your ass panicking because the identity's going to be leaked? No, I don't want my dolls getting hurt. Basti laughs coolly. No, he doesn't want his dolls getting hurt. It's this high-sounding excuse. Dolls are nothing more than tools for humans. Man, she's doing everything in her power to wreck her reunion, huh? The only one who would actually think like that is... Wait, this voice sounds kind of familiar. Well, I'm here like you asked. You have no reason to harm my dolls now. Dell's death has nothing to do with us, believe it or not. I'm saddened by it, just as you must be. Didn't want to interfere in the affairs of Port Mika or Connection. But what you've done here has gone too far, and now I can't stand idly by anymore. As they hear this, even failing to stand up to the side, starts to feel the same sense of familiarity. Hey, is he masked? Yeah, his tone, his way of speaking, everything adds up. Basti constantly presses the communicator to her ear, makes sure not a syllable of his voice escapes her. If you at least do survive for Tusa now, we might still be able to help you, but if you continue being stubborn, I'll have to step in and fight for them. It's gotta be him! And this does best much. She calls out his name. Dart. And Vice Versa thought, though she can't bring herself to speak to the person she's been longing for all this time. How things end up like this, the person on the side of the line is the commander. Then what is he talking about? Isn't she the most important doll in his heart? Why does he have other dolls around him? Why is he... No, why do we have to meet like this? Yeah, you done fucked up your reunion there. Gonna have to spend a lot of time making up for that. Yeah, you're gonna need some corrections after this. So I'm seeing it get 10 years, but why in these circumstances? Basti feels like the ground's giving out from under her feet, searches desperately for a lifeline, some proof that she's still loved. Could be in the commander's heart, she's less important than the doll in front of her? Without thinking, she raises her box cutter. Oh, and she's crazy. Yeah, she's going berserk. Commander, she's going after Dushavna. I see. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Oh, man. That's gotta hurt. Suddenly, Basti's vision blurs as though someone hit her in the head with a club. An electronic attack, powerful signal slams into Basti's neural cloud. The opposition was hacking her since just now, and her firewall was no match for it at all. She can't react in time. She has no thoughts. Her head is empty. Empty except a single sentence that echoes in her mind. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Damn. For a fan's eyes, everything suddenly descends into chaos. This is it. It's time to fight back. Yeah, I mean, that's like fatal emotional damage right there. It's gone. Fan thought she had commander's voice. Was that really the commander? I seems to have some kind of attack as she's frozen solid. Below, Dushanai grabs her wrist. Even with one arm and one leg disabled, she's strong enough to ragdoll Basti and sends her flying. With Helen's help, Fetusha's frame returns to normal after disrupting Fan's movements in electronic attack. Fetusha strikes at her. Fan instinctively gives battle, but was also shaken by the voice she just heard. Master, why did Master? The command told us to withdraw ASAP, not to harm them. Recover the bombs and destroy them immediately. Got it. My fan quickly restores normal mobility after Fetusha kicks into a nearby wall. Until then, all she could do was watch as the two dolls she and Basti subdued make a run for it. Meanwhile, Basti lies motionless where the doll called Dushanai smashed her face into the ground. We got our butts kicked. Can't win in close combat. Master gives orders from behind. Basti, wake up. You all right? Oh, no, not after that emotional damage. Yeah, after much shouting from Phelan, Basti finally comes to her senses. Now, her eyes open, but they are full of tears. The commander, it's Darling's voice. Also, the person you're talking to really was the master. That's great. That's wonderful. I guess? Say, Basti, are you all right? Yeah, mistakes were made. Yeah, Fran suddenly realized that this might not be the best time to celebrate. Basti doesn't seem happy at all. In fact, she looks so fragile that she would shatter into pieces with the slightest touch. He said I was a disappointment. He even ordered his dolls to attack me. He protected another whammons in front of me. That's just a misunderstanding. That's not Master's fault. We did take Master's dolls prisoner, so we're not his dolls anymore. The command doesn't need me anymore. That makes sense. Can't blame me. I ruined everything after all. Now, what are you going to do to make up for it? That's the question. I was waiting for 10 years, waiting to meet him again, but I didn't do anything during that time. Didn't try to become prettier for him, become cuter, more obedient for him. Oh, at least you realize it. All right. I've only done bad things over the past 10 years, right? It's not true. You saved me. You saved Zoe, a lot of other people. I said all those awful things to Darling. I didn't know anything about the pain he's been through during those 10 years. At the end, he had other dolls by his side. I don't belong around him anymore. Has never seen Basti like this before. The rebellious, stubborn, cunning Basti who seemed to have suffered complete nervous breakdown. That was a kill shot. Yeah, it's gonna be rough to recover from that. Gonna need to spend a few nights in corrections on the Elmo to fix this. The only thing that's keeping it going at this point is a fleeting dream. And he's still as kind and cool as ever. He did his best to protect his dolls. He had the ability to back up his words. I'm the bad one. I've turned bad. I've become the commander's enemy. No, it's all a mistake. I'm sure Master will listen to us if we try to explain things. Let's go find him, okay? I miss him. Never mind, when you think about it, it's not really that big a deal. Yeah, we just need to explain ourselves, and I'll just kill myself and be done with it. Well, that escalated quickly. Huh? If Darling doesn't need me anymore, without Darling, I don't need to exist anymore. My neural cloud hasn't been backed up since I left Griffin. My frame's been a write-off for a long time. Yeah, I should have died a long time ago. Why'd I even live this long anyway? Frame doesn't know what to do. She knows she has to do something. So she quietly squeezes Basti's hand, hoping it'll help. No, what you gotta do is knock her out. Then a hurried ringtone breaks the brief silence coming from the bug's emergency channel. Now, red alert! Now, please pick up. No, come on, pick up if you hear me. What's wrong? Did something happen? It's Big Sis. Something happened to her. She's got kidnapped. Fran and Basti look at each other. Their eyes go wide without a word. They take off running. All right, so the self-Minecrafting plans are put on hold. I guess they're going to do it later. Oh, man. So, Scotch, everything's two there. Hazuko's more combat are Farah, Shiva, Melina, and Devora. You could say I have a refined taste in lamins. So you like them a bit more monstrous, huh? Alright, Scotch, so the buck from the interaction, I can confidently say the Nikkei commander is better than this commander, forgetting the voice of your girls. No, that's not what happened, though. Were you paying attention earlier? They specified that Basti turned on a voice changer before talking to Helen. So she made it so it would be impossible for him to recognize her. So it's all her fault, really. She did all this to herself. All right, let's... Oh, we're jumping right into the fight. That's quick. There are corpo troops all over the streets. How did things happen like this? What happened to Port Mika? It doesn't matter. If they get in our way, we get rid of them. I mean, that's okay. Okay, I guess she's back on her feet. She's got her attitude back. Another elimination. I could probably manage that. Alright, gotta do all the work early. That was all of them, huh? Okay, nice. Well, I've got a delivery. The door open. Hello, anyone there? There's no answer. I say, have you been busy with work in this town? Rude to just barge in. I'll just leave it at the doorway. My work here is almost done. Hope we go back see the commander soon. Oh god, after all of this, watch Sakura just goes back and gets her head pats while everyone else is thinking about what their excuses are gonna be. Yeah, Basti and Fan arrive just after Sakura leaves. Uh-oh. Zoe? They see the main door ajar and the mess inside the house. There are footprints out of Zoe's room. Both she and her computer are gone. Well, I guess the hacker should have practiced self-defense too, huh? Whoopsie! Those corpo scum did it! Just look at these identical footprints. They're from mass-produced dolls the conglomerate uses. What should we do now, Basti? Fans used to defer to her partner for help. Basti has always been the brains of the doer, the brains of the bugs. In fact, she's always been an inexhaustible wellspring of ideas. But right now, at this critical moment, that brain has blue screened. Ah, shit, man. Maybe her brain was vibe-coded. What should we do? We didn't get the voice print. The plan to steal the beacon failed. Now even Zoe's gone. Even if everything worked out, Darling doesn't want me anymore. Darling's abandoned me. Even I get the beacon. Now, what a joke. I'm such a joke. Now you can still turn it around. We just need to save Zoe, beat up those corporate goons, and ask Lydia for help. Or maybe you could ask Master for help? Okay. What do you mean, okay? I suggested 4 plans. Which one is okay? Basti is clearly out of it. She can't focus herself as her thoughts drift from one to another like a quantum fluctuation. How old is Zoe this year? 12, 13? How old was she when we first met? Was she was 9 when Della died? Or was it when... I want to eat something sweet. There should be some pointing cups around here, right? I'll go steal a couple and pay her back some other time. What's this? Basti finds a heavy sack in Zoe's cabinet filled with dark metallic objects. To her knowledge, Zoe's in the habit of hoarding scrap metal. Doesn't belong to Zoe, belongs to someone else. Basti can see through crude camouflage at a glance. These are bombs of some kind hidden inside. Suddenly the words just now mentioned come to mind. Bombs. These had been incomprehensible, but the other doll had mentioned C4 explosives. She had remembered clearly enough. She had thought that was a trick, but since the doll was one of the commander's people, she didn't come to believe what she said. But when she makes the connection between those words and the object before her, Basti's eyes light up. It's like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's a train. So you need to be careful. Heavy on the Elmo's emotional state. Sakura, why so tense? Yeah, Sakura's become about... No, Zoe and her friends stole the bombs earlier. All Sakura did was drop off a package there. Like, go save Zoe. Alright, well, there's no we. Go do it yourself. Huh? I know you can do it. Protecting others is your specialty. Zoe needs you, and that does work. Asked Commander for help. Everything that weird doll said was right. They're heroes, so once you save Zoe, remember to have them take her and the kids from the bugs away from the Connection HQ. What about you? I'm going to put an end to everything else. So he picks up the bag and jumps out the window. Oh, so she's going to try to Allahu Akbar herself, huh? On the side of the street from Zoe's home, 2 pairs of gloomy eyes peer out from behind a dumpster. Just barely managed to escape. What are we doing here? She has her repair tools used to slowly swap out her damaged parts. I mean, I guess it pays off to have some patchwork-ass clanker parts. You can easily replace them. Yeah, it'll probably be okay. Yeah, because someone stole the C4. That's why Lydia's people didn't believe us, since we've got no clues about what to do next. Our interest to chase them here, considering we're not the culprits who planted the bombs. I'm sure they've got some intelligence of their own. So they mentioned Zoe. Is that the girl started stuff yesterday? Is this her home? Does she do it again? I went to sleep for a bit, and you ended up getting robbed again by the same brat. Yup. Yeah, what a disgrace. Yeah, there's something more important than that. Zoe's been kidnapped. The brat always did love to steal and cheat serves her right. I'm kind of with Sweeper on this one. Even if she did something wrong, she needs to be punished by law. Vigilante justice is wrong. And besides, what if the person who did it was worse? That sounds like a them problem. Say, look, the evil blondie just left the house. And are those bombs we lost in that bag? So it was Zoe who did it, and that's also the reason why she was kidnapped. No, that's the key to unraveling this evil conspiracy. Quick, we need to go get them back. We're just from hiding, but Fetu's movement suddenly turned sluggish. Nixie, aren't you letting me move? I'm not going. Eh? We went through all that trouble because that brat swapped our stuff. And besides, these Della and Lydia humans aren't connected to the commander in any way, and not my circus, not my monkeys. I can't exactly disagree with that, really. Yeah, I mean, she's the most reasonable one here. It's like, well, this all sounds like a whole lot of not my fucking problem to me. I'm just gonna go back to the doll community and chill out. Yeah, but is this really okay? I mean, Zoe did play us like fiddles. If we don't pay her back for it, what's gonna happen to Sangus Frey's reputation? Oh man, speaking of playing like fiddles. You're right, but that doesn't mean we'll be helping her. So we're paying her back by helping her? Strategist is right. There's more than one way to get back at people. First we save her, then we have our revenge on her. Saying his phrase, reputation. You're right. There's no way we take this lying down. We went too easy on her last time. That's right. Justice yearns to be met. Let's go. Time to settle the score. Now, so you better behave. Don't try anything smart. Piss me off and I'll kill you. You're gonna kill me in the end anyway, so what difference does it make? I mean, she's right about that, yeah. Don't think too highly of yourself, Brad. Each bullet in this gun costs $15 per shot. That's $15 more than you'll ever be worth. Damn. Which is always unwilling to perform this hack. The cold gun barrel pressed against the back of her head compels her compliance. Hurry up and stop dragging your feet. I know you've cracked the cipher already, so give me administrator access. While those guys look dumb, they know quite a bit about the beacon control center and the network, enough to ensure Zoe isn't tricking them at least. So Zoe has no choice but to reluctantly enter the cipher and hand over the painstakingly cultivated fruit of the bug's labor to the, well, over the course of the night. Good, now shut down the beacon control center. Shut it down? But why? That instantly disabled the network services to this place and the entire surrounding region. Don't ask too many questions about adult business. Do as you're told. That way you can play in the street with your friends later. I haven't been told to kill you yet, so don't push it. So I realized the situation is more serious than she imagined. The beacon control center is critically important to Port Mika, the bedrock of the remote little town's prosperity. The door that leads to civilization. But it was probably Civ 7, though, which is why it ended up so bad for them. Maybe they should have gone back to Civ 5 or Civ 6, even. Yeah, they picked the wrong civilization to be linked to. So that's how Uncle Ben died? Sweeper doesn't know? I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Spider-Man decided, it's not my problem until it became his problem. Nobody would want to shut it down unless, of course, the person doing it wasn't planning to play by the rules of civilized society. I can't do it. That would require authentication by an administrator's voice print. No problem. I knew this would happen. So he picks up his communicator. Boss, we need your acting skills again. It's another voice print passcode. Looks like we need to get that rich bitch's permission. So he realizes they're planning to use Lydia's voice for their nefarious purposes, but at this point, even screaming about it won't help. There's nothing she could do but pray that Lydia smells a rat. Dude, Lydia spent her whole life surrounded by rats. I mean, she's the one I most feel sorry for in this whole situation. Like, she's the only one, like, trying to do a good thing out here. And everyone is just, and this fucking circus just formed all around her. Through no fault of her own. God damn, man. She's like the true victim in this story. Alright, space is livelier than yesterday. Car has to put in real effort getting through the crowd to reach Lydia. Yeah, in the past he would have cared little about the guests here. Now, however, he realizes that top figures from all the neighboring satellite shadies are gathered, as well as the elites from the White Zone. He's no longer someone who could look down on the masses, and yet he believes he can climb higher than before. Oh, Carl, I'm so glad you would come. Oh, you look so presentable. Lydia teases the young man before her with her while scanning him for traces of his drunken binge from last night. Yeah, that's right. Lydia teases the young man. Oh, man. Well, this is your ribbon-cutting ceremony after all. Of course, I put my best foot forward. Truth is, his head was killing him, but he forces himself to put on his sunniest smile. It's just a little more. The adrenaline of excitement helps him ignore the pain. In fact, he even feels somewhat detached from what's happening in front of him. Maybe he's getting hacked. That's right. Oh yes. No. Do you remember? Wait. Do you remember that we were talking about last night? Yeah. Oh, it's that the Elmo girls were doing shopping before they got roped into this nonsense. Well, but they technically when they stole the fucking money and decided to act on their own and gave Ulrid another ulcer. Lydia was the only one that was just minding her own business, just doing her thing. When all these like 4 different circuses moved into her town for no fucking reason. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember you're talking about is serious by where I said prepare the contract. Do we have to do it right now? As you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. Isn't the time or the place. Once the ceremony is over. No problem. I can read it out to you. To be efficient, of course, our time is precious. To gain permission is important to me. It's a little strange, but Leah doesn't have the time to think further about it. There are many things she has to do, and her focus instead makes her ignore the details that should have made her suspicious. Uh-oh. If she can get rid of him by listening to his prattle, Lydia's more than happy to oblige. And the first clause, what do you think? I agree, it's fine. And the second, agreed as well, but you need to limit the voting scope for the corporate representatives. And the third clause, I agree. He answers without really thinking about it. Her attention is focused on the ribbon cutting. Her assistant sends a message that the preparations are ready. She mentally reviews a prepared speech and heads over to the lectern. Right, those are the contact terms. Thank you for your help. Last he's done, Lydia responds with a fake smile. Here's to a jolly cooperation. Saying so, she takes her place on the lectern and clears her throat to get everyone's attention. She immediately goes quiet. Instant response is much appreciated. She's used to basking in attention, so she savors the feeling of standing beneath the spotlight. She's going to make this a day to remember. Oh my. Yeah, and during this entire time, she doesn't even know half this shit's happening, too. Yeah, she's gonna come back home and find all of her fucking staff, like, tied up in, like, bondage style in the kitchen, and her office ransacked. Oh my god, like, she's gonna have to bust a cap in some bitch's ass, man. So she's going to mean it's a day to remember. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Yeah, first today I'd like to thank everyone who made it here. And then something strange happens. Halfway through her opening speech, the loudspeaker suddenly goes silent. Not because she isn't saying anything, because the microphone isn't conveying her words. In addition, a massive projection on the screen behind her, streamed to the world via communications network, is also frozen up. This sudden, unexpected faux pas makes Lydia's face go pale. She tries to contact her assistant, but there is no answer. She's left hanging out to dry on the stage, a scenario she never imagined possible. Alright, the members of the audience sense her unease and begin whispering among themselves. Lydia cannot bear the way they're looking at her. What the fuck's going on? She shouts as loud as she can while maintaining her dignity. However, nobody answers. Her voice has no power here. Despite the staying in the middle of the crowd, she is completely isolated. We seem to have experienced technical difficulties, dear guests. I'll have it sorted in a bit. Carl suddenly steps on stage, his voice strong and resonant, like he was born for this. Come, Lady Lydia. He suddenly grabs her hand and drags her backstage, giving her no room to refuse. Bruce Brave makes Lydia's eyes go wide. She struggles to get free, but the savage look in Carl's eyes silences her and clears her thoughts. I'm sure you must be dying to know what's going on, so I'll tell you. Your beacon control center was shut down just now. Well, at least he's not beating around the bush there. Alright, the beacon control center... Oh, damn it, what was that? The beacon center was shut down, but otherwise this place... so that's why the place lost network access. My microphone didn't work, why her assistant couldn't contact her. But why would it shut down? That massive machine is Connection's crown jewel has never been shut down since it was built. Like a human's heartbeat can't stop without them dying. Lydia looks at Carl, realizes she's facing her true enemy. The one who had just bared his fangs. All she could do was grit her teeth and shut out her weakness and fear, trying to identify his vulnerabilities. The conglomerate Connection has always been a gold mine, but you kept such a tight hold on the shares that we couldn't extract any real profit from it. Missing out on exploiting you could be considered one of my father's biggest failures. I guess this counts as salvaging the family's reputation. Still, I have to admit, you're an outstanding CEO. I felt like we've leered a lot from you. Looks like you're really deep in the red for this fiscal year. Not at all. Who told you that? You in such hurry to get this done because you want to cover up for that disastrous failure a while ago? I heard there wasn't a vegetable peddler who sparked a revolution in Makash and torpedoed your finances, while also driving out all the security forces in the surrounding area. You sure are a sore loser that be spouting such nonsense. Do you think I wouldn't know about your past, poor little Carl, the drowned puppy? So desperate to win the approval of the adults, you have to wind up doing such reprehensible work? Ah, smack damn, I saw a ringing slap interrupts Lydia's words. Ah, yeah, how's that? Ever had a taste of that before, young miss? Lydia doesn't cower from her first exposure to physical violence in a long time. It confirms one thing for her. As Carl dragged her backstage, she felt a vague unease that she had issued too many access permits to Carl. She's certain that Carl took to the stage. There were plenty of corporate mercs in the audience, flashing their weapons. Even if anyone objected to Carl's actions, they probably would not dare protest. I've had enough of your nagging, so let's be level with each other. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to make a deal. A big, beautiful deal. Going to acquire a connection from you at a price that's mutually satisfactory. You're going to buy out connection. Dream on. The Saber family's backing, has the back of the RNC. Think you can snatch connection away like a Varyager knocking over a hawker stand? You're absolutely right. Doing this sort of thing in a Whitestone would be very costly and very obvious. It would demand a price so great that even the massive profits from connection wouldn't make it worthwhile. But here's the thing, we're on the Yellow Zone border. Didn't you tell me before this place has its own rules? What are you thinking? It's just one step at a time. You definitely deserve the title of Iron Lady, but I doubt your employees are as strong-willed as you are. I heard 90% of Port Miga's population works for you, am I wrong? What are you trying to say? You mentioned Markosh just now. The people there rebelled against the company, took over the factories, and looted the place clean. That was quite the failure. Still made us think, what if it happened somewhere else? You know how many people in this city hate and envy you? How many people want those pretty clothes, that warm house of yours? They rioted and it led to a tragedy taking place. Well, Port Mico needs someone to enforce order and keep production going. Perhaps the other members of your family might end up interested in our offer then. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, she should have read the fine print, that's right. Alright, Lydia feels her blood running cold. Carl's methods have truly opened her eyes to the true ramifications of the situation. This says this is both cutting the ground from under their feet and using a surrogate to do the dirty work. It will dismantle connection with the ground up, and innocent people will be framed for that. Once the network goes back up, outsiders only see that connection employees have overthrown their corporate overlords, that Carl is cleaning up the mess. Meanwhile, it should just be one Yellow Zone revolution among many, and might even wipe away the stain of the failure in Mokosh, allow him to reap far greater benefits amidst the chaos. Yeah, this is the true example of taking venture capital. Exactly. Yep. So she took that venture capital, and this is how it goes. Now, still, we can both leer from this experience. All the problems you're facing today were caused by your lenience. These terrorists calling themselves bugs have a long list of crimes to their name. The fact that the most severe symptom of what's wrong with Port Mica. But you may rejoice, because I will get rid of that thorn in its side at last. Sadly, they'll be removed too late to prevent the tragic murder from taking place. Yeah, they're just a bunch of kids who are vying for attention. Couldn't you find anyone with the guts to do the dirty work? You only have cowards on your payroll. Can't believe you're actually defending them. Port Mica is a great town. Should have been given rise to this kind of evil. Because you were too kind and too lenient. Yeah. Sometimes being too lenient is the same as committing a crime. Mokosh was a lesson for us, and Port Mica will be another. We will make the RNC agree to our increased use of military force in controlling the Yellow Zone. Or else this sort of thing will keep happening. What do you think? If there's only response is a cold smile, now things have reached this point, it's the only thing she can do. Now, don't get mad, I know, I'm just an outsider, at least for now. Shan't question the situation in Port Mica and its practices. By the way, that any of that gang's leaders right out of a TV drama. Apparently she's your niece. I think she's the ideal candidate for a job I have in mind. She's capable and has a good background. I'm sure everyone will place their trust in her. Your lady acted rashly and impulsively because she blindly imitated a radical leader, leading to a tragic accident. How's that for a scenario? Are you talking about Zoe? As if she would never obey someone like you. Let's not speak too soon. Take a guess. Who do you think helped me shut down the Beacon Control Center? I mean, yeah. Oh god, so Skajin makes no the book. How about not trusting a guy who looks like every mega church pastor stereotype? That's true. I mean, would you buy something from someone that's like literally the sleazy salesman stereotype? Okay, I think the next one is actually the one that has the secret item in it. Yep, that's BA7. All right. Yep, we're at the tail end here. Okay, so where the hell exactly is that? Schedule a 4.5 hour. Yeah, probably. I mean, this one I think might be an hour longer than the last one. So that fits. Annoying people can only give rise to goodness when they are destroyed. That is so fucking true. Yeah, some people can only bring about goodness in the world when they're removed from it. Yeah, I heard that. The boss wants to give you a job. Yeah, so it doesn't answer. Hands are trembling like she's just stabbed someone. What a shame. Still, I'll put in a good word for you with the boss. Truth is, your skills are pretty good, even compared to the conglomerate staff. But you've been caught. You've been caught long ago. If Lydia hadn't tolerated your stunts for so long, like the records of your hacks are everywhere, we hardly had to look for them. All these traces are proof that you've been plotting against Lydia, planning to take over Formica for a long time. So you don't have to worry. In just a few hours, Bugs or whatever your little gang is called become more famous than you could possibly imagine. You're gonna rank up there with the other most wanted criminals of the era, and so you become the celebrities in the underworld. That's right. Zoe finally realized she set something terrible in motion with her own 2 hands. What has she done? She's ruined Lydia and doomed Port Mika. That's right. Yeah, the corporate henchmen whoop and yell in celebration, reveling in the most primal fashion. Meanwhile, Zoe's been cast aside, shifting uneasy in her seat. Their joy grates on her ears like the most awful condemnation. I didn't want this, Basti Phelan. Mama, help me. Please help Port Mika. Help everyone. Help. Lydia? Oh, so after you fucked everything up for her, now you want to help her, huh? Running away is always your best option. You know what to do now, right? Oh, yep. So somebody throws up and collapses on the ground. Yeah, pretend to be sick. Has it stressed too much, your little brat? Shit, someone go check on her. So the man draws closer, so he grabs the handgun from his belt. Freeze! Why, you little... Stay back! So he pulls the trigger. One good thing about hanging with Basti Phelan is that she definitely knows her way around a gun. The bullet punches a hole in the ground in front of the henchman, and he freezes in his tracks. Don't be stupid, you little bitch! You think you can take on all of us? Yeah, I can even shoot another human in the... I can't even shoot another human in the first place? You want to find out? Sorry, Voss, I can't run away. More importantly, I'm tired of running. There's one person I'm sure I can hit. Hey, stop! And then at this point, perhaps she can ruin their plan if she dies. Utterly despondent, Zoe turns the gun on her chest, but just as her trembling fingers about to pull the trigger, if something slices a circular hole in the truck's roof, a doll descends amidst the fragments, landing between Zoe and the corporate henchman. Oh, you damn brat! Who are you going to shoot just now? Yeah, I'm here to give you a spanking. What? Is that one of those dolls? The hell do you mean one of those dolls? I am me. Fear me, for I am your apocalypse. Well, gotta clean house, man. Gotta take them all out now. I found her. Now, Fan spots a big truck in the distance. She's been following his tracks all the way here. She's sure that Zoe was taken into that truck. The opposition seems to value Zoe highly because there are many mass-produced dolls stationed around the truck. Fan stares at the truck. Does last request plays back in her mind once again. Her emotions, her fear, her hesitation all fade from her mind. She's more focused now than he's ever been in her life. She drives artificial sensory organs to a level of efficiency they haven't reached in a long time. Fan attacks with swiftness and violence of action, headshotting 2 of the mass-produced dolls in rapid succession. Enemy attack detected. Target identified as secondary threat. Initiating containment information. What's going on? Someone else attacking them too? While she had her doubts about the situation, Phelan pays them no further heed. Her frame joints are overheating from rapid movements. Her clothing rubs against them so quickly, a resulting friction produces smoke. Oh, that happened. Alright, there it is. So she evades all the shots fired her way. While her frame's performance has been deteriorating over time, she feels more relaxed and composed than ever before. Get lost. So her doll swarm tried to pin her down. She sees the openings in their formation and uses their bodies to block the incoming shots from their compatriots. At the same time, she returns fire through the gaps between her opponents. Fane wipes out all the dolls blocking her in an instant, then kicks in the truck's door. Zoe, I'm here to save you. Help me! The hell are you? Well, you're a little bit too late. Someone else already did the saving. So, there you go. Yeah, it was this thing. Yeah, I mean, it even says Battlefield Search. Is that like a giant battery or something? Or is that a can of something? What the fuck even is that? Oh. I just want to move the can. Yeah, okay, it looks like canned air. Yeah. Is there a straw taped to the side anywhere? No? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I think that's... I need to retrieve that. So... I think I'm gonna remove Voimastana from this fight. Yep, I want to actually be able to do that. I don't want her to one-shot everyone. Alright, can you reach there? I don't think she'll be able to move anymore after she does that. Okay. So I guess I gotta use Basti to kind of ferry her over there. Okay, oh no, if I can't reach it there. Okay, I'll just have to do it this way. I just gotta throw some of these. Yep, there we go. I got it on there, so that's perfect. Okay, well those guys are all stunned too. Okay, maybe I could stun these guys as well. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Okay, now you guys, you just run and hide. Okay, you investigate. Yup, get all the good shit. Now Sakura gets to do her thing. Can I go over here? Yeah. I should have planned that better. I think if I'm just gonna rewind that. If I put her there, yep, that's a lot better. Okay, now I can slap all these guys with the Isekai truck. Alright, just 2 left. Alright. Mekti can definitely do that. And here we go. Last one. Mission accomplished. Alright, damn it, what's with these dolls? Are they 3rd gen dolls everyone keeps talking about? No, just regular 2nd gen. Yeah, hurry up and save me! The henchman barks orders to his doll underlings. However, he is trapped between Phelan and Sweeper. All you can do is beg for help from the dolls that are already littering the ground. Yeah, Phelan stands there without saying a word. Her fighting instincts have sheared away all her tender emotions, turning her into a deadly weapon. Now her focus is not on a trembling human front, but on the doll who's standing behind him. You didn't go all out back then, did you? Well, since you guys know each other, I'm sure you're just dying to catch up. Don't mind me, I'm just taking my leave now. Excuse me, please. Shut up. She signs him with a flash of razor-edged light. While she only used the back of her blade, the impact is still enough to give the man a concussion. The instrument goes limp and slumps against the wall, sinking into the dreams of grandeur. The only people left in the truck now are Zoe and the two dolls. Zoe can sense the two pairs of eyes locking onto her at the same time. I already said I was going to give this brat a spanking. While Zoe is a bad girl, a big sis, she's still family, so I can't let you hit her. I see, so I'd like to see how you plan to stop me. It's all my fault, Big Sis. Please don't fight anymore. Zoe's words fall on deaf ears. They close the gap. They close the gap between the fast and the eye can see. Sweeper's the first one to strike. Shining blade deflecting the bullets from Phelan's gun. It leaves gleaming arcs in the air, forcing the animated doll back. Got more traps in store? She's good. My current frame, I can't. Nixie, that's enough. Wait, I'm not done yet. Stop! Sweeper's face suddenly freezes up at a strange angle, as though she's at war with herself. Then a mighty force seizes control of her frame. Thanks for your hard work, Nixie. Time for a nap. You treacherous little witch! This girl backstabbed us twice already. You still gonna stick up for her? Do you have a shred of pride in you? You have 2 seconds, no Sweeper as he screams internally. She knees down in front of Zoe in a gentle manner. It's okay, Zoe. I'm here to help you. Actually, do you know the commander? Of course, you could say he's my master. Yeah. Look, we're not enemies. Can you please put the gun down? Yeah, haven't you had enough of doing this stupid shit? What's going on? Are they having the airborne launch beacons launch ceremony? Why'd they gather us all here? Under coercion from Carl, Lydia has ordered all Connections employees that are still in the HQ compound to gather for an all-hands meeting. Oh, they're this is how layoff announcements are often handled. Yep. Clarius aims to have them all witness the imminent riot. Oh. Is it a fiery but mostly peaceful riot? Because those are always the best kind, man. Although Airstrip 1 is finally having those from the other side. Very deserved. I most more part for them to watch how she is murdered as the climax for Carl's clumsy attempt at theater. Did you know, Lady Lydia, I actually like you quite a bit. If you try your best to explain the benefits of keeping you alive, I might reconsider. Do you now? Have I triggered your Oedipus complex in some way, dear little Carl? My mother isn't a heartless whammons like you. Your dad should have given you the belt more often as a kid. Small wonder you turned out to be such a failure of an adult. That's enough. Yeah, tell me, do you have an elder sister called Della? Yeah, numbing emotions control Lydia's body. It slows her thoughts to a standstill, but also wipes away her fear. Perhaps that was a simple stress response, but allows her to preserve her basic dignity. You know about Della? I don't care about her. I simply heard she died in the Yellow Zone like a squashed lizard. However, she did some interesting things before she died, and Amy gathered quite a bit of information in the Yellow Zone during her years as an underground broker. Some of it was rather troublesome. Do you have it? What? Interesting, so you don't? Indeed, Lydia does not have that damn. She never once considered Dell's life in the Yellow Zone to have yielded anything of value. While she was studying hard to inherit Connect, her sister was risking radiation exposure to run water to isolated settlements. While she worked hard to make a better place, her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter instead. But now her delusions of grandeur have been popped like a party balloon. And Della... So it's something connected to you lot, I think. Yeah? They always used some tricks to make us believe that she'd left certain secrets embedded in Connection before she died. That's why we were so cautious about handling you all this time. However, it seemed she merely made the conglomerate believe you possessed that info. No matter, I'll investigate it myself. I'll either find it or prove it never existed. The official be understand why Della died. She had gathered some important info, much information which led to her murder. Carl thinks Della left it for her, but Lydia is certain that she never received anything like that from Della, but apart from herself. Could it be those two dolls or Zoe? The contract is ready, Lydia. Don't worry, it's an acquisition contract. However, it gives us legal justification to take control of Port Mika in extraordinary circumstances. Yeah, it looks like the absurd sum on the contract. Truly, it's absurd. Every bit as absurd as our current circumstances. Isn't anywhere close to Connexion's net worth, not even a fraction of it. This is a humiliation ritual designed to mock her. The irony is that now Lydia feels like she deserves to be mocked. Is this what your life was like, Dill? Were you always fighting these people? Maybe. Where'd you get all that courage from? Well, friends and family, pretty much. Oh my god, how the hell? There it is, man. Fucking locals chat got locked up again. Now, if you're done gawking, hurry up and sign it. Hello, testing. Saying a loud and shrill screech echoes through the plaza. It's coming from a handheld megaphone equipment that's been obsolete for many years. Proves its worth in the face of a full network shutdown. Oh, wow, there's so many people here. Y'all working for that Lydia Wammons? Why so glum? Shouldn't you be happy? Your stock price is going to soar today. You've been working hard for so long. Get paid plenty of dividends from it, won't you? Did you recognize the arrogant voice speaking through the megaphone? It's Basti. Normally she would feel extremely annoyed, but things are different now. She actually feels a modicum of hope. She abruptly pushes Carl aside and walks up to Basti. What are you doing here? Don't you think this place is enough of a mess? Well, you see, I'm heartbroken. Huh? And why the fuck should I care? But that's just a personal thing. I'm here because I realize that Pormica is a totally rotten place. So much for being a prosperous town. This place isn't great at all. There's only one decent person who came from this place, and her name was Della Sable. What? Della built an orphanage here that took in a lot of homeless kids. It took a lot of children who never got any love from their parents because their parents were too busy working. But she was always short on money. Meanwhile, her little sister, talking about you, Lydia, never helped her, not even once. That's because she was busy with important shit. Didn't have time for virtue signaling. But that's only to be expected, right? It's just how you are. All you care about is making money. You dragged everyone into this making money with you. Now you took all their money away. Pormica never really prospered. You were the one who prospered. And even still, they got that bad idea about her. And then we have the Corpos. Somehow they're even bigger villains than she is. Not only do they want to make money, but screw others over too. They screwed Dell, they screwed Zoe, they screwed Lydia. Well, I don't really mind that last part. Thing is, you got too greedy. You just got you just had to get the common people involved. I don't know what your game is. I don't think I rough day of your scheme. You're going to do something awful and blame it on everyone here, aren't you? It's because people like you that the man I love can't rest and I can't be by his side. Well, actually, no, that's your fault at this point. You kind of accidentally Molotoved that bridge. That's okay, man. I'm sure after a few nights of correction, he'll forgive you. And finally, I'm a villain too. I've known that all along. Wanted to live for the sake of my love, dedicate every moment of my existence to him, wanted my soul to be entirely to him like I promised, but in the end, I turned out to be a disappointment to him. I became a villain and I disappointed my darling. If you ask me, I think the world doesn't need all these villains in it. The reason why these villains exist is right here. That's where I'm going to blow this place to pieces. Plaza erupts into chaos. Several guards raise their guns, but Basti sends them flying with a few quick moves. She then holds her megaphone and continues speaking. However, killing innocent people who make him mad, I don't want my darling to hate me more than he already does. So I'm going to give you all the time to run. This HQ combat will be blasted sky high in 3,752 seconds. Got that? That's 3,752 seconds starting now. That's bullshit. She bluffing. You want to blow up the entire combat? Do you even know how much explosives would be needed for that? That's impossible. Carl turns to Lydia. His eyes are twitching. He's the one who's bluffing. He's desperately seeking validation. Some sign the situation is still under his control. She can't blow his place up, right? Can she? Not in theory. What do you mean by not in theory? You know how our airborne beacons work, right? The key to keeping them afloat for decades at a time, the power source of the sub-maintenance mechanisms is collapse energy. That means we've got a lot of fuel storage tanks underground. If those blow up, that would be something else entirely. However, the safety measures we took for them are very comprehensive. Normal weapons and explosives shouldn't be able to set them off. Unless... Is there a way to detonate those tanks? Well, you could do if you had a lot of C4, but to my knowledge, Pormica doesn't have any of that in stock. I don't think that I'll be able to get some either. Yeah, the blood drains from Carl's face. He done fucked up again. You figure he would have leered his lesson after the first 2 times. But I guess some people just never leer. Alright, the reaction from the others is even more dramatic. They clearly know just what this Basti doll can do. Stop him! This is bad! We need witnesses! Otherwise, my plan... Come back! No, my witnesses! Well, sucks for him. Oh, there we go. I got my pull. Ah, damn, that was good. Okay, so 2 story and 2 combats left. Not counting these 2 side ones. Yeah, I know you'll fix her in the end. Yeah, that's the plan, man. There we go. Let's make this quick. Having a party like this is great for not spending too much time on these events, that's for damn sure. Alright, problem solved. Yeah, Voimasina did her part, now it's Mekti's turn. Alright, if you can... Alright, that's not enough, huh? You can stay there for now, then. I think this might actually be better than using the explosive. For that reason. I knew the support that would come from that attack. That's right, some police brutality. And her fucking beetle mech. Let's clear out that last one. These fuckers are so damn annoying. Oh my god. Okay. I should be able to handle them with this, though. Aw, that guy hasn't finished ass-blowing yet. Well, now he would. God damn it, maybe not. Actually, I kind of want to use Mekti on those other guys. Maybe I'll have to do this. Okay, so that's not in range. Yeah, these guys are super fucking annoying, so I gotta take them out. I mean, at least they're stunned for now. I'm gonna make that guy move. He's still gonna spawn, just in a different location. Okay, now Basti's got to spam hers. Sweet, sweet spam. No, I can reach. Okay, that's good, that's good. She should be able to finish that one off, I hope. Shit, so close. Oh shit, I should have used her other ability there. Damn. Alright, well, at least those guys are done. Alright. Now can you take the... Oh! So everyone around the guy... see, he just took out that fucking turret. I don't know if he's going to respond to that or not. No, he's gonna die. That's what he's gonna do. Die like a fucking bitch. How do you like them landmines? Yeah, the Carl Fellows true. Everything his father thought of him. I mean, that's a true statement. Yeah, Daddy made the right call just abandoning him. Yeah, after the shit he did to Lind, I mean, he deserves all that fucking hate he gets. Now he just keeps adding to the pile. Oh, calling it a night. Yep, see you later, man. I guess we're going to do the last 4 events here. Alright, yeah, it is roughly 4.5 hours, yeah. That seems about right. Okay. Story event, let's view. Now shit's getting good. Yeah, where's that blondie gone? This place is... This is the first time I've ever seen so many people fleeing in despair. People are streaming out of the Connection HQ, yelling things like it's gonna blow. No, where the common folk scatter, the Demon King abides. You there, the one at their head, we're the opponent for a hero. Here I come. Yeah, hurry up and move your ass. You have to, no, wait. You have your own place to die. Don't make me move up my timetable. Yeah, Carl beats Mizra retreat out of the building, out of the meeting hall is no different than the citizens of Port Mika as he flees. His original plan to have people disguised as riders from Port Mika attack the place and kill Lydia in the process is a lost cause. Everyone heard what that doll said about blowing up Connection HQ. If Lydia dies now, people will merely write her off as an unfortunate casualty of the uprising. And if the HQ really does blow up, not only will Connection lose all its value, the Urgency will most likely step in to investigate. Then there's a very real risk that he will be sacrificed to cover things up. Keeping Lydia alive now might lead to her becoming a crucial bargaining chip later. Tightens his grip on Lydia's hand as the latter struggles against him with all her might. She fights him with every step of the way, a faint determination burning in her eyes. Now contact the doll forces, have them head over to the fuel tanks. Stop the detonation at all costs. Stop that crazy bitch of a doll. What fuel tanks? Where are they? It's you. That's a doll. Keep her away from me. Kill her. Yup. Shania jumps over the doll's heads and sends them flying with a kick. What the heck? I'm a hero who's here to stop this calamity, not some villain. Hey. Huh? Are you Liege Lady Lydia? Yes, passing hero or whatever. I need your help. I'll tell you how to put an end to all of this. Ooh. Yeah, Port Mika's residents are fleeing from the outskirts of town. Look at the streets are full of people. Did Vasti do something? Oh yeah, she told me to stay away from Connection HQ after rescuing Zoe. She's just making a bigger mess of things. Yeah, Zoe, is there a way to restart the beacon control center and restore the network service? Otherwise, even if the commander sends people over, we won't be able to contact them. Damn it, even if I use the vehicle's equipment to set up a temporary beacon to access the control center, they've already removed the dongle that Vasti and Phelan planted, so remote access will be denied. We have to go to the beacon control center and physically access it. We can't do that, right? For I know about Vasti's still going to do something insane. That's why she wanted to keep you away from it. Things being what they are now, I need to put your safety first, so we need to get as far away as we can. Is she going to use those bombs? Sure, she wouldn't do something so extreme, right? She wouldn't, right? Makes this fair, no matter what Vasti's plans are, we need to restore network access to the outside world. We're the only ones who can do it now. In Nixie's tactical predictions, we go against way more defenders we hope to deal with if we assault the beacon control center. Yep, now everyone is realizing how bad they fucked up. And they gotta fix that mistake ASAP. Let's just make this quick. I have a Bradley Lloyd correction with Darling soon. Yep. Once take care of that, we'll be able to talk to Master. God, we'll try to come up with something together. And actually, there's another way, but it isn't possible, is it? Aunt Lydia? Well, she's there. Sakura's just making deliveries like normal while all this is going on. Yes, there's a birthday here, child's second birthday. You sign here, please. That's strange. How come the streets are deserted today? That's better if there isn't anyone around. I can make our deliveries on time. All right, less talk, more work. Okay. Sakura's going to work hard to earn her way back to the commander's arms. I mean, hopefully she gets her happy ending. Man, Lydia's gonna deserve like a fucking year off after this shit, though. Oh, man. Yeah, look out. Oh, aye. This man knocks back the dog beside his leader with a roundhouse kick. She follows up by shooting through her opponent's joints, which completely immobilizes it. Can't believe you're getting such a good performance out of your mess of a body. The commander praised me for it too. Everyone in the community worked hard to help piece my body together, so don't judge it by looks alone. I think I heard Boston fan mention a commander too. Are you all from the League of Unreasonable Dolls or something? In the past, the commander was our beloved leader, but then all kinds of things happened, and some of our friends... Oh yeah, Basti apparently knows the commander. She could be someone I forgot too, like good old Sakura-chan? Speaking of which, where are you headed, liege lady? Not we, just me. There shouldn't be any more dolls in the way up ahead, right? In that case, you don't have to keep escorting me. Go and stop Basti. While I don't think she's let Zoe get hurt, I've never heard of a heartbroken doll before. She might actually go that far. That right. That's that. So, Skysham, these other bugs, this could have been avoided if this commander wasn't a bitch and led from the front like the Chad Nikke commander. Well, there's nothing he can do when 3 of his dolls just run off on their own and decide to do some stupid shit. What are we going to do next? Yeah, I'm going to do my duty as an aunt. Okay. See, she's the only one that's got her shit together in all this. Well, I guess on the plus side, if this circus didn't start, the result could have been a lot worse. And I'm going to give my niece a present she'll love. Lydia points in the distance, a decorated control terminal. The moment Dushnai sees it, understanding dawns on her. The original plan is for Lydia to launch 12 of these airborne beacons as part of the final stage of the ceremony. You are a friend of justice after all, liege lady. No, I'm just a crooked merchant. Alright, scurry along now. If you see Zoe, tell her this. She doesn't have to worry about my survival from now on. It's what she always wanted. Uh-oh. So just as Sweeper predicted, the number of dolls standing guard around their objective, the beacon control tower, far exceeds the amount she and Fan can handle with their firepower. While they have the upper hand in combat skills, can't make up for being massively outnumbered. Moreover, the minor damage they accumulate throughout the continuous fighting has begun to add up, and it's slowing their movements. I think our friends can last 8 more minutes tops. Can't be helped then, we just need to thin their ranks to slowly pray we don't get hit by stray shots. Yeah, you're just kind of inviting that to happen now. So even SF dorks know what it means to pray. You truly are one of the commander's subordinates, judging by how good you are at pissing me off. Hey, Brat, got any other ideas? I'm working on it. As always, speaks across the keyboard, sound of keystroke sounds drown out her voice. Nope. Can't do it with my current equipment, but I can't give up now. Promika is our home. It might be a crappy place, but it's still our home. Just, God, cover me. If I get close enough, I could try to hack them through their electrical circuits. Salute, I won't expose Miss Della's daughter to that kind of risk. Master wouldn't approve either. But if we don't, at this rate, it's going to be just like when Mama left me. I'm going to be completely useless again. Notification line pops up on the screen of her laptop. Zoe furiously wipes her tears away, then her eyes go wide as she stares at the message in disbelief. Connection failed. New access beacon detected. Attempting connection. Connection successful. Name. You see, stupid big sis, we're really flying. Son of a bitch. She actually did it. Through her tears, the sky looks exceptionally blue. The distance, a distinctive aircraft hovers in the sky, tracing a graceful arc through the heavens as it hovers high above the land. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a high-performance Aerodyne, a technological marvel with a 12-meter wingspan. But right now, it looks just like a little paper plane, a plaything for chillins. Hi-ya! Oh, Lydia's just wrecking shit. Yeah, I guess she finally snapped. Like, oh, fuck this shit. I've had enough. I'm just gonna go take what's left of my money and just go retire on the fucking beach, man. Try to do something good for people, and this is how they thank you? Alright. Hell no, my lady, such menial labor ill suits you. As Carl and his minions arrive, they're treated to an interesting sight. Leah did not flee upon seeing them. Instead, she picked up a dropped rifle and shot the astronomically expensive control terminal before her to pieces. Once she ran out of bullets, she began bashing the wreckage with the rifle's butt. His henchmen easy to subdue her and take the broken rifle away, but the control terminal is no longer usable. Think you can stop me like this? That drone will need at least 10 minutes to reach the broadcast altitude. Nobody besides you is authorized to change that airborne beacon settings. So if I control you, this place will still be isolated. Carl? What now? Planning to beg for your life? Isn't a bit late for that? Carl frowns as he speaks. This is because he noticed that Lydia has the sweetest and most cheerful smile on her face he'd ever seen. It's as though her age has physically reversed when she was innocent and carefree girl. You're miserable little shit, but you're not irredeemable. I don't know, man. You don't know what he did previously. Run, that's my advice to you. Your advice? Are you trying to make me laugh myself to death? All I did was launch a single drone. Doesn't change anything. I'm still gonna win. You made 2 mistakes. First, you didn't read the brochure. Drones like that can cover an area of an area with a radius of 400 kilometers in just 5 minutes. Second, if parents trust their chillins, they can leave everything with them to them with a peace of mind. Now, don't forget that you're my prisoner. I have ways to make you do what I want. Also, you don't have chillins, do you? Yeah, you're right. I guess that's my biggest regret to date. Ah, man, she's even remembering her place as a Wayman's. I mean, she still looks young enough like it's not too late for her. I suppose. Carl points his gun at Lydia, slowly closes her eyes. His eyebrows twitch as he sees a serene look on her face as well as a faint, victorious smile. So that's how it feels, Della. I think I get it now, big sis. Dang, but who actually got shot? Damn. The gunshot blasts through Lydia's hair. Her face is scorched by a powder burn. Come on, can't you actually aim? This isn't over yet. You still have your uses. Boss, I spotted one of our trucks. Those 2 dolls that got the brat back and they're at HQ compound. We're trying to get the situation under control. Zoe, what the fuck you doing now? Come, Lydia, time for a family reunion. It's time for you to repay what you said just now. I'm not irredeemable, am I? Well, he didn't follow his advice, or her advice. He didn't run, so... Oh, well. Variable time to mass-produced dolls pour in towards Vetusa and Phelan. Their movements are smooth, but gradually slowing down. Their range of activity is gradually shrinking. Meanwhile, Zoe's hard at work inside the truck. Says, bad, we need to get Zoe out of here. Not possible. The economic forces all around us. We're trapped. Looks like I had no choice but to hold the line and believe in the brats, no? Done it. Crack the cipher key. You're gonna see surprised at what she's done. The same decryption process as before, but several times smoother than how it went last night. Well, that's because you still remember what she previously did. She getting better at this? Was Mom really helping her? Or has she become familiar with the security system as her own home? Security key authenticated. Tax Administrator Pudges, please provide voice print identification. Damn, we're gonna need Lydia after all. If only we had a recording of her voice. No, Zoe. Lydia isn't the only one with administrative access. Della Sable has it too. Do you have her voice print? Mama? But why would Lydia keep Mama's access up until now? Was she really not the person I thought she was? Yeah, all of you had the wrong idea of her, and yeah, now everything's fucked up. As our seraphim contains a recording of her mother's voice, perhaps her eyes suddenly go wide. Lydia Sable, Del Sable, but after them is a third account with the highest access permissions registered just a few minutes ago. Zoe Sable. I guess we don't have to do anything. Cipher key authenticated. Text Minister approves. Please provide voice print identification. I agree. Yeah, why can't I sign for the deliveries I made? They're going to be flagged as late. There's a widespread network outage. I can't even connect to any external networks. But I was supposed to finish by today so I could go home to see the commander. What's going to happen to my schedule now? Says Sakura Wisdom. A series of beeps draws her attention. I want to Rapid Fire says will turn notifications suddenly rings out for all around her. There's nothing strange about these sounds. Many messages received notifications. I see so many at once implies something big has happened. We're back online. Yada. Look at the connection compound. All right, 11. Sorry, watching all 11 more drones like the ones took flight earlier. I'll take off from the courtyard. There are airborne beacons that should have been launched in today's ceremony. Secretaries are communicating and sees countless notifications been piling in. Why most of them reminder for deliveries that are about to be overdue. If my network remained down, I could have run from reality a little longer. Aw. Now her dejection, Sakura misses something. Unlike before, there's a strange line of text on top of her screen. Oh, is it an invitation for head pats? Services provided by Bugs. We've got signal. I don't know who activated the new beacon, and its synchro is not very good. However, it's enough for us to build a D2D channel and establish communications with Dushavna. So you don't have to. We don't need a trouble dandelion to step in. Excellent. Contact them ASAP. Will do. Now, after we started thinking of ways to help Dushnaya and Fetusa with their problems and told them to dispose of the explosives, they almost lost contact with the two of them. So he knew from various regions that the beacon control center shut down in Port Mika, since such a regional network outages are very common. We couldn't simply conclude that something bad happened to him. However, both Helen and Ulrich were worried. Well, probably rightly so. While Helen's concern is more like that of a parent for a child, Ulrich, on the other hand, was scared she wouldn't be able to pay for the beacon control center if it got blown up. Yeah, the dude, what if these idiots break something and it's my fault? Speaking of which, Helen, there's something very strange about all this. Yeah, Dog took this now hostage felt oddly familiar. Yeah, it does seem nowhere. I think the instincts are quite accurate. Although her voice was processed when I hacked her neural cloud, I saw... What did you see? I saw you. Therefore, I didn't do any further damage to her neural cloud. So you're saying she's an ex-Gryffindor? I'm inclined to believe so. That would also explain why she had a complete breakdown after hearing what you said. It would have been a massive mental blow, like instantly melting a neural cloud down. I think the only person on Earth who could do that with just a few words would be you. Perhaps I'm imagining things. There seems to be a playful undercurrents to Helen's words. Oh yeah, that's because she's still mad. Like, yeah, bitch deserved it for what she did to my daughter. Understood. Let's get this now on the line ASAP. I have an idea. This measure number is 3753. It's also going to be the last, is it? Yeah. That's why I'm sorry Dawn couldn't come back in the end. Nobasi's planning the explosives around the fuel tanks. She tenderly arranges the cold metal like she's decorating her own wedding. At first, I think I pushed myself too hard. I wanted was to return to your side. Didn't give a damn about the agreement or the political situation or whatever. To me, all those stupid rules weren't supposed to prevent our hearts from speaking to each other. I mean, she made the right call there, if nothing else. You know, my soul is yours. Didn't we promise that to each other when we made our oath? Because of that, I was fighting. Fought people who tried to stop me. Fought people who spoke ill of you. Fought those hazy, insubstantial rules. But it seems I grew weaker without my darling by my side, caused lots of trouble, I made everyone hate me. In fact, I nearly ended up a scrap. Fortunately, I met Stella. She was a romantic and an idealist, which made her resemble you in a way. She saved me, and for a while I thought things were going to get better. But as you know, the world is never good to good people. It's true. Passed away not long after that. She was murdered by those people because she collected too much information that could reveal their true nature. So they had to reveal the true nature instead. Does that change a lot of things? I found a whole bunch of orphans that nobody would care for. Her own daughter became an orphan too. Now, I even met Phelan. I'm talking about GRG41. She was waiting like a dork for you all by herself, trying to protect the Griffin she knew until she collapsed because of a lack of frame maintenance. If Della hadn't saved her, she'd have ended up like me too, which is why we couldn't abandon Della's kids. Afterwards, Phelan and I became partners, and then I realized that I'd become a troublesome girl. I didn't dare push myself anymore. I began to fear coming back to your side. But I didn't know how to live without you. So I had a wicked idea. It's the proof that I'd become a bad person. I used Della's kids. I brainwashed them about how good the commander was. Told them the best thing they could do in their lives was to become useful to the commander. Well, I mean, she did one good thing on her in all of this, yeah. Yeah, I turned my desire into Chillin's dreams. Uh-oh. Now, with that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires. Man, you that was not a bad idea, but you kind of like fucked up at the end there. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I can be forgiven for that. Nah, it's for hurting your darling's other dolls. You fucked with his harem, man. I know that's the kind of thing you hate the most. I should have died long ago. Should have died the day you left. At the very least, it would have been some value in my death. I'm ready to put an end to everything. I'll destroy myself, lead this company to conglomerate schemes. You know, I don't know exactly what's going on. The conglomerate is going to take this over this place sooner or later anyway. They're going to take this town that grew prosperous thanks to Dell's death and eat it all up. I say, darn, the conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy, right? If the enemy gets their hands on connection, you'll be able to control communication in the yellow zone, and it would be really convenient for you, right? So this is my last wish, Commander. This social cave of yours just wants to die while loving you. Please forgive me. I mean, you're going to need a little bit of correction, but yeah. Got no idea what you're worrying about, but this isn't, but this is the end for you, little Demon King. Medusa takes aim at a target. The shot is key to putting an end to this whole incident. She needs to hit Basti in the head while not striking the surrounding bombs, yet for some reason she doesn't really hate this doll. At the very least, the sorrow and shock when she heard the commander's voice didn't seem fake to her. However, she doesn't have a choice. If those bombs go off, it'll be too late for anything. And so Dushana solemnly carries out a hero's duty. Are we connected? Can you hear me? She's about to pull the trigger. What perfect timing. Dushana suddenly picks up a choppy audio transmission. She immediately recognizes the garbled voice. Commander? Thank goodness it worked. Dushana had Helen use the new airborne beacon as a relay to establish a point-to-point connection. Point-to-point? Ah, yeah, that's several hours ago. Pomega sector you were in went completely offline, became a network dead zone. Service hasn't been fully restored yet. Do you know what happened? And flying to be part of the wicked conspiracy too? Still, it's not important. Dushana lowers her voice and replies confidently. Don't worry, Commander. I'll take care of everything. Can I really not worry? Tell me what you're doing right now. I'm aiming at the target. Aiming at who? The master of the disaster, the evil Demon King, that wicked Blondie. She's a doll, and she used to be from Griffin, am I right? Dushana has made fine adjustment for her shots. She's completely focused on her target. The world has been reduced to nothing more than a picture of her scope in her crosshairs. However, the commander just had to ask a very tricky question at that moment. What's the fastest way for her to describe Basti to the commander? She's the person who inflated the bidding price at the auction, who stole the auction lot, who attacked us. No, that won't cut it. The subject is too complicated to quickly explain regardless of what instance she wants to begin with. More to the point, she doesn't have the mental energy to put her thoughts into words right now. Wait, that's it. A light bulb goes off overhead. A term pops up to the depths of her mind. She's short and perfectly describes the doll's identity. Her name is GRMK23. So she remembered at the last second. Alright, Basti picks up the last bomb. She caresses it gently, wipes it, and plants a light kiss on its surface. This would be the initiating explosion and carefully chosen endpoint of her life. Oh yes, sir, I need to apologize to you. Even though we finally managed to meet each other again after 10 years, I yelled at you. So you realize it, huh? Well, you were mean to me too, but that's okay. You don't have to apologize. And I'm sorry. Who's that? Basti suddenly shoots up in response to the sudden voice. Voice is close by. It's coming right behind her. She instinctively raises her gun, but it's the same instinct that makes her lower it right away. Is she dreaming? Have the bombs already gone off? This isn't her life flashing past her eyes. It's like it's supposed to just before you die. Then why is she hearing the commander's voice? It was my fault. Should have known it was you sooner. With GRMK23. Although I think your name is Basti now, is it? That's a lovely name. I hope you have to use it in the future. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me? Oh, now that also broke her. Because she knows it's her fault. And Basti stands stock still, doesn't even realize that tears are streaming down her face. She doesn't give any thought to whether this is real or fantasy. Just be able to hear the commander's voice makes her happier than she's ever been. Wanted to make up for all this, for hurting your feelings for the 10 years we've been apart. Therefore, I'd like you to take care of yourself. Can you do that for me? Hitting this drives Basti over the edge. She throws the bomb aside, discards auxiliaries for reality, and runs towards the voice. Darling! He runs the corner and glomps the commander. However, the commander doesn't seem to be ready to handle Basti's burning love. Hey! Ransoming voice is coming from a speaker on her frame. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of corrections to go through for what you did. All right, now 2 fights. And darling, I missed you so much. It hurt. Every day I wanted to see you, wanted to kill everyone who suggested that agreement. Yeah, I want to see you too. Must have been hard. So many things I want to tell you, and I'll listen to all of it. Make sure to memorize every single word. Quit rubbing up on me. Yeah. But, have you been okay with when I wasn't with you? Have you been eating well? Have you overworking yourself? No one did anything to you, did they? You haven't fallen for anyone else, have you? Still love me, right? Right? Sure. Very much. Whatever I gotta say to make you, stop being crazy. She's now feels slightly helpless, but as he's hugging her tightly, as a stream of sweet words keeps pouring into her ears. She's completely outside the situation, where she's essentially a walking radio handset. Is life on the Elmo interesting? It's pretty good. We got lots of entertainment facilities on board. We have arcade machines, a cafe, a hot spring. A hot spring? I love hot springs. I want to be the first to soak in one with you, Dung. I've actually been there with the commander already. Ah, perfect. Bitch, who asked you? Ah, man. You want to... You really just want to go right back to burning the bridge you just trying to rebuild, huh? Ah, some girls, man. Yeah, the background music of this event is another banger. I agree, actually. They did a really good job with this one. Alright, Vasti finally remembers she's not hugging Commander and shoves Dushanaia away. Who is this interfering whammons? It's K. Oh, now I'm in the way, am I? Just who was hugging me so tightly just now? The argument seems to have triggered some kind of chain reaction, because a series of rapid footsteps suddenly echoes through the air. Right after that, mass-produced Kurama dolls begin arriving one after another. Target sighted, seize them. A leer to read the room. How dare you interrupt my lovey-dovey world for two? Hey, I'm standing right here. It was never just a world for two. Forget it. I'll show you all. I'm unstoppable after my darling. Go ahead, man. Ooh, nice Ponsu shot. Now stay back there and don't get in my way. Oh. Alright, let's make it a competition. Damn it. I think that would skip there. Watch me closely, darling. I'm more useful than her. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. Hold out for 3 turns or destroy all enemies. I think I can manage that. Wow, that was most of them. Oh, come on, I wanted to click there. Alright, where the hell were you aiming? I was shooting at the enemy. You should have shot the ones on the other side. The other side! Then you should have told me. How was I supposed to know? Do I even need to spell that out too? Yeah, these enemies would be gone by now if Phelan were here. With Strategist and War Master around, the enemy wouldn't have even managed to draw their guns. Investors and I do not work well together. In fact, they end up getting in each other's way. Oops. Yeah, Basti is going to be the toxic element introduced to the Elmo. Like, literally. It says this would look you bad. Listen to my orders from now on. Yeah, okay. And Basti, what happened? Are you hurt? No, she's just rolling on the ground. It's just done his voice all of a sudden. Dar's going to make me obey him. It's a bit too much for me. This game is progressing way too fast. Yeah, should I be listening to this? Yeah, Mailing's like, can I just go back to doing my job? Why the fuck do I need to be here? She is a spirit of good and expect her to be no GRMK23. It does mean there'll be yet another person to lead Dushanaia astray. Please give your orders, Commander. You have matters to handle afterwards. Dushanaia, Basti, right now we have 3 objectives. Keep Fatusa, G41 and the other important people safe. Dispose the C4 and capture the corporate mastermind. Proceed according to the following plan. Got it? Affirmative. I understand, darling. Very well. Let's wrap this day up. The tomato wagon is Kuman. So they're really stuck on that tomato thing now. Yeah, tomato? Why did I mention tomatoes? Didn't you know? The commander's developing the yellow zone with us, which means planting tomatoes and... Basai puts a gun to Shania. It's only by great force of will that she resists the urge to pull the trigger. You plowed the fields with Darling and planted your seeds with him. Turned the fertile soil and watered the plots. I haven't even done that with him yet, but you? Afterwards, I'm going to have you explain just what kind of relationship you have with Darling. I don't know if we can make time for you in our nightly schedule. Who else is on this Elmo? Don't tell me the interfering hussies like 416, 2000, and Springfield are already on board. Yeah, all of them are. Yeah, they are actually, along with PA-15, GDD Sarfati, and some others. The oh friend of yore and Demon King of today, please put the bomb down. Nice. Yeah, I want to go back to see what was that one thing Dushavnaya said there at the beginning of the fight. So I'm gonna have to redo that one. Okay, I think I could skip right to the fight. Yeah. Yeah, don't give him. What does she say? No way, a hero doesn't run from battle. Okay, that's in character with her. I'll just have to win this again. That's fine. Gotta get rid of a bot here real quick. Yep, this is easy enough. Don't tell me, douche. Yes, all of them. That's the Constellate Master Robo side. She's got a lot of competition. Another one of them survived this time. That's impressive. That's okay. 2 of them got it. So I just want an excuse to see some Pansu. Well, I could see them anywhere else in this game. There was a bot. I mean, yeah, on the Rumble side. There's still a lot of them there. Alright, last fight. Okay, yeah, that's the perfect image for... Two-phased obstacle. Alright. Said the radio waves are a messenger pigeon that announces peace. Yep, once you get rid of those that keep trying to start fights... Yeah, honestly, you wasted all my efforts. Still, I have to admit you're capable, dolls. So capable, it's making me recall a less than pleasant experience. Despite their dark resistance, Fatusa and Phantom both know this is the end. Doll corpses are piled up at their feet, but the enemy numbers still aren't thinning out. If Carl ordered them to fire indiscriminately, the 2 dolls wouldn't be able to protect Zoe. Moreover, Carl has a hostage. He forces Lydia to her knees in front of him and points the gun at her head. Isn't it time you came out, Miss Zoe? Yeah, Lydia's about to say something, but Carl kicks her in the ribs. She grits her teeth and bites back a whimper. After seeing this, Zoe opens the truck door. Let go of her. Stop it, you idiot. Don't come out. So you're Zoe Sable. You have a very low-class look to you. It suits your yellow zone blood perfectly. Because of you, my plan is in shambles. I need to thank you both for that. Huntley, you dummy. You're just like your mother. Now, you're the dummy, you super... What did you say? What the fuck even is that? No. I don't need your protection. I'll protect all of you. Zoe turns to Carl and holds up her laptop. Says, you trying to threaten me? I want to make a deal. Now, I can't give you connection, but the control authorities for the airborne beacons are all here. But don't be stupid. People like him. Shut up! I see. Indeed, there's no point trying to take connection by force now. It would cause too much trouble later. But the beacon prototypes would be worth the losses and disturbances incurred during this trip. So yes, that's a good offer. Seems Zoe managed to convince Carl. Leans forward and verifies the status of the 12 airborne beacons. Then he laughs as undercurrent of berserk malice under the despair-filled smile in his face. But unfortunately, you have no right to tell me what to do. Pulls the trigger, but a doll that was standing beside him suddenly steps forward in front of Lydia. Carl's bullet bounces off the doll's midsection. What? These are my dolls now. You are a hopeless human being, aren't you, mister? Now that network access is back online, you shouldn't have shown your face in front of us with those low-level dolls. For Crocker, yeah, the dolls around him began falling one after another. It seems someone or some doll is picking them off with extremely precise sniping. I wonder who. Numa figures just down for the shipping crates behind him. She swiftly takes down 3 dolls that are screaming to protect him and watches as Carl tries to scamper away like a rat. Darren said that if he took the laptop, there might have been room for negotiation. But since you're such a damn blockhead, you just have to show we just have to show you how the Black Utopia gang does things. Okay, so who's actually going to be the boss? Is he actually going to be there? No. No, it's just one of these flyer guys. That would have been so funny if they actually put him in as like a joke boss. Yeah, they almost make a killing of the fresh produce they grow. Well, yeah. I mean, that's why they wanted to the doll community to grow all those crops. That's their business. Alright. That cleared out all of them but the boss. No, actually, no, there's 2 up front. Oh, no, those are friendly dolls. Or units. What the hell is that? What did... Okay, so these can actually move. Yeah, what can these guys do? Alright, so I do got some friendly ones. Well, that's good. Well, regardless, I don't even need Basti to do the movement, because at least with Voimostina, Mekti can send her all the way across the map like she's about to. Look at that. Problem solved. What the hell are you lot doing? They're just a few dolls. Oh, is this your idea of leadership? Yep. I mean, that is typical of these types. Yeah, speaking of disturbances. What's disturbing? Alright, his plans. There's a pitying look on Basti's face. Like conglomerate dolls are mass-produced. They don't have full neural clouds. Their frames and weaponry are still excellent. Very much so. In fact, these mass-produced frames all have better performance compared to hers. Unfortunately, they're being commanded by Carl, and all these dolls can do is follow their preset combat logic and attack monsters without regard for strategy. Naturally, this is the kind of opponent that the commander is best at fighting. As that thought crosses Basti's mind, her heart pounds and burns. My darling really is the best after all. Now, Dushna, are you listening? What is it, War Master? I've been trying to avoid wrecking these frames. You should pay attention to that too. While they're not fully compatible with us, most of their parts can be reused. Damaging their motive cortices through the neck and put them down with minimal damage. I see. That means we could cut down on our expenses. Wow, that's actually some smart tactics there. Yeah, that guy is just the worst. Yeah, every once in a while you need a villain that's irredeemable. I come to think of it, this weird doll has a pretty good idea. More importantly, what relationship do you have with Darling? Who? Darling is the commander. A master-slave relationship. Naturally, I'm the master. I'll kill you, bitch! Oh, looks like you've got guts. I'll be happy to. Sorry about that. I was running her mouth. Actually, we both like lying on the commander's lap and being spoiled by him. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Just remember that you only got the chance to do that because I wasn't with Darling. Fan, go easy on him. Okay, I guess. Is that the upgrade to Bug's Auto Thugs? Now, so it seems Darling needs more frames, so I need to score more points with him. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot to do to make up for earlier. Alright, so as she says this, Busty whips out a can of spray paint and sprays the dolls in front of her. Listen up, Elmo dolls. All the tagged ones are mine. They damn it have no choice but to retreat. Remove all targeting restrictions. Eliminate anyone who tries to pursue me. Carl's last order makes Bossy and fans' faces turn ice cold. Escorted by his last few bodyguards, Carl turns to get on the nearest jeep. Apparently, Basti drove it here, but Carl can't be picky at this point. Well, sure would suck if there were some explosives on that jeep, huh? Alright, run, find a safe place to hide. If you don't have anywhere to go, go to my place for now. Shoots Promika in chaos. The firefights between Calamari Dolls and Promika's good forces are intense. It's only a matter of time before the civilians get caught up in it. Lydia's voice regained its strength. The people began rallying around Lydia, and order is restored slowly but surely. Alright, they did gather all the combat-capable personnel. What do we do now? Do you need to ask? We're going to save people. Start by rescuing the trapped civilians. Money can always be made again, but lost employees aren't so easily replaced. Evacuate them and their families. See, she's being a proper leader. And everyone was giving her so much shit, man. What's going on? Where's Big Sis? I don't know. Those dolls, look out! Thanks to Carl's imprecise directions, his dolls are indiscriminately attacking anyone within the general vicinity of his route of retreat. Thus, when the kids turn up looking for Zoe, the dolls lock onto them as well. Take them to my mansion. Lydia's guard squad manages to pull them out of harm's way just barely in the nick of time. No, I have something to do. What is it? Do you know? You nearly died just now. I need to help Big Sis. So you're part of the bugs? No. You mean your Big Sis isn't Zoe? Who's Zoe? I've never heard of her before. In fact, who are you, Auntie? I don't recognize you. Girl looks away guilty, not daring to meet Lydia's eyes. Alright then, arrest them all. What do you do? Look on me, stop! No, I'm going to save you guys. Based on what I know, the bugs are better at causing mischief. You don't know anything about the bugs. Not necessarily, but I know quite a bit about you lot. For example, I know most of the money Basti spent on raising you was stolen from me. Raising Jessica's your men to take them away. Don't worry, Big Sis is really capable. She doesn't need your help. Go hang around my mansion for a bit. Perhaps you'll come to appreciate a different way of life. Well said. So, man, YouTube and Rumble have become trash. I mean, Rumble's still a little bit better than YouTube, but we'll see for how long. Now, what's that? So, going. Yeah, the sound of gunfire slowly fades away. That does not reassure Carl. Yeah, for him, it feels like he's returned to that day, using the last of his strength to contemplate his defeats and what hope he still has. Damn it, followed by a bunch of pesky dolls again. There should be more forces nearby. Contact them and have them suppress this place. I haven't lost yet. I'm definitely going to win this time. I don't think he will. He probably won't. Ever since he was a child, the word wealthy is never something that could easily be associated with Zoe. She's used to scrimping, saving, and stealing, and what doesn't belong to her to achieve her goals. But right now, perhaps for the first time in her life, she has legitimate control over the airborne beacons. In this day and age, the power of the internet has reached all the way down to the smallest cogs of society. To command this digital world implies she has tremendous self-assurance. Zoe, have you found him yet? No, got him, Big Sis Basti. Good, hand me the phone. Just as Carfandi tried to contact reinforcement, he finds all his transmissions have been jammed. Before he can think about whether it's the work of the hacker brat, his phone rings. No other option, he picks it up. Hello, Mr. Bad Guy. What the fuck do you want? I just want to thank you. Things probably wouldn't have gone this well if it wasn't for you scheming here and there. Do you want 3% of the profits? I mean it, by the way. Go to hell, you garbage doll. How dare a piece of abandoned trash like you speak to me? I'm not pathetic enough to care about a payout from a bunch of orphans like you. Whoopsies, you almost stepped onto mine. As punishment, I'm cutting your time down to 30 seconds. What are you talking about? Listen up, I don't care who's behind you, but you've pissed off the wrong person. I'll be back, and next time I'll have more people with me. Yeah, I'm gonna go tell my mom on you. What a horrific attitude. 15 seconds then. Friendly reminder, did you check what was in the trunk of the Jeep you stole? What are you... chill runs down his spine. He understands. Darling said to detonate the bomb safely. So we decided to perform a remote demolition on him. Thank you for driving them all the way out there, by the way. Now then, 10. No. No, you can't. I will. 7. Get out, everyone out of the vehicle now! Well, he didn't just try to jump out on his own. He even warned his friends. Okay. So I guess at the very end, he wasn't a complete piece of shit. Boss, it's not safe, right? Just jump! 0. Wow. Whoa. What just happened? I think I can guess. For Doll Standing Road, admiring the magnificent explosion in the distance. A small mushroom cloud slowly blooms in the sky, searing another scar on a world that has already been ravaged by collapsed radiation. Oops. I say, Zoe, I gave him 10 seconds more than we agreed on. He ought to be able to survive with that, right? I'm sorry. There you go, apologizing right out of the gate. That's because I think I messed up. But whether or not you messed up lies in this question. Did you want him alive or dead? I don't know. Really? Well, go on and think about it then. What's your right for? That's right for privilege as a kid. You get to reflect on your mistakes and grow from them. You also get to keep trying and leering. Big sis, are you leaving us? Yes. Pastor looks at Zoe. She notes the girl's red eyes and forced smile. She's watching the girl. She watched this girl grow up and suddenly realized that Zoe's almost as tall as her now. How much taller will she grow and how much further will she be able to see in the days to come? Unlike dolls, time always leaves its mark on humans. I have to, because this time I want to catch up to him. That's why I need to grow up too, just like you did. When I was with you and the bugs, I realized that I was just a child. But what Darling wants is a mature Whammons who can support him. And one that doesn't try to kill his dolls. Somewhere close to an explosion, Carl's ears are still ringing. Oh, so he survived again. Man, this guy's like a roach. I don't think Zimmerman's going to be as nice to him this time. Alright, where are the others? Actually, he doesn't care. Everything that happened is beyond his comprehension. Did I lose again? How did I lose this time? I clearly had the advantage. Am I really just a whiny brat, a selfish, reckless kid who needs his father to protect him? Slowly begins to move. He starts to flee, even though he doesn't know where he's going. Though he can't stand up, he works his arms and legs, crawling forward. It's as though he's returned to the day when the liner sank, being dragged down by the seawater and abandoned by everything. Back then, he kicked with all his might because only his legs would still obey his will. He rose above the water, then sank. He broke the surface again, then sank again. Back then, that person and Zimmerman saved him, but what about this time? Would they save him again? Eventually, Carl can't crawl any further. He rises to his knees, planning to rest for a bit. Then the setting sun is suddenly blocked by a line of shadows. He sees a group of soldiers standing before him. Is this a chance? Does he still have hope? Carl reaches out and grabs one of their trouser legs. Uncle Zimmerman's, that name shall not be uttered by your mouth. Oh, man. Wow, they shut his ass up. That's right. Chat, now that I survived this explosion, I need $50. Yeah, for a Pokemon card pack opening. Look, this Pokemon card pack also survived. You want me to open this, right? Alright. Last bit here. Okay, that was fun. Now, yes, like I said, we're terminating our cooperation. Connection no longer do any business with the Orlog conglomerate. Leah puts down the phone. She lost count of how many calls it's been today. 2 days have passed since the incident. The silent support Mika has been making the rounds on the internet and has become the subject of heated discussions. Time's been engulfed in a wave of excitement. Everyone's eager to share details, rumors, and feedback online as people who were actually there. So it's going to be a lot harder to spin the story, huh? Yeah, loose ends tied up. We'll see, man. I mean, maybe he's still going to be useful in some capacity. In contrast to them, Lydia has chosen to remain silent. She doesn't have the free time for such things. She still has countless messes to clean up. I mean, she needs to put some of the people around her to work, because they caused most of them. Yet another call comes in. Hell, have you finished tying up the losses yet? Right, just send me the final amount. Just do your job and don't worry about the rest. Connection will be better off without the conglomerate. Oh yes, did your new partner reply yet? I'm talking about that Tomato Emperor. Yeah, the one who's been the talk of the Yellow Zone lately. So that's the commander's new name now. The Tomato Emperor did stick. Of course I know he's dangerous, but you should also know that I've never shied away from danger. Yeah, suddenly there's a disturbance outside her study. Soon a servant weirdly pushes the door open. Madam, there's an intruder. Again. Leah doesn't even look at him and waves him away. Don't worry about it. Just go back to work. By his confusion, the servant leaves as he is told, and Lydia leans back into her chair. You know the front door exists for a reason. I'm not used to it. That's fair. Vasti nimbly clambers through the curtains and into the room. Pardon me for not getting up. Besides, you'll just take whatever you want anyway. Already did. Today's desserts kind of suck. The cannolis were overbaked. Our previous chef is laid up in the hospital, so we had to use an intern. Please understand. Thanks to somebody. Oh, yes, you're here. Help me run an errand. Leah pulls a stack of documents out of a drawer as she says this. You hand out these contracts to your, what he called your commander. I was looking through his file, didn't expect the Yellow Zone to be hiding such an interesting gem for the past 10 years. What the hell? Don't you dare lay your grubby paws on the commander. Relax, I'm a businesswoman, at least for now. My interest in him is strictly professional. Until he ever decides he wants a human other than Mei Ling. Who now wants to be a mom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is an honest contract, by the way. He should score you lots of points with him. You see, I'm not that heartless, Vasti. I know who it was that helped me. You do? Of course, I know it was those two dolls from the Elmo. They didn't know me, but they were working hard to save Port Mika. Meanwhile, all you and Zoe know how to do is cause problems for me. She's not wrong. In short, I owe the commander, and I hate owing people. So what you're saying isn't exactly wrong. But strictly speaking, all of this was your own damn fault. If you hadn't been so heartless and approached the conglomerate to do business with them, then... Are you saying you would have just stolen the airborne beacons instead and turned the bugs into wanted fugitives? Yes. That's such an ugly way to phrase it. I prefer a great revolution to overthrow a corrupt ruler. That was what your commander did in Mokash. What you did was just breaking the law. Doing something like bringing down connections isn't necessarily a heroic upheaval. Sometimes that's the sort of thing that ends up enriching other corporations instead. Yeah, now you see, she's laying down the law. Do you guys not even realize that you were just the puppets of the other, much bigger corpos? Okay. I don't have time for Sue becomes a mama. I would. I could fix her. She's worth it. Has there been a proper cyborg in the game so far? I mean, probably. Maybe their prosthetics are just good enough that you can't tell. Alright, the word of adults is never simple, Vasti, but that's not to say kids are always wrong. So Leah's tone shifts, surprising Vasti is gentle as the latter turns to look at her. Does saying such things mean you're still in touch with your inner child? It just made me think that my good-for-nothing big sister, while I'll never become like her, being like her from time to time isn't so bad. After all, I don't want to become a rotten adult. Lydia remembers Carl, that detestable young man. She remembers how she saw hints of her past self in him. He used any and all means to achieve victory, but in the end, his desires were thwarted. I see. I only realized that just now, too. That's why you never deleted her access? Lydia's eye twitches. Della's access? I just couldn't be bothered to delete it. Removing the admin account is a huge pain in the ass. Fair. And plus, she was already dead anyway. What's she gonna do with it? So why'd you give Zoe access? Same answer as the previous question, because I'm an adult. When adults can't handle their own problems, they dump them on their kids and say, it's your era now. Oh, God. She described the boomers perfectly. Okay. You really are a rotten adult after all. I just think that unlike me, someone's definitely going to save Zoe. I'll keep people around me with money and contracts, but Della was different. She had a lot of friends, and ever since she was a kid, sure, some of them just wanted to use her kindness, but there were also others who were drawn to her kindness, true friends, in other words. Zoe's like her, an annoying little brat for sure, but she can win the hearts of people and dolls. Relationships like that can better survive crises. This is why I came to visit you. Della left a will behind. I didn't want to give it to you at first, but after things turned out like they did, I changed my mind. Okay, audio file arrives in Lydia's inbox. Right, that's a stone off my chest. I think that's the last time we'll be meeting. I'll be leaving Port Mika after this. That's good to hear. I should congratulate you. Congratulations on getting the fuck out of my hair. Yeah, any more scores you want to settle? If you've got anything to say, make it quick. If you don't speak now, you might have to forever hold your peace. Actually, now that you mention it, there is one more thing. I was supposed to have 12 aerial beacons in the air, but one of them hasn't gone online for a long time. Do you know anything about it? Nope, not at all. Never seen it, don't know anything about it, didn't pay attention to it. So it is you. Fine, anyway, just help me tell Zoe. I'm not helping! Tell her to keep it at a higher altitude. Make sure she memorized the operation manual and do not lose it. There are over 120 patented technologies on it, which haven't been made public yet. If it breaks, do not fix it on your own. Absolutely do not let the conglomerate get it. Oh, I see. Sure, no problem. I'll let her know. Boss takes Lydia's contract and leaves her mansion. This time she goes through the front door. So straight Lydia stares at the audio file on her screen. She spaces out for a very long time. In the end, she hits the play key. A nostalgic voice fills the room, bringing her back to a long time ago. She's talked and laughed with the owner of that voice before. She's poured out her feelings to that person, but for the most part, they just argued. Seems like they'll never really understood each other, just like how Lydia still doesn't understand if there's any meaning to Della's death. Did it end up bringing someone salvation? Well, technically all of them at this point. I hope that when I die... Oh, they spelled her name differently there, too. I guess it's like with Sweeper and Nixie. They're pulling from different files. Now, I hope that when I die, it's quick and without fanfare. Oh, man, if only you knew what your death would kick off. I didn't want people to be sad for me. I didn't want people to end up being judged because of me. Lydia always said I was an idealist, and I am. That's hardly a big deal. The sun will rise tomorrow. It will always continue to do so until it... blows off its outer layers and becomes a white dwarf. Yeah, that might not happen anymore. Yeah, we already know what the idealist... know that idealists will eventually die, but their ideals never will. How'd it go? Did he reply? Are you okay, Big Sis? Did he pick the right frequency? Are the parameters correct? Shut up, I'm working. Okay, we're through. Transmission channel lights up as everyone watches intently. I'm the commander of the Elmo. Oh, man. So they want to talk directly with the commander, huh? All right, we did it. It's really him, the legendary hero, the legendary commander, the man with the biggest bounty of them all. Oh, it's just like One Piece, huh? Where they're competing on who has the bigger bounty. Just what exactly have you heard about me? Vix's bossy told us about your heroic deeds, and we've seen the recent news too. Alright, quiet down now. Have you time to talk business? Commander, we're the Black Utopia Gang, or Bugs for short, a team of about a dozen people. We're good at data security manipulation. Right now, I have control permissions over an airborne beacon. We prepared to use it to build a powerful intelligence network. I already compiled what the Bugs can do in a demonstration document. We just sent it over. Are we qualified to help you? Can we follow you and work with you? Maybe. Yeah, the kids hold their breath. A few seconds will forever be engraved into their memories. Finally, the commander speaks again. I've read the document. The Bugs definitely a very capable organization. Your intelligence network is comprehensive, and the demonstration document clearly shows you your geniuses when it comes to networks and communications. However, I must apologize. For safety reasons, I cannot work with you. What? Oh no, you're going to have to spend the rest of our lives turning screws in an electronics plant? And Bastian and Phelan told us you'd be like that. You really are a tricky and stubborn person. I'm not looking down on you, I simply have my convictions. After this incident, you should already understand, right? The world isn't neatly divided into black and white. Being a so-called hero isn't easy. I understand. In that case, I'm officially declaring that Bugs will be disbanding today. What? Big Sis, why? I also want to officially announce the founding of the Bugs Information Network Atelier. Since we're a small startup and nobody has any experience, our prices will be very competitive. Would you be interested in engaging in our services? May I see the specific terms and conditions? Of course. Also, due to the dangerous nature of your work, I may send someone over to Port Mica to meet with you and conduct necessary audits. That'd be all right. We'll prepare ourselves for it. Very well. Now then, Miss Zoe Sable, I'm looking forward to working with you. May both benefit from this partnership. Oh, yeah, we did it! Did no more screws for us. If you play your cards right, you could do a different kind of screwing, just like the commander that you look up to. Yeah, Bugs want a place on the Elmo. They might, or they at least want a place in the Tomato Emperor's Empire. The beautiful picture of Basti spent so many years painting in their heads is now a reality. After hearing this, Fan slowly emerges from behind the kids. It's just a few steps, but feels like a long way to her, because she's short. Master? The GRG friend must have been hard for you all this time. I tried my best. Well, I don't know about the freedom or anything at first. I know that the only place I wanted to be has always been by your side. Well, and unlike your partner, you didn't just immediately piss me the fuck off the first time we saw each other, so good job there. Vix is failing? But after I left you, some things changed. I met Bastien, Della, and Zoe and the others. I've experienced things I never did when I was in Griffin, when I was with you. So I'm sure I've changed. I may not be as capable as Basti, but I tried. Can I return to your side again? Well, if that's what you want, I have no reason to refuse. Welcome back, Ajira G41, or rather, Phelan. Now, I'll be waiting for you on the Elmo. Alright, you did it. It's all settled now. Both celebrating their little room, they toss Zoe up and down happily. Phelan's standing up to the side, but she feels a little lonely. After all, Basti's not with her. So you two really not coming back yet? Nope. We can't just return empty-handed. The Supreme Leader will think we're useless. Yeah, we fought hard to disable all those dolls. Why they take their frames away? Doesn't that mean we wasted our time? Can't be helped. Those frames are evidence for a constant connection and conglomerate, after all. While you two did cause quite a bit of a mess, things turned out well in the end. If you come back now, Orwood will give you light punishment. It'll only be a week of slinging fertilizer on the tomato plots. Yeah, only a week of putting up with shit. That's right. She can seize the opportunity to employ child labor. Hey, they yearn for the mines. Nabasti did a really good job training them for that. Then I'm definitely not going back. Oh dear, so what do you intend to do next? Where will you get the doll frames from? Go on, Strategist, tell her. Wait, you want me to do it? Alright then, actually we saw a freight job on a trading website. The client is sending a shipment from Port Mica to a distant client. The client is offering barter terms. Once the assignment is finished, the client will pay us in doll frames. You got that from a trading website? It doesn't sound reliable at all. So where will you be getting the trading goods from? Talked about it with Lydia. She's got some electronic scrap on her hands that meets the client's requirements. Since we helped save Port Mica, she's willing to give it to us dirt cheap. What about transportation? Will you be riding a vehicle there? Oh yeah, we need a vehicle. Don't worry, we've got connections in Port Mica. Oh, does that mean Sakura's gonna not meet up with the commander as soon as she wants? Aw. Yeah, Fan is bending over. She packs her luggage. Oh, she's getting ready. She thinks about she returned to Elma on the commander's side. Her heart fills with excitement. It's something she hasn't felt in a long time. They're the pure emotions of a girl, as though her limitations as a tactical doll didn't exist. They're similar to how she was 10 years ago, but not entirely the same. This is the first time Phelan's felt this way. It's a bittersweet blend of longing and regret that's been brewing for the past decade. The truth is, the only thing separating her from the commanders around 500 kilometers of distance, her luggage and other things aren't important. There's only one thing she wants to take with her. And there it is. She was dropped from under her spotless bed, sits down on the floor, and holds the only treasure she's ever possessed. It is a Griffin officer's beret from 10 years ago, bearing the scent for the person she and Basti swore to follow. Oh, so she got the beret, huh? It was a gift from the commander, though he probably didn't think of it that way. Fan insists on owning something that belonged to the commander, and that little wish has been granted. After the commander left and Griffin was restructured, Fan was granted a privilege that would be unthinkable for a doll. That the only thing she took from Griffin was this beret. Aw, coming to see you now. You could get the head pats. Now, Basti will get some too, but after like a week of correction. Fan lovingly noses the beret as he sniffs it, imagining the Rio commander's warmth and lose herself in peace and happiness she hasn't felt in 10 years. However, this moment of blissful serenity, a doubt quietly stirs in her heart. Basti, is it really okay for me to go back like this? Seeing from the last time she saw her best buddy flashes through her mind. Perfume check, handkerchief check, darling, your soft, sweet-smelling GRMK23, Basti is cumin. And stop, you're making me blush. She's getting all delusional again. Boss, what's the matter, Fan? Not going to prepare yourself? I'm not like you. I don't even know if Master wants me back. I didn't manage to accomplish anything over the past decade. Who says you didn't? You protected Dell's legacy until now. You also protected Zoe, and I'll only say this once, so listen up. I couldn't have held out this long without you. Apart from Darling, you're the only person that I'll acknowledge, the only friend I can be with. So puff up that flat chest of yours and hold your head up with pride. You might think that's an insult, but it's actually not. Sure, my chest is flat, but my frame's still stronger. But is it okay? Can I return to Master Psyche? Can I really help Massa as I am now? I can't answer that for you. But the fact that you're worrying about things like this is a sign that you've grown. I've grown? Not in the chest area, though. Fan closes her eyes. What appears in her mind is a secret. It's a secret that Basti seems to know well and one that she's never once asked about. Just what is Della's legacy anyway? At first, Fan thought that after returning to the commander's side, she could share the secret with the only person she trusted and admired. But is that really the right thing to do? I talked with Lydia and said the word of adult is complicated. Sometimes the word needs kids like Zoe or Della. Who knows, Darling might be a kid too. Master isn't a kid. Well, if you ask me, there's nothing wrong with kids. I hate that Darling and I were separate. I still hold a grudge with the powers that be over it. I want to cry and wipe away all the years without Darling by my side. But at the same time, I don't want to trade a decade's worth of my memories for a chance to go back to the past. It's weird, isn't it? As dolls of shape or neural clouds are decided from the moment we were made. That's why 10 years ago I thought my love for Darling would never change. Oh, did it though? Still there, right? As so much time had passed after hearing Darling's voice again, I suddenly realized something. So hopeful seeing love him, in fact, love him more than I did before. That's why the emotional damage was so severe earlier. And Vasta walks up to Finn and gently squeezes her hand. Her fingers are cold, but they tremble slightly. Convey a word that can only be felt with the soul. My dearest friend, I can support you in anything you want to do. I can share anything with you apart from Darling's love. If you meet an enemy, I'll fight by your side anytime. But the gift I received from Darling, this realization that fills me with hate and love, that is mine and mine alone. No one else can understand it. Not even myself from back then. Couldn't tell you the answer even if I wanted to. It would be pointless. So same for you, right? The freedom that Darling gave us isn't meaningless. Thanks to his gift, we aren't dolls we used to be anymore. Next morning, Fanny was walking alone in the street. She spent all night thinking, but hadn't come up with an answer. Why do I feel like I shouldn't go back to Master yet? Just what is this feeling that's coiled around her heart? She doesn't want to jump into Master's, or doesn't she want to jump into Master's embrace so he can pat her head? Also, she's confident that even if she and Basti did pounce on the command simultaneously, she could muscle her out and monopolize the commander's hugs. Is it because I can't let go of Zoe and the bugs? She was ready to take a step forward. Will she and her Aunt Lydia reconcile because of their shared feelings over Della? Although Zoe would probably cry her eyes out if she left, that doesn't mean they'll never see each other again. Doesn't look like the bugs need her that much right now either. Or am I afraid of losing to Basti? In the past, Basti always stepped forward with ideas at a time like this. Perhaps he's come to rely too much on Basti. Basti's always been reliable during emergencies. He's always coming up with ideas. That's why Phelan became something like Basti's tag-along. Fane wants to accomplish something, wants to do something she can flaunt with pride in front of Basti. Perhaps that's the right direction to choose, but it doesn't seem entirely correct either. Fane knows her doubts don't come from any one person, or even the way the commander treats her. They come from inside her. That they are. What is this feeling anyway? Thinks so sees a huge cargo truck coming right for her. Careful, there's someone up ahead. I'm looking for the brakes. Calm down, take your time. There it is. Come now, steppy step. Zoe? Fixes failing duck. Truck says that last distracted, pondering why Zoe's driving a truck in the first place. Thomas ends up getting squashed. So they're not going with Sakura's truck. Okay. Now we know. Oh, it's that feeling get head pats. Basti would get quote unquote head pats. Was that a question who would win with these guys, the Legend Commander and the Nikkeis? Well, I think Nikke is a lot more high powered. Yeah, just in general, like everyone in that universe is considerably stronger. So I'm quite sure they would win. A moment of danger. She constant reflex cage nimbly takes out nimbly take out the truck's way as it skids several meters on controlled braking. After that, Fane's face turns grim. She heads over to the door and pulls it open. We meet again, oh comrade Phelan. The heck are you guys doing? We just commissioned for a delivery assignment and we're carrying it out. At first we were worried about where to get a vehicle from, but fortunately Zoe said she could lend us this truck. What a good girl she is. Figuring out this truck as a conglomerate henchman used to kidnap Zoe back then. She has to help to it and bought it home after the uprising. It's only fair. It's not that important. That's not the important thing, though. So why is Zoe driving? We don't know how to drive vehicles like this. Actually, you know how to drive, period. But Nixie says she can pilot bipedal combat walkers. Yeah, do you have any of those? So that means Zoe knows how to drive cargo trucks. She doesn't even have a license. I've got 200 hours in Y-Zone Truck Simulator. Hey, that's almost the same thing, yeah. And you had to look up, you had to look up for the brake pedal even after all that? No way, more importantly, does anyone think there's a problem with having a minor behind the wheel? And the interior of the cab is dead silent. However, someone is yelling where Phelan can't hear. I did, I told you there'd be a problem. We could have been killed. Yeah, Fetusa, let me out. In case it's dangerous for Zoe, I'll handle it. Phelan removes her from the driver's seat, then climbs in. At last she's found what she needs to do. Zoe, stay at home and give me directions. I can do that, sure, but now when did you get a license? I have 500 hours logged in Y-Zone Truck Simulator. So you're more qualified. That's right. What do you mean more qualified? Shut up. And steps on the gas. Everyone's flung on their seats from the acceleration. That just means it's working. Truck space as it careens down the road doesn't seem much more stable than before. Does that mean you're coming with us? Is this a mission for Master? By Master, you mean the Commander? Of course, working hard for the Commander's ideals. Don't you want to stay by Master's side? Fuck no. She's lying. She's totally into it. Here's little secret. I miss Helena the Commander every day. Or I miss Helena the Commander every day. So why are you guys going so far away from him? So that's what you wanted to ask, huh? Well, I don't really get it myself. More of a feeling than anything. Just want to help the Commander more. Yep. Huh? Yeah, that's right. It's a superior simulated driver. Yeah, I mean, by that logic, I got like 1,500 hours in Deep Rock Galactic. So that means I could show up at the local coal mine and I'd just be outperforming everybody. Like, at the very least, if any glyph had spawned in, I think I'd do a better job taking them out. Alright, let's have Risa. Here's as a pal as she is. Who wants to get strong so she can protect more of her friends. I guess because the Commander is going to be keep running into stronger enemies, and the time comes that he needs the conscience so she can protect him. Therefore, got to complete more requests and level up. That's right, man. It's a video game. it's around Zodabuck. I'm making this tip chat because I won't be available for tomorrow's stream. I would need free lunch in both and bath via lunch of my aunt's birthday. Of course, the problem having this having its week anniversary, I barely need as much help as possible, like water supply. Oh God, yeah, dude. If you could like hang out with somebody else while where you live fixes their resource shortages. Yup, just take care of yourself, man. But alright, let's see. So Phelan blankly stares at Dushevna, Vladimir gaze confidently. Neither of them here for 2 cent sweepers screaming the road, watch the road in the background. I'm sure it'll be fine. That's it. That's her answer. Yup, Master's enemies are going to be really strong. So I've got to become stronger too. I guess that's the answer that belongs to me, the one Basti was talking about. Yes, that's one good. Could you please step on the brakes already? I've been stepping on them since just now. Oh wait, I guess not. Is it too late to get off the truck at this point? Commander, save me! Actually, the heroes qualify for the rider class. Maybe I should take over. Ah! Yeah, can look at a whole bunch of messages on your terminal. It's over 3,000 or 3,753 total. That's a bit much. Whoa, they're all audio files. Commander, were you wiretapping secret military channels or something? No, not that I know of. Nothing that serious, man. Just send them over to my earpiece and play them in sequence. Are you sure? The playtime over 500 hours. Your ears will fall off. It's alright, I'll take my time listening. Soon a cheery and optimistic voice speaks through my earpiece. Ding Dong Dong is the first message I'm leaving for you. I figured it out. As long as I can speak to you every day, it's like you're still with me. Spend the whole day with Basti speaking into my ear. Sometimes she talks about very silly encounters, which brings a smile to my face. Other times there's nothing coherent in them, just weird yelling, animal calls, or mechanical noises. Spend all day listening as though to make up for the time spent not keeping her company. Listen as I work, as I eat, as I shower, as the day passes, I have gone through several years' worth of messages. To listen to her emotions shifting through the course of the message, my heart aches for her waning optimism. Yeah, so immersed in the life she describes, I'm waiting us to shot several times before I hear her. Commander, Sakura's returned. Oh, good. Get her head pats. Now come down so we can welcome her back. All right, Sakura. I did promise her some head pats. We've moved the earpiece, tie myself up, and stand by Mei Ling's side. Door opens and Sakura emerges shyly, just like she did several days ago. Commander, finally got all my work done, at last. At last I get to see. Oh, Basti stole her thunder. Don't do this, man. No silhouette darts from Van Sakura and startles everyone. Yeah, Commander, look, yeah, where'd that come from? Was it from my truck? Can't make out the face. I can feel something soft and warm throwing stuff into my arms and clings me tightly. My skin heats up rapidly as my body recognizes her before my brain can catch up. Darling! Like he can echo to identical voices embracing me, past and present. It's more realistic, it becomes a misty haze around my eyes. Is this message number 3754? Please allow me to whisper it directly into your ear. ASMR segment skipped. That's probably going to be DLC for later. There we go, but that was it. 5 hours, okay. Alright, let's collect all the fat loot. And do the supply. Yeah, these will be quick. These are all going to be one-shots anyway. Alright, still can only deploy 4. Alright. That's fine. Alright, these guys are doing some sort of buff. I don't think it worked, though. I mean, to be fair, they were like 20 levels lower. That's right, Basti definitely wants that correction. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna get it. Ah. Well, that guy's low level anyway. Those things are pain in the ass. Okay, is this going to be all of them? 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, where's the 4th one? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's easy. Can take him out this way. I hate it when it sometimes chooses to stick to just one of them. All of these are too far away. I mean, it's not like it's that hard anyway. I think she might even be able to hit both of them. Could probably finish them off, yeah. Alright, Basti. Make up for all those mistakes you did earlier. Yup. You're gonna get a reward if you actually behave. After your correction. I love her under boob. Yep, that was one of the variants for that outfit. That's very nice. Okay, and that's it. That's all the event I have access to right now. Alright, just gotta visit the shop. Alright, finish that. I definitely need those. I mean, everything else I can actually get at whatever order I want. Let's get the keys. Oh, there's 15 of those. Alright, let's get those. Okay. Alright, Florence. You can you can lead us out. Oh wow, they're redoing this one, huh? Yeah, for whatever reason, it seems to always, like, you know, refresh all of these notifications as if they were new. Alright, that's good. That's good. 5 hours. Okay, that I was expecting like maybe 4.5. So okay, that fits. Yeah, jiggle. Yeah, this game does have some pretty good jiggle, man. But all right, I think we're gonna have to call it here because Basti needs some correction. So I'm gonna go take care of that, and everyone else, I guess, yeah, you can go. You could go back to thinking about how your weekend was. All right, so hope y'all's enjoyed. I think it's 3 weeks until the next story, which if they complete the pattern, it might actually be Lorelei next time. So yeah, hope to see you there. Yeah, I entered no life mode. That's right. I mean, I'm always in that mode though. I have no life. I never did. All right, so on that happy note, hope to catch y'all's again tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone, depending on how things go. Peace out, and have a good rest